Okay, we'll see if we're live now. Was having some issues there. Of course, Mercury in retrograde isn't just going to limp out of here. It has to kind of... There we go. Now I'm live. Now I am live. Perfect. All right. Hopefully everyone's doing good out there. Hey, there's Patty. Awesome. Patty Cakes is here. Okay, let me do this here. Shavakshi, how you doing? And let me get this ready to go here. So actually, Shavakshi, if you want to, we can do your reading first, because we never did your reading last time. Okay, and then I'm trying to find where to do this here. Pop out the chat. Perfect. There we go. Let's get rid of that one. Let me see here. Hold on. I would like to be added to the list for a black card. Oh, okay. We can do that for you, Chantel. And there's Space Chronicles. No worries. Let's continue with people first. Okay. Okay. Sounds fair. All right. So then let's do this. There's Elizabeth. How you doing, Elizabeth? How is it going, my friend? I'm going to take a drink of this water really quick. Alright, come on. Let's see what we can come up with, guys. You're Schwell? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Maybe not Schwell, but I'm well. Missing 2 letters there, but I think I'll be alright. Got some sleep a little bit earlier, which was good. I definitely needed some more rest today, so I'm feeling like we can handle this, guys. So, let's do this. I imagine Taylor and Space Chronicles are wanting a reading. I don't know if Patty's wanting one, but we can totally put Patty on the list as well. And we can do Ed, Nettie. Absolutely. Absolutely, Chantel. One of my favorites. I loved Ed, Nettie. The SH is silent. Ah, okay. It's silent, so it's well, but it's... I see how it is. I see how it is. I would make a pun or a joke, but if it's just the SH is silent, I can't really do much there. Because the SH is silent because it's shh, right? Like you're telling people to... Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Perfect. Thank you, Shavakshi. That was fast. All right, so let's go with Taylor. And there's Cheryl. So let's go with Taylor first. What's your question, Taylor? You have a pun or two up your sleeve? Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, Haitian Ting, we can add you. Sorry, I have to... Got a little lock up here, so hold on one second. They're actually in your sleeve. They've been there all... Elizabeth, you gotta shake them out. You have to. If you're gonna be doing this right, you gotta shake those out. Otherwise, they get stuck. And then you get punished. Yeah, I'm sorry. Horrible jokes. Horrible jokes, but that's what we do here. Okay. So, Taylor, are you here? Taylor. I don't know if you were wanted a reading or not, but I'll give you a shot here. So, Taylor, Washington. Awesome, Ling. Have a good shower. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's, I guess let's do Chantel's reading then. So, what are you wondering about, Chantel? What kind of question do you have here? And I'll get my True Black Tarot cards. They're right here. They come in this cool little box. These are good cards. These are some of my favorites. And thank you guys who went on to my live last night and were being supportive, because that was fun. We're gonna do that again next week on Instagram. It'll be on Monday instead of Tuesday. You're wanting a general. Okay, let's see what we can come up with for you. I got the black cards right here. Let's see what we can do. The hardest cards in the world to shuffle. Very thick card stock. Very thick. They don't bend it. I mean, if I go like that, they do not bend. So you got to be kind of careful when you're shuffling these. All right. Let's get it going here for just Chantel. We're going to see what we can do here. And oh, they're thick as hell. They're thick as hell. The thickest cards I've ever had the pleasure of using. I love these cards, I really do, but like I said, if I go like that, you guys can see how little of a, there we go, how little of a dent I'm making when I put my fingers down. So, I don't have the strongest, I don't know if anyone has fingers that can shuffle these cards. Maybe like, I don't know. People with strong fingers, I don't know what you'd be doing. Okay. Fingers need a workout. They do. And these cards are just a little too heavy for me. Little too heavy. But with Chantel wanting the black cards here, we're going to do that for him. Hey there, Kepra. How's it going, my friend? KC's Spiritual Corner. How you doing, KC? Oh, man. And Kepra, thank you for coming on last night and watching the live. I appreciated that. It was a good, it was actually a pretty good turnout. Let me see here. Ah, okay. I got something for you, Chantel. So, let me do this really quick. Let's see. If we go like this, stay there. There we go. Then we go here. Then we're going to go to... there it is. There. Oh, you like blue? Okay, let's do blue then. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you got some good info from it. Yeah, Theon is really... she's really cool. I really like her energy. Nope. Just chance. Nope. Whew. It's gonna be one of those days. I'm just gonna be typing weird shit. Yes, Casey, I can put you on the list, no problem. Or Shavakshi can put you on the list, my mod, if they would be so kind. There we go. There we go. Okay, so Chantel. Oh, I like those colors. I'm telling you right now, the pink and the blue kind of reminds me of cotton candy, which isn't a bad thing. Have you guys seen the raccoon that goes to clean cotton candy to eat it, but then it just dissolves in its hands, its little paws, and then it is freaking out, and it's like, where did it go? You know, it's really cute. You guys need to watch that. And then watch the raccoon that grabs its legs and it rolls. Because I've never seen a raccoon do that. It's super fat and it just kind of rolls along. Really adorable. You guys got to watch it. I'm just saying. Okay, so we've got 8 of coins in reverse. Yes, we can do that for you, Maya. We got 8 of coins in reverse, and then we have Temperance in reverse. And you said you were working through some health issues, and Temperance can also be the card of Sagittarius. Which, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, as I've said before to most of you guys, I'm so sorry, right? Worst ones to deal with. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, do not get mad at me, but really, I'm serious about this. So, but this in reverse could be health issues. It could also be issues with, I'm going to say cleansing the body as well. Whenever I see this card, because Temperance is generally, and by the way, my favorite card, I want to get this as a poster for my room, just because I love the red hair and then you have the yin-yang up there. And the red represents, I don't know if you would try it in a way that was, oh Okay, Skylar. But red in this image right here represents triality. That's the color. If we were dealing with something that was, instead of dualistic concepts, and I think triality is the right word. I don't think it's the trilogy. I could be Trinity consciousness. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but it's where there's 3 different things instead of 2. Anyway, it's a yin-yang symbol with the color red in there. It's interesting. I don't know that much about that one, though. Your computer crashed? Well, don't let that happen, Elizabeth. This time you're okay, but next time you won't be so lucky. So basically, there's more work that needs to be done here, Chantel. Healing, getting yourself in a more comfortable... That's going to be the main thing, a more comfortable space, is what I would say. If we get you in a more comfortable space, or you're feeling more like you can be yourself, it feels like things will get better for you. But if there's something blocking your sense of expression, it's going to make it feel like it's a lot harder. Oh, you're doing an amazing, Shavakshi. Hold on. 1 second. I gotta look that up really quick. That's not... Oh, jeez. Hold on 1 second. Well, would you look at that? Oh, let me... That's not quite it, Chantel. I'll have to show you what I'm talking about, but that's... I have a congratulations, reached 600 uploads. It's not bad. June 1st, 600 uploads. I'll take it. It's a lot of uploads, at least for me it is. And then there's another one here. So this is the 5 of Pentacles in reverse with the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. There needs to be something... Exactly. Thank you, Chantel. There needs to be something here where we're focusing on building a relationship with... It feels like... I feel like we're fixing a bridge, or we're building a relationship more with the higher self. And it feels like there could be symptoms that would be similar to maybe flu or fever-like symptoms, if that makes sense. Or a fluver. It's a flu and a fever combined. You don't want to get that horrible... Everything coming out of both ends all the time. All at once. So... Not good. But it does feel... Yes, correct. That is accurate. Okay. So when I'm tuning into the energy here, I'm seeing spots. It's like I'm seeing you, and I'm seeing you covered in spots. And... Oh, okay. And Elizabeth just paid. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'll put you on the paid list here. Okay. I called your name, Taylor. I called your name several times. But we can just move you to the back of the list, if that's okay. But I did call your name quite a few times. So, temperance. Yeah. There's going to be something here where we're focusing on recovering. And as I was saying, it felt like I saw you, but you had spots on yourself. And this to me is showing where the energy needs to be worked on, right? Because as I was seeing it, I felt like my right arm had this black spot kind of by the elbow. And then I was going down, and it almost felt like I had these cow spots that were going all up and down. What do they call it? It wasn't like vitiligo. It wasn't like that, like spots. It was like actual black and white spots is what I was feeling. So part of your body, I feel like, is fighting the other part. There's that kind of contrastic nature. And because there isn't a balance yet, I do feel like you'll find it. It's creating sicknesses. And this can happen when we're going with a decision that can be a big decision, right? Like the number 2 comes to mind in this instance. So you could be, some of you, okay, I'm going to talk about numbers being, let's call it non-clock oriented magic numbers, right? And when I say non-clock oriented, if you're seeing 222 and you're looking at a clock, there might be a chance that you're looking for that number, right? And when it's 222, even subconsciously you go and you look. What I'm talking about is if you're out and about, and let's say a car pulls up in front of you and there's the number 222, or you're at a grocery store and the person behind you, the cashier says, okay, and that'll come to 222. When I'm talking about those kinds of magic numbers, that to me, if it's happening a lot in those kinds of instances and not just with the clock, that to me could mean something, right? But it's going to be what you're taking it to mean. You could be having twos, and yes, that could be about choice, choosing this way or that way, but it could also be something that's unique to you as a person. So don't think it's a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. I mean, it can be, but it's usually not. Generally, it's much more of a personal thing. But, so Chantel, with these 3 cards here, yeah. Yes, that is correct. I've seen it just pops up the numbers. Okay. So there's going to be some big choices coming up for you that feel not kind of life-changing. It's going to be kind of a bigger year. I think towards the end of 2022, and there's the 2, there's a lot of 2s in that one. But towards the end of 2022, it feels, so I'm going to say October to February, October 2022 to February 2023, it feels like a lot of energy. So I would say there's going to be something going on around that time, for sure. So I can't tell. It doesn't feel to me like it's, I mean, it could possibly be business, or maybe it's health related. I'm not sure, but it feels like there's going to be more clarity around that time. So it's going to be a minute, but in the meantime, hopefully you get feeling better and things just get better and better for you, Chantel. Hopefully that helps you with that question and gives you some insight there. Okay. So I'm going to look the one thing up I was doing real quick. And Elizabeth, maybe you already sent me something. Okay. What were you wondering, Elizabeth? I'll put your name on here. And then I'm going to do this, so... Awesome, Chantel. I love that. I love that resonated. Yeah, Shivakshi, if you wouldn't mind, could you put Taylor at the end of the list, just because they missed their turn when they were here, and we could do it that way, if you wouldn't mind. Okay, and thank you so much, Shivakshi, for coming on here and helping out. And you too, Chantel. Thank you guys so much for coming on here. Absolutely, sending you healing. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to put these cards back because, like I've been saying, beautiful cards, very thick, and they kind of hurt my little fingies, my tiny baby man hands, if you guys can believe it. And you can. You definitely can. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do these cards here for Elizabeth. You know what we call them, the round bastards, okay? These cards are round. They're bastards. I don't need to explain why. They're hard to shuffle, that's why. Okay, so let's see what we got. And then we'll be using, you know what? Let's go with an oldie but a goodie. Wild Unknown Tarot, as we're waiting for Elizabeth to type her question. And then we're good to go. Here we go. Yeah, so interesting thing last night. I'm in bed and I'm getting ready to fall asleep, right? As one does at a very inappropriate time for a 33-year-old. I should be in bed, had my Metamucil, the end of the night, the whole deal. I should have been in bed around... Not at the time I went to sleep. But I'm laying down and I'm trying to get comfortable. And as I'm doing that, I start to drift off a little bit and I start feeling these, it felt like little paws walking next to me. And the other day, when I was doing a reading for someone, there was the energy of a cat that had passed in a fire, right? Horrible way to, and I felt that little critter, right? And again, today, I guess technically today, I felt those little paws coming up to my bed, and I felt like a tugging at the end of the bed, like a cat that gets its claw stuck in the blanket, and it's like tugging down like that. And so there's a cat here now that is kind of hanging out. I feel like it's a gray cat, brown eyes, kind of like the solid gray. How would you describe it? It's like a solid gray cat that has these light brown eyes. And let's look at Elizabeth's question here. So, I want to know more about the best way. The best way would be for me to utilize my spiritual gifts. I get told I have healing energy, but in what sense would be the best for me to put that into practice? Second question is kind of long. If you want to do an email again, Elizabeth, you can totally do that if you feel more comfortable doing it that way. Yeah. Yeah, the cat thing was interesting and sad. But definitely not, no love lost there, you know what I mean? The very friendly, very kind spirit. Okay. All right, Elizabeth, let's see what we can come up with for you. So, here we go. Kitties are awesome. They really are. And having one come with you into the astral realm is always fun. I think that's really neat. And I thought there was something else on the screen there. They're really fun. Little animals, and the way that they can just kind of travel and do that. Absolutely, Chantel. Elizabeth is one of our Max VIP members. I can go for that. I can definitely go for that. Okay. Okay. Let's do one more of these here. I get a sense with you, Elizabeth, it's more earth energy is what I'm feeling. Earth and a little bit of fire is kind of the energy that I'm picking up on. And fire can be healing in a sense. There's trees that can only have their seeds planted after a fire has cracked open the seed. IMAX, because you're in 3D. Exactly. Elizabeth is in 3D, 4D, and she will be coming to a theater near you very soon, guys. Be looking out for Elizabeth. Okay, so here's what I got for you, Elizabeth. We're going to be doing... We got the flame card right here. Okay? That's actually a good exercise that we can talk about here in just a second. You probably already do it, but we can kind of mention some of the stuff there. We have the Five of Swords in reverse. Five of Swords is a card where you could be having scattered energy, but the Five of Swords in reverse to me is working on doing things that you know you need to do now. And you're not putting them off, and you're not saying, no, I don't want to work on this, I don't want to do that. Instead, you're just allowing yourself to say, you know what? I need to work on this. I need to have something get through. So this right here is going to be focusing on, if we light a candle, it doesn't matter what color. If it makes you feel better, white, right? Or whatever. But when we're lighting a candle, if we're doing an exercise where we're staring at the candle, but we're not allowing ourselves to stare directly at the candle, what we're doing is we're focusing on the space right outside of the candle. Like we're focusing on the aura that the candle is putting off, not the flame itself. And we allow our eyes to relax and not look at the candle. Kind of like you're spacing out a little bit, but you're looking at the candle, just not directly at it. And then I would want you to allow yourself to close your eyes. And this is going to help with visualizing, which can also help with doing energy work too. I personally believe that if you're going to do energy work, you should also be able to do psychic work, because a lot of times, hey Charlene, a lot of times you'll be working with both, or you'll have images come in. I can't tell you how many people start out as they do energy work. Later they'll develop their psychic abilities, but sometimes they develop the psychic while they're doing the energy work, because they'll get images and messages and want to pass those along. And that's kind of what I'm getting with you. I feel you'll develop healing first, and then you'll have something to do with more in the psychic realm, more, and it feels like more clairvoyant, more claircognizant, kind of like how I do it. Mine's usually just claircognizant. That's, sometimes there's a smell, sometimes there's pain in my body, so you could say clairsentience in that way because I'm feeling something, but most of the time it just comes to me and I couldn't tell you where, right? And oh, cool, Cheryl. Yeah, the flame exercise is a really good one. It's a really good one. And it's also helping us incorporate an element into what it is that we're doing. And I feel like elemental healing, in my opinion, is one of the best things to get into, because you're giving kind of tribute to the earth when we do elemental healing. We're using the element that's already there. And I feel like that would be something that would be helpful. You need that class for me? I know, Charlene, I know. I'm thinking of offering a different class. It would be similar, but it would just be talking about the clairs. So how to develop your different clairs, and I'd be focusing on each one. I'd be focusing on each clair that I can think of, because there's always new clairs that are coming up on the horizon. Each generation of psychic, it seems like it skips a generation, and then there's a new clair. Because one psychic was saying that claircognizance, which is one that a lot of people are using now, it wasn't around when she was developing. She didn't hear of anyone having those abilities open up. And I think as the earth gets more and more enlightened, we do too, right? As humans, as people. And so it's an interesting cause here. But focus on doing this. So let's do this, Elizabeth, with your energy work. I want you to focus on having your hand up, okay? And you're going to take that candle energy that we were talking about. We're going to hold in that candle energy that we have in our third eye. And then I kind of want you to draw the attention down to your palm. And I want you to focus on a spiral. It really doesn't matter which way it's going, but either way, I want you to focus on a spiral developing in your hand. And as the spiral is developing and getting stronger and stronger, your hand is starting to become more and more, you could say hot, you could say cold, it doesn't matter there, but there's more energy that's moving through there. And this is a hand activating exercise, because our chakras some of our primary chakras are in our hands and the bottom of our feet. So in our palms we have chakras, and if we can wake these up and use those as well, it makes it so our healing is going to be much more beneficial. And then the only other thing I could think of would be for you to just kind of try it and do it in an environment where you're feeling like there's no pressure, there's no judgment. That's going to be the main thing. If you want to do this, you can't let someone else tell you how to do it, when to do it, or why. You need to be able to do this for yourself. And I feel like the more steps you take, the easier it's going to be. And I get these two cards too. We get the Medallion, and we get the Mother of Cups, showing that when you use your energy and you have that nurturing about you, that's going to be when you're going to have the most healing. The best way I can describe it is this. Our psychic abilities are tied to kind of a lot of different things, but the main one, if we want to be really good, is going to be either love for the person, like love or appreciation for that person. Even if we don't know them, that takes time to develop. But there's a sister emotion to love, and that is curiosity. Curiosity isn't love, but it's showing that we're curious, we're wanting to know more, and wanting to know more, that's a sign of caring, right? And so it's a way that we can kind of use that energy without going into something that makes us maybe feel uncomfortable, because maybe we're not that kind of person that can just love and give out that kind of energy willy-nilly. You know, it takes time, it takes effort, and it takes practice. But curiosity and wondering, that's going to help you with working with clients immensely. So always be curious, be wondering what's going on. As long as you're doing that, that to me is kind of half of the battle there. The other thing is, I mean, and I already mentioned it, you just have to do it. You have to do it. You have to put yourself out there. I did free healings for a really long time. And eventually you can start to feel when you're connecting, when you're getting something, and you can try a bunch of different practices. One that I heard from this guy, and it was an interesting one, is you do image cycling, okay? And this is for energy healing. And this guy was able to heal cancer in rats. And he was a scientist, he would purposefully give these rats cancer in this lab, and these rats would grow these huge tumors. But him doing his energy work, and then he taught his students how to do it too, he could remove the tumors from the rats. And wherever he would put his hand around this cage that these rats were in, the rats would always go to the side his hand was on. because they were soaking up that energy. But his way of doing it was very interesting. It didn't have anything to do with love. So kind of a fascinating turn of events, right? So this one's a little bit strange, but I'll go into it. Insane in a good, yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about this here. It's called image cycling, and what you do is you imagine 20 things. And I know 20 is kind of a lot to think of, but you imagine 20 things and you think of them one after another really, really fast. What this does, 20 things that you want in life, I should say that. This could be a person, this could be an object, this could be, there's tons of things that it could be, like, for me, I'm a tech guy, so new laptop, new phone, whatever. It could be a new bike, it could be meeting people, it could be having experiences, but have 20 things that you can cycle through really quick. And what this does is you're going into a happy space. You're going into a space like that. And there's something about that can help people heal as well, because you're putting off this kind of excited, happy energy because you're thinking of the things you would want. And then people are also getting that as well. Yes, Bittersweet, you can be added. You would like to know about astral projection. Would that be considered a question? Yes, and that would be something, Charlene, that I could definitely address. Hopefully you're going to be here for a minute and I could address that question kind of a little bit later on, and you can just remind me again, because it's kind of a long answer. If you're wanting to know about it, I could even do a class on that in the future, but I don't know if anyone... I need to get some people taking the classes, and I'm going to lower the price to $14.99 instead of $24.99 for the next one. So if you guys are interested, we'll do that. Oh, you'll send a Cashapp. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so we can do that. I can do that after Elizabeth's question, but hopefully that gives you some answers, Elizabeth. Just starting and going with it and listening to your instinct when you're doing energy work. Like, let's say you're doing energy work and you're doing it physically. There's a person in front of you. If you feel like you need to move over to a certain place, allow yourself to do it. Don't question it. Don't say, why am I doing this? Just allow your body to express these things, because it needs to use these creative outlets as we're going. And you're a vessel for the energy. You're not the energy, but you're a vessel for it. And so, interesting. It reminds me of what I do to clear my head. I ask, what is my next thought? And if anything comes up, I slowly let it go. And your mind is blissfully quiet. That's good. That's really good. So that's what I'm seeing there. The medallion and the Mother of Cups is you allowing yourself to enter that divine feminine, which is going to be a very healing space. The divine feminine is all about the healing work and ways we can nurture and ways we can make that connection better. Okay. Thank you, Charlene. Okay, so now we have Elizabeth. I'm going to answer her second question, and then we have Charlene Shavakshi that has donated 10, and so she'll get a question there after Elizabeth. And I'll address astral projection. So if any of you guys are wondering about that, we can absolutely do that. Okay, so let's do this here. And thank you again, Charlene. That was awesome. Thank you for the donation. I'm going to do this question for Elizabeth, and then we'll go to you, okay? So give me 1 second here. Have a lot of cryptic dreams, or wait, maybe I should read this to myself. I'll read this to myself, and then we'll go from there. So hold on a sec here. Hold on 1 second, Elizabeth. I'll be right back. 1 sec, guys. Alright, everyone, I am back. I was on a little break. I'm back now, though. Okay. Thank you, Charlene. I appreciate that. You can read it out loud, but it's long. Okay. I'll read this out loud, and we can go from there. So, and how are you doing, Crazy Crystal? Thank you for coming to the live last night. I appreciated that. And all the positivity. So that was awesome. We had a pretty good turnout. So tomorrow not tomorrow, next week, Monday, same time. That's when I'm going to be doing the live on Instagram again. So hopefully I can see you guys there. I'm doing good. A little tired, even though I took a nap earlier. It's, yeah, just a teeny bit tired. But I'm going to go have me a little cup of coffee here in a second. Let's see. I use those Folgers single bag, like you dip them in water, warm water. They're like tea bags, but for coffee. It's actually pretty good. Okay, so Elizabeth says this. No, well, yeah, I said 5 p.m. MST, right, Charlene? I think. I'm wondering if that was me messing up or if that was... Because I thought I said 5. Theon does it in Eastern time. So, because she's in Florida. Okay, hold on here. Shoot. She said it went well, though, so that was awesome. It was Eastern. Okay. Okay, shoot. Well, then that's my bad if I did that. Oh, okay. Alright, so Elizabeth says, I have a lot of cryptic dreams. So essentially this dream felt real, and I had it twice. As most people do. Or rather a variation of it. These scientists pulled me into their space, or researchers, whatever you'd like to call them. But there was a man sitting at a desk with headphones who could see me, and 2 scientists at a board who couldn't see me. They asked the man at the desk if I was there, and he nodded. Then they asked me to read a passage on the board. Supposedly this passage was written in the future, so they were wanting me to look into the future. Kind of trippy. That's an interesting... I kind of like that. Okay, I could only read the beginning and the end. I couldn't see the middle. The guy at the desk told me I couldn't see the middle, and the researchers told him to kick me back out because I wasn't ready. Oh, okay. Well, 3 months later, one of the researchers visited me in the astral plane. I thought he could see me in the other dream, but for some reason he was keeping that hidden. Anyways, he had told me to go to travel to this board that had red letters and symbols all over it. Told me that if I could read the phone number and remember it, to call them. I could only read the end and the beginning, numbers of the phone number, and not the middle, just like with the passage. When I looked the part of the number up that I could remember, which was 916, it came up as a California number. The researcher told me if I could fully read the phone number, then I was ready to speak to them. What the heck was this astral dream? Because it was not a normal dream. So, ow. That one hurt a little bit. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is going to be, Elizabeth, it does sound to me like you're having an experience where certain researchers right now, they are... Oh, thank you. Not gonna lie, the dreams creeped me out. Yeah, it sounds to me like we're looking at people who are viewing the astral realm as an experimental ground instead of as a play, like a creative play space, right? We're looking at people that if they could, how would you say this? Hey there, Jenna, how's it going? We're looking at people that if they could make it as clinical as possible, they would do so. Or they've already created spaces where this clinical kind of energy is happening. The thing with the astral realm is that the more you try to define it and categorize it, the less you're going to understand it because it's not meant to be categorized. Again, that's human emotion coming in. That's human emotion, or human not emotion even. That's just human in nature. We want to categorize. We want to have a hierarchy. We want to talk about those sorts of things, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If it felt real, and it sounds like it did, the 916 California, there are researchers right now in the field. My teacher Deborah has told me there's a lot of researchers that are looking for talented psychics, mediums, different people, and this to me sounds like one of the ways they could reach out. There's something called, and it's sort of similar, but it's like Tibetan dream magic, and I don't know a ton about that topic. I've just heard it said before, and the way you manifest something is through a dream. And so these scientists could actually have been testing you in the dream and trying to bring you back into reality where they could reach you. So think of it like them calling you but without a phone, right? They're just kind of tapping into the subconscious. So that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting with these people. They're not really Elizabeth, they're not interested in the morals of it. We have to look at these people as being people they're interested in the mechanics of it, not the morals, you know? It's kind of like if someone was driving a car. I'm trying to think of an analogy here. Basically, think of it like they want to know how it works, not why it works, not are there rules, are there this. They want to just observe it and focus on that, and they don't really care much about permission and things like that. So I wouldn't say it's negative per se, but it is kind of invasive, right? Because it's not something you were asking for. But if they're doing research study, then it makes it kind of hard to be upset, because the research, there's a lot of stuff out there. There's a lot of stuff out there that needs to be researched. A lot of people have amazing abilities, and if these people need to reach out to those people in whatever way they can, yeah, I think that would be good. Holding strong, busy with 2 right now, doing my best to be best. Awesome, Jenna. Hopefully everything's okay. But it probably wasn't time for you to see them yet. 916, yeah. I wonder why they pulled me in. I think I've got a feeling. So we've talked about this before. You have a lot of energy right now, like a lot of energy that can be used psychically, but there's parts of you that are still not refusing the call. I feel like you want to move forward, but there's parts of you that are scared of your own power. And so they reached out to you, seeing the potential that you have, but they wanted you to see into the future, because I feel like that's when your potential is going to be unlocked. And so when you were seeing into the future, to me, it was kind of like you were trying to tap into yourself, being there in the future, rather than looking at the board and you were just seeing future sight. It, to me, felt like it was a potential kind of measuring thing. And you have it. You have the potential. It's just not realized right now. And they know that. So I think that's why you can only see a part of the number. It feels to me like they have measures in place to make sure that if you can see it, you'll see it and you'll be able to, remember and move on. But, if you're just missing 7 digits for 916, what is that, like 10 million combinations? Keep dialing. Dial every number in California, and I think you'll find them. It's going to take you the rest of your life, but I wish you luck. You said it felt creepy. I don't get a vibe that I get a vibe that it's quiet. I get that it's mechanical. I get that it feels quiet, mechanical, sterile. I don't sense any evil intent, though. It feels invasive, but it doesn't feel negative. It just feels kind of like if you closed a door and a 5-year-old just busted into the room and was looking around in your stuff, you wouldn't get mad at the 5-year-old. I mean, maybe you would, but you'd kind of be like, well, they're 5. They don't know what they're doing. These people are very clinical. I feel like they don't understand the rules of the astral, but I don't feel like they're negative. So, but if you felt uncomfortable, that's the main thing. If you don't feel resonating with this energy, that's okay. That's fine. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. And if these people feel like it's bothering you, just set up a protection and make it so it doesn't happen again. Because if you do or if you don't, it doesn't really matter. If you do something with them or you don't, it's not like it's the next step. It's just something that could possibly be available to you as a possibility. Felt like cattle, okay. Hey, CC, how's it going? Certain things we won't be able to control, and when it comes to these kinds of visions, you can't control them. You can kind of just go with the flow, and that's basically it. So yeah, I feel, does that answer that question though? Like I said, if you feel uncomfortable, just don't do it. Just don't have it be something that is keeping you up, you know? Have I ever had researchers try to contact me? No. Be cool if they did though. I'm hoping I can work with my teacher in the future, but it would probably be a while, if ever, that I would have researchers. They're very clinical, though. When we're talking about researchers in the psychic field or paranormal researchers, that's a dying field, right? Back in the 1940s and 50s, like the early 1900s, around that time, Harvard, different institutions would offer ways that you could have, you could earn a degree in parapsychology, right? Studying the paranormal, and that was your job, and you would be paid for it. That's not something that happens anymore. In fact, parapsychologists are a rare dying breed. They're not something that happens anymore. So it kind of stinks, but very strong institutionalized schools had these classes, and they stopped teaching those things. And so paranormal research is kind of on the DL with scientists, but it's going on all the time. There's researchers out there looking into this stuff like you wouldn't believe. And there's pretty good case studies out there too. I'll have to ask Deborah to give me some more information, but she has her finger on the pulse of all that stuff. And so I think you're right though. I'm scared of my potential. I haven't figured out why though. We've talked about this and I've had the same feeling. There's a fear of success, right? If you meet him again, I don't feel that it's negative. I do feel there's a fear of your potential, and these people want to understand your potential, but you need to understand it first in order for you to feel comfortable. And I feel like we've talked about stuff with your father and things that happened. There can be a fear of power because when you have power, you can misuse that power, but you're not a bad person. But maybe there's thoughts that come in that are obsessive, or maybe there's things that happen. I've struggled with that myself, and the more you keep realigning with your true self, the less those thoughts come in. But you have to let things ease, and you have to let things relax in order for this to kind of work its way through. But you eventually start feeling better, and you can eventually align yourself with something more. And your potential becomes, instead of something you're scared of, it becomes something that you embrace. But there's a lot of shadow that lies in our potential. And looking at the shadow and trying to understand that and integrating that shadow into ourselves, which means healing, right? We're not trying to get rid of the shadow side. We're trying to heal it. And we're trying to absorb as much of it as we can into ourselves. We don't throw our shadow in the trash. We say it's ours, and we own it. And when we do that, we start taking back the energy, the psychic energy that's been lost there. Yeah, so does that make sense, Elizabeth? Hopefully it does. I can't explain it any other way. So if it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. So there it is. I think it is more I don't understand who I am completely. Not to get existential, but yeah, you're sorry. Thank you for answering. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. You're very welcome. All right, this next question comes to you from Charlene. And are you there, Charlene? Okay. Astral projection is an interesting one. You have to remember too, I'll just say this, Elizabeth, think outside the box. If we're doing astral projection work, you can do so many things to protect yourself. I am, Samuel, I'm chugging the hell out of this vodka right now. I got to get proper drunk, and then I can give you guys some good readings here. I have a feeling I won't be able to find them on Google. Probably not, but also Google is a search engine that doesn't want you to know certain things, okay? So if you want to try, you could look at, use DuckDuckGo possibly Firefox. There's other search engines that don't doctor their information, but Google does doctor a lot of their search results to make it so you find the stuff that they want you to see. One example is giant humans. You guys want to look that up. There's some crazy evidence. The Smithsonian, back in the early 1900s, used to have giant human bones. And then one day they said they destroyed all of them, but you go back and you look and they had giant human skeletons in their possession. And then one day they're just like, no, we're not going to do that anymore. So, and that was at the Smithsonian, all right? So giant humans at some point were definitely part of that. It's an interesting thing. Yeah, I learned how to create golems of sorts in the astral. Their purpose, I don't know, but I found out I can't create dolls. Golems are used as a protection for, well, people that are Jewish generally, right? Golems are more of a Jewish entity that's created to be a protector, from what I understand. Kind of like how, so the Jewish also had another, they had something called a Dybbuk, if you guys have ever heard of that. Very, very intense dark magic. Just because the Dybbuk, you look it up. I think it's DYBBUK, and oh, thank you, Katie. Okay, I'll go to Charlene's question now. But yeah, you do not want to mess with a Dybbuk box. There's similar things if you're messing with a Dybbuk box that people have when they are around intense levels of radiation. So there's a lot of power in those Dybbuk boxes. Do not want to mess with those. And the reason I'm saying that, people sell them on eBay. So if you are like curious about stuff, don't do that. It'll even say haunted object beware. So be super, super careful not to buy anything that has the word Dybbuk in it, because they are not known for being friendly. And it causes insanity. It causes hair to fall out. It causes extreme mental stress. Like, it's not good. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the Dybbuk boxes. Ghost Adventures had one. They were going to open up a Dybbuk box, but they ended up not doing it because they're not completely stupid. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that because it's generally like you're releasing a phantom. You're releasing something that should never be in this reality in the first place, and it's going to be angry. It's not going to be happy, and it's not something you can reason with. Okay. So if we're talking about astral projection, which is what we're going to do, then here's, from what I understand, I thought it was no, actually, let me see how it's spelled, because maybe I was spelling it wrong. I definitely could. I don't talk about the Dybbuk stuff very much, so. No, I was right, DYBBUK, so yeah. Hey there, Scorpio Ride Girl, how are you doing? How's everything going, my friend? When will be the reading start? So, Katie, I'll do your question here in just a second. I'm answering Charlene's, and then it's your turn, okay? Awesome. It would leave anyone face like... Yeah, basically, Chantel. Mimikyu is one of my favorites, too. I need to look more into that one. Oh, anyway, so astral projection is like this, Charlene. I am going to turn you off because you keep... Hold on one second. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, the questions are still open. Hey, Raven, how's it going? Okay, so astral projection is simple in the way I can explain it, and the way you can do it is also simple, but we've lost sight of a part of ourselves that is very. Right now we're reading Charlene, and then after that it will be Katie, Cheryl, and then it's the free list. So, astral projection is when we allow ourselves to be. So Raven, I've made it so the subscription amount is just one fee. It's going to be $6.99 a month instead of there being a $2.99 and a $5.99. I just made it one for $7, and I'm going to keep it at that just because giving as many people priority and then having everyone come on, it's a little more draining. So I'm trying to make it so it's $7, which is about 2 questions. Or 1 question if you want details, a month. And so $7 a month isn't too bad, but I can understand if you don't want to donate again because it is a little more expensive. At least you got the refund though. I was worried if that was going to happen. Okay, so you lay down, you get relaxed as you can. You try to relax all the muscles in your body as much as you can. Make sure that you're wearing loose-fitting clothing. Make sure that you are comfortable. Again, comfortable as you can. Get up, go to the bathroom, stretch, do whatever it is you need to do, and then use a muscle relaxation exercise. What you can do is you can tense up the muscles, and then you can relax them. Oh, thank you, Raven. And when you tense up the muscles and you relax them, and you do this over and over again, it's going to make it so that you start to relax those muscles completely. So you tense up your ankles and your toes, and then you release. And then you do that with your legs, you do that with your thighs, you do that with stomach, everything. You try and relax yourself as much as you possibly can. During this process, do some breathing exercises. You can do something where you're counting backwards from 100. The reason why I would say counting backwards is because it's going down into the subconscious. When we count forward, we're moving up and we're ascending. When we're counting backwards, we're going down. We're going in a downward motion. And that helps kind of cue the subconscious to start going into a lower state. Then some people go through this, some people don't. When you've been in a relaxed state for a long enough amount of time, all people usually go through paralysis of the body. And what you want to achieve is mind awake, body asleep. That's the main thing you want to achieve with astral projection. So when your body starts to paralyze itself because you don't want to act out your dreams, when you're dreaming, your body paralyzes itself to make it so you don't, again, move or walk around. After that happens, your body kind of feels heavy and numb, and it's going to be really hard to move. You're in a state where you're pretty zonked out physically, right? You can still move, you can still do whatever if you really need to. It's not like you're trapped or anything, but it's going to be harder to do things physically, and that's okay. So if your mind is still awake after that, and you can relax yourself, and you can get yourself as calm as you can be, you'll go into kind of this space. Some people have this, some people don't, but it's like a buzzing. It's like this buzzing kind of sensation. And with the buzzing comes this kind of sensation of like it's coming from inside of you, like your head or something. You can imagine it like thousands and thousands of tiny bees, right? And the buzzing happens because you are in that place where you are separating your physical body from your astral body, but you're not fully separated. And when you're not fully separated, there's kind of this disconnect or this disharmonious thing. So imagine there's 2 radio stations, right? And you're using a dial to tune in. When you're using the dial and you're on one radio station, and then you're using the dial to switch to the other one, in between those 2 radio stations, there's static. There's a sound that's there that's neither of those stations, and it's just like, that's kind of what your astral body is doing. When it's disconnecting from you, but it's not fully disconnected, some people have a buzzing-like sensation. Now, after we get to that state, again, some people will just be out of their body. Some people don't go through the buzzing. Some people don't have that to deal with. And then some people have something else that happens. So there can be, and again, I don't know why it happens this way for some people, and some people it doesn't. We're just different. Each and every one of us is different. And I'll explain a little bit here in just a second on out-of-body techniques. I'll explain a couple, just because, you paid for this question, so I'm going to make it sure you get an answer here. So, and I'll say this too, the term astral projection was coined by Robert Monroe, okay? The Monroe Institute that he established is still there today, and it's one of the most highly reputed places in the United States for studying spiritual concepts. Astral projection, psychic ability, energy healing, mediumship, whatever you want to call it. You have the Monroe Institute, and then in the UK you have Arthur Findlay College. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that one's in the UK. And either one of those is an amazing place to go to because you get top of the line instruction from teachers that have written books. They're celebrities in their field. They know what they're talking about, and they're good, very good at their job. And because of that, they can be very, very good teachers. But anyway, so like I said, he coined the term astral projection. It's when you project the astral body. There's supposedly a few different things that can happen, but when someone has an out-of-body experience, generally speaking, or a near-death experience, generally speaking, they're exceeding going beyond the astral realm, and they usually enter the mental realm instead. So you can imagine each and every one of us is like a Russian nesting doll of spiritual vehicles. So we have the physical body. Again, this is theory, so hear me out on this. The astral projection isn't theory, but the bodies that I'm going to be talking about, I'm not sure if I could say that this is something that I full-heartedly believe in. I don't think you have to believe in it either way, but here's kind of what I've learned, and so I'll explain it that way. We have the physical body, okay? Then we have the etheric double body. The etheric double is supposedly shortly after we pass on from this world. We are in a place where the astral body isn't quite there yet. It's not quite formed. It's not quite ready to go, and so we stay. Hey there, Star Crossing. We stay on that level. And the etheric double realm is going to be almost exactly like the earth, but it's going to be different in some subtle ways. One way would be like this. So if I come to this house, this energy in the etheric double world, I would see who lived here before. I would see where the furniture was, and I would probably see things overlapping on top of other things because objects hold energy, and in the etheric double world, everything can be stacked on top of each other, and it can be kind of a whirlwind of different kinds of energies. So you could go into a business that's something completely different. And when you look at it, you're seeing what was there before, like what was there, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And so there's overlapping of space and dimension, right? Then you have the physical, or you have the astral body, okay? And the other thing that I was talking about, Charlene, that can come in, that people can experience, is what we call a gatekeeper, okay? The gatekeeper is someone in this instance that's going to make sure that you're ready to project, because when we're talking about astral projection, it's not dangerous. It's not dangerous. It's something that can be very, very awesome. It's something that can be amazing, right? But it can also be something that people's conscious minds aren't ready for. And a lot of times you have what's called shadow memory, okay? Shadow memory is the memories that you develop when you're in the astral realm. When you try to bring your shadow memory back into the physical world, there's techniques you can use to integrate the shadow memory back into your physical memory. But again, that's when you've gotten comfortable with astral projection, you know you're doing it, and then you can bring experiences back, okay? And then there's many, many other things, but the consciousness, when it's leaving the body, right? When the consciousness is leaving the body, that's essentially it. That's astral projecting. You're basically taking your soul, your consciousness, into a different place. And this place exists in a consciousness itself. And so you're kind of like you're a different, how would I explain this? It's like you're oil floating on top of the water, okay? You're not the water, and you're not going to mix with the water, but you can move through it just the same, because the oil doesn't mix, it stays, right? And that's kind of what astral projection is. Your consciousness remains individuated, but you're in this kind of fluid of consciousness, but you yourself are not the astral realm in that way. You're just kind of a part of it, inside of it, if that makes sense. And when we're talking about astral projecting, the gatekeeper that I was talking about is going to be something, yes, it can be a dream, and you can actually astral project from a lucid dream. A lucid dream is when you're having a dream, you know you're dreaming, and you can step out of that dream. You kind of come out of that dream dimension that you've developed, and you go into the astral realm. That can happen too. But a gatekeeper is going to be someone who tries to show you if you're ready or not. And usually what a gatekeeper can do is they can startle the shit out of you, right? And what I mean by that is this. One time I was trying to astral project, right? My body was paralyzed. I was feeling the buzzing sensation really strong. And right when it felt like I was going to start making progress, the sound of all my pots and pans and knives and stuff in the kitchen sounded like it fell on the floor, okay? It sounded like everything just busted and it fell on the floor, and I was like, holy shit, like what just happened? And I go into my kitchen, nothing's wrong. Nothing has been moved, nothing's been going on. I find out that is a gatekeeper sign. That's like your spirit guide saying, are you ready? Are you sure you're ready to do this? If I could have remained calm and not panicked when I heard that sound, I would have been able to project. But because that sound at that time was something I was not expecting in any way, shape, or form, I had to get up and check it out. So, and other people can have different things. You can have someone screaming. You can have the sound of a gunshot. You could have, it just can be anything. It can be anything. But it's not actually something being there. It's a test. Generally, it's a test. Now, when you've started to astral project and you've started that kind of soul journey, it's not something that is... it's not necessarily hard to do, but especially in the West, we're not very good at relaxing our bodies. We're not very good at relaxing ourselves and getting ourselves into a situation that feels comfortable. We're really good at tensing up and we're really good at holding on to stress, but when it comes to relaxing completely and letting go, humans tend to have a hard time. Especially, like I said, in the West, right? And, that felt good. But that's kind of what I'm talking about there. Hopefully that makes sense. And generally speaking, you want to astral project. The easiest time you can do this, you have the hypnagogic and the hypnomorphic state. Okay, so the hypnagogic state is between being awake and falling asleep. The hypnomorphic state is between being asleep and coming to be awake, right? So if you're doing it from the hypnagogic state, you could actually just fall asleep. I've tried to astral project many times. You just fall asleep. It's actually not a bad way to try and fall asleep because you've relaxed all your muscles anyway. I mean, you can do this just to sleep. It's pretty nice, honestly. Or you can do it being slightly elevated, maybe on a couch that you know you couldn't sleep on, but could be comfortable enough for you to lay on, and that would be a good place to do it. Primarily, we want to get ourselves as relaxed as possible, and a lot of times when we're astral projecting and our body starts to separate, we start feeling like a sense of panic because we feel like we won't keep breathing. That's something that I've struggled with, is like you're going into that space and you feel like you're going to stop breathing, or you feel like you're going to do that. Trust me, when you fall asleep, you're breathing. Everything's fine. The body knows how to automate itself. The consciousness is leaving, okay? But the body is staying there and it's going to stay active. You will have a vessel to return to. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. It's kind of like if you get out and you go to the store, right? More than likely, you're not too worried about your car being stolen in the parking lot. Sometimes I'm sure it happens, but in the astral realm, it's very similar, but you have like a force field. You have a protection around you. And then some people see a silver cord, some people don't, all right? And that doesn't matter either way. Some people see it as silver, some people see it as gold, some people see it as, this, that, or the other. Again, doesn't matter. It's kind of like whatever you see, whatever you want to see. Now, you would want to ideally do this either when you're falling asleep but can remain awake, or when you're waking up in the morning, and you don't even open your eyes. You're waking up, you leave your eyes closed, and you try to get to that state, because that's going to be where you're very close to falling asleep, but you're not asleep, and you can get into an astral projecting state much, much quicker and easier. I'm also going to say this: if you guys are looking into developing astral projection, try to do it without anything, like without sound or without anything like that, because that's going to be the most beneficial. And the reason why I say that, yes, there's binaural beats, yes, there's music, there's different things you can listen to, but if you become addicted to listening to the music to astral project, it becomes a crutch instead of something that helps you. If you feel like you need to start out with something, go for it, but slowly wean yourself off of it so that you can have this skill without being like, okay, first off, I got to start my binaural beats. I have to light 3 candles. I have to say 5 Hail Marys or whatever. Make it so that it's something you can get into and out of quicker. And if you keep doing these kinds of exercises, you keep studying this, you will have an experience, but you have to stay you have to stay diligent with it. A lot of us have control issues, don't we, Jenna? Trust me, you're not the only one. You are definitely aren't the only one. It's kind of hard to not have control issues, honestly. But that's what we're trying to learn. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And in that state, it's not about force at all. It's about letting force go and realizing it's like it's sort of like, you could look at it like you're holding a waterfall, right? Let's say you had a bucket and you were holding a waterfall and you're like catching all the water that's coming out of the waterfall. That bucket can only hold so much. That's going to be your control. Eventually that water is going to flow over you anyway. It doesn't matter. And so it's kind of useless what we're trying to do. Unless we're using that water to drink or to nourish ourselves, it's kind of useless to just be holding up a bucket trying to catch the water, because it will always overflow. So instead, allow yourself to go with it. Allow yourself, your consciousness, to become the stream, and realize that this feeling of losing control is actually us gaining an even deeper level of control, if that makes any sense. Because it's contradictory, but backwards, I think it's called backwards law. When you don't go after the thing you want, you get it. It's the same thing here. If you want to astral project really, really bad, you're not going to be able to do it. You have to be calm about it. You kind of have to be cavalier about it, because if you really want it really bad, as soon as you start getting to the place where you feel your astral body vibrating or you feel paralyzed, you're going to have instances where your heart starts to race and you're wanting it too bad, right? And so yeah. So Katie, I'll go to your question now, but does that answer your question, Charlene? Do you feel like that was detailed enough for you? But you're next up on the list, Katie, so. You're very welcome, Charlene. Hopefully that helps. Oh, thank you, Charlene. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. Okay. And there's a lot more we can talk about there, but I'm going to do this for Katie. If you guys are interested with a class about that in the future, we can do that. I just need to get people signed up for a class and do that. So if we can get enough people, I would teach a class on astral projection. No problem. Okay. All right, I'm going to go back up and read Katie's question. Okay, Katie says, what are Jordan's intentions towards them? Let's look. What are Jordan's intentions towards Katie? If people are interested, that'll be $14.99 for her. It'll probably be an hour and a half class that we could do. But if people are interested, I could do it. I'd want to get at least, I'd say at least 8 people, at least. But we'll see. We'll see kind of how it develops and what's going on. All right. Okay. Let's look at Katie's questions. What are Jordan's intentions towards Katie? Hey, how's it going, Mac? How are you doing, my friend? Did you get those headphones from the dollar store? I didn't even know they sold headphones at the dollar store. They must, I meant to say probably not the most quality. But maybe dollar store headphones are pretty good now. Chilling, just eating dinner. Awesome. What are you having for dinner? Okay, so here's what I got. So Katie, we have Strength in reverse right here. Then we have Page of Wands. And then we have 9 of Pentacles in reverse. So it's feeling to me like with this Jordan person, I'm wondering if there's a loss of individuality or if there's a sense of codependence in the relationship. Strength in reverse is something that I feel is... So Mac, look up, well, if they want to tell you what it is, they can do it that way. Or, well, yeah, anyway. I don't want to say it if they don't want to give it out on here, but... so strength in reverse with the Page of Wands, it feels like it could have been a lusting situation, or it could have been something, or it can be something where this person is maybe seeking to control, or this person could be seeking to do something here. When strength is in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles is like this, it's making me wonder if Jordan's intentions are good, because Nine of Pentacles is independence and when it's upright, but both strength and Nine of Pentacles are in reverse, and so it's making me feel like maybe Jordan doesn't have the best intentions. If you could, Katie, how would you describe Jordan? Like, give me some qualities that Jordan has. Is this person controlling? Are they nice? Are they too nice? Right? That's something to look out for. So the classes, Jenna, would be... I need to post it on my website, I'm thinking, and I could do the classes. But I probably need to set up an email list and you guys can sign into it. Okay, he feels good. See, and that's interesting. So I'm going to say this, Katie, if he feels like a good match, I'm seeing something completely different here. But if it feels like a good match to you, that might be something to do. If it feels phony, right? No, it's not only Discord. It's not only Discord, Jenna. It would be through the website. Let me draw some more cards here. Working on the McTingle later. Oh yeah, you know it. Yeah, and then I get two more cards, and it's the Magician in reverse. It's the Magician in reverse, and then it's the Judgment card in reverse, which is like purpose in reverse. I don't know. I'm hoping I'm wrong, Katie. I'm really hoping I'm wrong. But it doesn't look like a good match for whatever reason. And I'm hearing the word trial, and maybe even trial by fire. I'm hoping this person's nice and they're good, but something feels off with the connection. But if they seem nice and they're not overselling it, is this person trying to move quick in a relationship with you, or is this person, you said they weren't controlling, so. But I would assume if you're asking what their intentions are, you probably haven't known them for too long. I'd say be really careful in the relationship and kind of see where it goes, but just be careful, because if I'm seeing these in reverse, it feels like there could be something off, but hopefully I'm wrong, and that's not the case, but trying to wait till your divorce is over. Okay. Okay, let me draw one more card here. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Charlene. I always forget to ask that. Okay, so I'm going to draw one more card. After the divorce is over, what will be the energy with Jordan? We get the Empress there. If you can wait until the divorce is over, that would probably be the best thing. Because that's one of the few cards that's upright. And see if we can have a chance with each other. Give it a shot, Katie, and see. It does feel like you'd have to wait till the divorce is over. Maybe what I'm seeing here is the intentions now could be more, like I said, it felt more lusty, or it felt more... If it's something that feels like it's... It is, isn't it? Isn't it, Mac? It's one of my favorites. And this is also a Taurus card as well. She's pregnant with the world. And she's beautiful. She is a beautiful lady. And thank you, Raven. I love that. Thank you so much, my friend. So have this be something, Katie, that you wait. You wait until the time is right. And if this person is trying to push you into it, it sounds like they're not. But if they do, tell them to wait. Because that seems super important right here. yeah, it seems like waiting would be the best option. And you have this card, so have it wait until everything's finalized, and then I feel like there could be a connection here. So we'll just have to see what happens. Hopefully that gives you some insight, and thank you. Like I said, Raven, thank you again for signing up. I appreciate that immensely. And I'll do this here. Okay, so then we had, let me do this. Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Will Ira pronounced Ira higher? Okay, so am I saying that right, Raven? Ira? And thank you, Maya. Okay. So I'm going to do Raven's question, and then I'm going to do Maya's question. Okay, we'll do this one. All right. Hey there, Cynthia. It's not too long. Once I get to the free ones, I move pretty quick. The paid list is always open. Hint, hint. You know, shove, shove. Let's do this for Raven. And like I said, I will be right back, Raven, so just give me 1 second. And we'll be right back. Oh, paid. No, it's not too long. The paid list, Cynthia, is going to be... It's going to be Raven, and then it's going to be Maya, and then it would be you if you wanted to pay. But I'll be right back. You let me know what it is you're wanting to do. Let's do this one. That one. There we go. All right, I am back. Ugh. Let me do this here. There we go. Okay, so. Oh. Hold on one second. Okay, so I've got some water brewing here. There's Jason, and thank you, Raven, for welcoming me back. Thank you so much, Shirley. Let's see. All credit for the name goes to your parents. Shivakshi, I like that you give credit where credit's due. All right, let's look at that question for you, and then we'll go to Maya's question. This here is a name, and I'm trying to get it organized here. We're going with cotton candy colors. I kind of like these colors. They stand out really well. All right, I'm going to focus here, Raven, and we'll see what we can come up with. I'll draw one card, but I'm going to be doing this first. Nope. Is it okay if I tune into your energy, Raven? I'd make a little ass of myself. Sorry, I meant help you. Is that okay? Oh man, my neck, my back, my... The other things are there too, but I'm just not going to say them. I'll see here, Mac, if we can do the pinky crack. It didn't crack last time. Oh, you're very sweet. Thank you, Shivachi. Yeah, I'll pin the list. That's probably a good idea, actually. I didn't even think I could do that. That's smart. Huh. I'll have to remember that. Yes, Katoxic. I will put you on the free list after everyone else. So you'll be after Shirley on the list there. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Shivakshi. Yeah, go get your phone charged, my friend, and thank you so much for doing that. And I'm going to see what I can find for Raven. You're very welcome, Katoxic. Alexis, yes, I can put you on the list. This one is the update. Oh, okay, let me do that one instead. Can you put Alexis on there too? Oh, you're doing that right now. Okay. Damn, when you're working with 2%, you gotta move quick. You never know. I mean, I can probably... Am I a psychic who uses tarot? I am a psychic... Well, let's go into everything here, because we all know us spiritual workers tend to... Oh yeah, Chim's hilarious. Yeah. My butt just McTingled, so we gotta focus here. There we go. Yeah, I do a little bit of everything. There we go. And thank you, Elizabeth. I'll, yeah. I'm going to see what I can do here. I do some mediumship. I'm not going to do it here, though. Please do not ask me to do it on here. It just doesn't, it's not the right place. I do tarot, I do energy healing, chakra healing, psychic, all that stuff. So, will Raven get the job? Hey, we're grateful to have you here, Shivakshi. You're kicking its ass all the time. Again, 1 second. I know it seems like I'm everywhere. I'm making that coffee, so hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Look at the guts. There you go. All right, guys, sorry. Give me another second here. I've got to help out with something. I'm coming right back, though. I am coming right back. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. I gotta stand on a ladder. Oh. Hey there, Jim. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Like I said, I gotta stand on a ladder. Oh, I hated that. I hated every minute of that. It doesn't matter how high up I am. I don't like it. Whew, okay. All right. Have a good one, Chim. We have really high ceilings, and so I had to stand up on the ladder. I was probably, I don't know. I'm a lightweight when it comes to ladders. Oh, thank you, Raven. Yes, Fairy Wish, I can put you on the list here. Is that the only person that came in? I think so. Let's put Fairy Wish on the list here. Okay, you're on the list, Fairy Wish. You'll be after everyone else. You're welcome. Okay, and then we had... Well, like I said, I'll be right back one last time, and then Raven, it's your question. Sorry. Like I said, I'm making this too. I just had to change a light bulb, so... All right. Now I'm back. What did we have? Chainsaws. And then we have is told by Casey. Yeah, the list is open, and it is by not just any chance, but me. Yes, Hammett, I can put you on the list as well. So, let's see. Okay, dokie. It's told by Casey. We got it right there. Yeah, I've got you on the list here, my friend. Well, you came to the right place then, because I am filled with dad jokes. So much so they are mining me as a natural resource. I don't even get paid, it just hurts. All right. There we go. Okay, Raven's question. Let's do... Woo! There we go. That came out of nowhere. All right, let me see what we can come up with here for Raven. So, Era? Was that the name? Let's see. Sorry, one second, guys. There we go. Ira, that was it. Ira. Okay. Ira, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. How would you describe Ira's personality? The first thing I saw was a ball. It was like a toy, but it wasn't moving. I'm wondering if this is someone who is, it feels kind of like a person, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. I feel like this person likes people that have initiative and drive. I think you could get the job, but it seems like this person is like, you're very welcome, Raven. I'm just trying to understand the personality, though, more than anything. Because it just feels like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of situation. Hey. Hey. Oh, he's good. All right. It is. The free list is longer than you can possibly imagine. It's a Wait. Okay. All right, hold on one second. I was still seeing a ball. Give me one second. Let me see how this tunes in here. Yeah, I'm going to say this. I feel like you can get the job, Raven. Whoever is in charge, though, I feel like they're going to have a say. Have you met with anybody yet? Okay. If there's something you can do, and I know working with the blind and stuff like that, it seems to me like they're going to really value people that go above and beyond, even more so in this job. And so if you show that you have that initiative and that drive to really help, then I feel like that's going to be something that's good. Is it one of those places that's like, is it like a call center thing where you're in like a call center? Or is it something where it's like you go to their house and you help? Or what is it that you do exactly? I'm just trying to understand what it is you're doing exactly. If that's okay, Raven. Just curious. Yep, Jason, and that age is 33. I know that from experience. Felt invincible up until I was 33 years old, and now I feel like a light breeze, a bad back, and sleeping too long. It'll kill me. You know what I mean? Like those three things combined, I'm done. Wait, what? Awesome. Awesome, Star Crossing. I love that. Okay, customer. Okay, that's what I was thinking. There you go. That's what I was thinking because I had a friend that worked at something like that, but it was for people that were deaf instead of blind. But anyway, it was like an assistance place. I feel like you can get the job. I do. But the person's going to be very much like, we have to do things a specific way. So as long as you let the person that I feel like is going to interview you kind of guide the conversation, which I feel like you would, I think you'll be okay. But it's feeling like I think you could get the job. I'm sure it pays pretty well too, I'm hoping. If you're enthusiastic, I feel like they value that more than anything else. Absolutely, Star. That's awesome. Hey, IG, how is it going? It's been a minute since I've seen you. Yes, IG, I'm still taking donations. 15 an hour, that's good. That's some good money. You took a break, needed space. I get you. I get you. 100%. I kept calling your name and you weren't there, and that upset me, but I'm a big boy. I will get over it, IG. Eventually. I'm not over it now, but I understand, though, needing space. In all seriousness, I get it. Okay, so we had a couple people come on here. So we had Elizabeth donate for another 7. Okay, so let me put that down. And then Maya donated. I can pull one card. Yeah. Hey there, Thakor, if you want to get in front of the line, I'll get to you a lot faster if you want to do the one call or one question for $2.99. Paid readings come first, otherwise you have to wait your turn. No, it's okay, Raven. It's okay. It feels like it's going to be a 9. That's what I'm feeling. We'll see if it's a 9. And if it's not a 9, whatever card comes up is the one I'm thinking of. So, you guys are going to be amazed, whatever card it is, because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm already thinking of it. Okay, Thakor, when it's your turn, I think you're already on the list, if I'm not mistaken. Aren't you? Oh, you're not even on the list. Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you, IJ. Appreciate that. Perfect. All right, what's going to be going on for Raven? And then we'll have Elizabeth, and then it's... No, then we have Raven, we have Maya, then Elizabeth, and then IG. So let's see what we can do there. How are you doing in Arizona? Okay. Awesome. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so it looks like this. We have the Devil in reverse. That's not a bad card. That's not a bad card. We have the Ace of Pentacles. That's a really good one. And then we have King of Cups. You can come back on here at the core, but I don't know if it'll be your turn. It probably won't be. And then we have King of Cups in reverse. Let me do this here. Ouch, it's hot. I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to go say hello to your mother. Okay. Say hello to her from me, too. Oh. It burned my mouth, and then it put hair in my mouth. The Devil reversed is good. Yep. So, the Devil in reverse, Ace of Pentacles. This is the one right here. There's going to be the King of Cups in reverse. The only thing I would think that would be is maybe it's a harder, like it could be a harder job, or it could be more of a look up there, Hammett. And also, I've got the list written down. I don't have a mod right now, but you're going to be at the very end of that free list up there. It could, what I would see this being, you have a really good card. She has no idea who you are, but I'll say hello for you. Go for it. Say, yeah, Crazy Crystal, Samuel Clemens wants that too. In fact, just from all of us, just go there. But it could be it's either going to be harder than we think it is, or there will be some emotional instability from certain people. It's not going to be something where you're going to give up. And I'm seeing a bird's energy when I'm focusing on this. I know your name's Raven, but it was like I was seeing a bird and it was a close-up on the beak and there was movement. And so maybe it's going to be faster moving, you know? So that's what I'm seeing there. I think it'll be good. I think it'll go well. I keep seeing the Hermit card, or the 9, right? And Hermit is Virgo, but Hermit is also a card where I feel like you're going to be helping people to gain a sense of self-confidence or a sense of self a little bit more, especially if you're blind. Having that being taken away from you, that's tough, right? Your sight, even if you were born that way or if you weren't. But giving them a sense of independence back, I think, is going to be something you really enjoy doing, and it looks good. You guys are going to overload Matt. You're going to make it so they're saying hello to their mom for a very long time. And eventually moms get tired of hearing hello that many times. Okay, so give me 1 second here as I do this. And we're going to go here. And we've got... Hey, you two. Hey, Yoshi. Put the devil horns away, buddy. Yoshi, hey, Dude, Yoshi. Come on. You know when you make me move, it makes me mad. Come on. Come here. No. Honey, you gotta tense your muscles when I lift you up. You're not a liquid. Yeah. Man, they fight, and then Trixie is the only cat I've ever known in my life that when you pick her up, she goes completely limp, and she just keeps going like this with her shoulders up and up and up, and she doesn't have any tightness. And so it's hard to pick her up because she slips through my hands, and then she gets mad at me, but it's like, just use your muscles, girl. Anyway. Spray bottles are cats, yeah, and it's... The fact I can't say... Crystal makes me sad. Hold on. There we go. Guys, they're usually not this bad. Hold on. Okay, leave her alone. No, you don't get off the... No. Come here. Hold on. You want to say hello to them first? You want to say hello to them? Do you want to see how bad of a boy you've been? Wow. I didn't even know you could do that. All right. And on the 8th day, God said, let there be cats, because why the hell not? Just to kind of get people to be upset a little bit every day, because they don't listen. Okay. So, Maya, what was your question again? Hopefully you're still there. Kat said, oh, he always says no. He never wants to go into the room, but we have to separate him because he just loves to stir the pot. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll do Maya's reading. I'll put her name up next. Oh, freaking... Yeah. Essentially, they're my children, so that's about as close as it's going to get to me having kids. Never saw a cat that listens. Hazel does tricks. My partner taught Hazel to do tricks. It's really cute to see a cat do tricks. She gets confused sometimes and doesn't understand it, but... Okay. All right, there we go. So I'll do Maya's reading. I think she wanted to know... I'm not mistaken. Where is... Whew. Okay. I think Maya said... cards for the immediate future. What did you say? Tricks are fun, listening is not. No. No, cats are definitely, let's see what we can do here. It's a work-at-home job too, Chance 16. I hope you get it, Raven. I really do. It looks good to me when I was looking at that. I mean, it may have the same Maya here. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Okay. Trixie, Trixie, honey, Trixie, no, Trixie. Trixie. Hi, you're very cute. You're very cute, but you're into shit all the time. Okay? Ow. Come here. Oh, okay. Look at that. She's playing with my strings and I'm holding her like this. She is cute, but she is into everything. Aren't you, girl? Come on. Okay, let go. No. You're so cute, honey. I love you. But go. Now watch. Something's just going to catch on fire in the background. It feels like that kind of night. Mercury in retrograde is grabbing me by the short and curlies and saying, now if you don't listen to me, I'm going to pull them all out. Sorry for the graphics there, but... Whew. Am I the only one that gets tired just by looking around the room? So out of breath. Naughty but cute. That's what I would have referred to myself as. However, the cats, they're just cute. Hey, Lynn R., I saw you subscribed. Welcome to the channel. And let's do this here. So, for Maya, let me adjust my peepers. Let's see what we can find. What does Maya need to know about the immediate future for them? Let's see here. You're welcome, Lynn. You're welcome. Okay, here's what we got. I love that. This is one of my favorite cards. You guys tell me if you agree. So we have the Queen of Pentacles. It's just beautiful. These cards are so, so pretty. So we have the Queen of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords, Maya. It's interesting that swords are represented by birds, which are represented by air. We have a very friendly chat here, Lynn. Welcome to the Chances Tarot community. Also, everyone follow me on Instagram. It's not a request anymore. It's like you have to be here and on Instagram because I make it fun and weird. I always make it weird. I'll either look you in the eye way too much or not enough, and it's going to upset you. I promise. Okay. So, when I look at this card here, Maya, and I see the Queen of Pentacles, this means you're owning your power, possibly owning your physicality as well. It's a good card to have. Maybe we're doing things to make more money. Maybe we're doing things to make ourselves feel more secure, right? It feels like a good card. It feels like a healthy card to have here. The one thing that's kind of worrying me here, we have the Ten of Swords, right? The Ten of Swords is a card that is not... It's not easy. Ten of Swords is a card that's talking about mental, and I'm hearing the word like deliberation, but it's like mental exhaustion. We're thinking of something. We're getting ready to start something new. The tens of each suit always want to become a one again, okay? They want to get rid of that zero entirely. They want to be a one again. Who doesn't want to be a one again? I mean, I just want to be a little bit younger to where there isn't weird pain in my toes when I move, and to where my teeth don't hurt all the time. But anyway, enough about me, right? Drop the Insta link. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That sounds like something you'd say on a sci-fi show. And the Insta link is what fuses two people together to make them into a superhuman. I've watched a lot of TV. Okay, so let's do this. The Insta link is just this. That's it. Just search up ChancesTarot on Instagram, and I will make sure that each and every one of you is treated to a healthy thumbs up. And that's about all I can offer you. But it's a healthy thumbs up. It's not an unhealthy one. Okay. Let me do this here. All right. Hot. Yeah, if you guys want to check out my Zodiac merch that I offer, you can totally check that out. I have shirts and cups, and that's it. Anyway, so this one is going to be, to me, Maya, you're doing good, you're moving forward, things are happening for you at a good clip. It doesn't feel like there's as many obstacles as there was before, but if you're getting a sense like it feels like you have to perform, or it feels like you have to do things that other people want you to do that you don't want to do yourself, know that you can say no to whatever request someone has, because it's not about always saying yes to people. It's about standing your ground, having boundaries, and I feel like you are doing better. There's a sense of you going after more what you want. I feel like there can be more initiative there can be more drive there, but that happens when it happens, and what you're doing now is good. You're making progress, you're taking the right steps. So I would say continue on the same road that you've been on. And if there's anything that you can do to make it a little bit better, to make it a little bit more fun for yourself, I would say do that. And this looks like a good reading. Sometimes I feel like I break your balls a little bit, okay? And I've said this before. Women don't think they have balls. I'm telling you right now, they do. They're just very, very small. Tiny little balls that women have, okay? Now, it doesn't go the other way around, though. Men don't have... Well, I mean, I do. Most men don't, though. All right, so let's move this over here. So that's what I've got for you, Maya. It seems like a good reading to me. Just get rid of what isn't serving you. As we've talked about before, it still feels like there's connections and possibly objects in your life you don't need, you don't use. And, right, they're called ovaries. For me, they're undereries, because they kind of sit under. You know what I mean? But that's kind of the kind of situation that I'm talking about there. So, yeah, Maya, it looks good. This honestly looks like a better reading that you've had in a while. Just keep on focusing on what you can improve, and whatever you can't improve, understand that that's okay. Sometimes we can't do everything. Most times we can't do everything, and we have to be okay with how life is going. And just put yourself into a non-resistive state. Allow yourself to flow. So, hopefully that helps you, Maya. And Elizabeth, what was your question? Okay, Star Crossing says, speak for yourself. I have a ball, just one, and they are bigger than most men's. Mine just happened to sit on your chest. Oh, I see. We're going to do this. We're gonna go down this road. Okay. All right, yours may be on your chest, but mine are overly sensitive to everything, right? No, you said ball. I'm assuming you got a uniboob kind of situation going on down there. And there's nothing wrong with a uniboob, okay? I have 3 or 4 balls, depending on the day. So I get it. I understand. Sometimes it's like a clown juggling down there. And for you, you got a uniboob, so it's all good. It's all good. All right, sorry everyone about just the weird humor. It's what people tolerate on this channel, so Thank you very much, Lynn. I could not stop if I wanted to. It is, as they say, verbal diarrhea. And actual diarrhea. However, you guys don't see that part. So, moving on. Elizabeth, are you there? There's Elizabeth. Okay, perfect. What's your question, Elizabeth? Woo! I gotta do it here. Oh. Damn. Okay, so Elizabeth says, I want to know possibly when/how I'll find a spiritual teacher that is right for you. As I've said before, I don't even know what teacher would be suitable for me. Hey, can you guys do this? No, hold on. I used to be better at it. It's like the UFO sound. Elizabeth, if you want, okay, I can teach you some stuff. I'm in that place where I feel like I can do it. You just have to tell me what direction you want to go in. I understand wanting to find a spiritual teacher. I feel like I could help teach you. So you need to tell me where it is that you want to develop, and I can do that. And you're staying here for it. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Stay here, not because you're held hostage, tied up, looking at a screen that you don't have any control over. It's not because of that. It's because you want to be here. And that's for everyone else too. The teacher comes when the student is ready. Yes, Elizabeth, I can help teach. This is what I'm trying to do. And I'm working with a platform now that if I can get you ready, I think we can do something with that. But I need you to take it very seriously. And if we're going to work together and you're going to be developing some skills, you have to tell me where it is you want to develop. Because we can go in a few different directions. I feel personally healing is the first way to develop. And most of it's, we're going to be focusing on exercises and we're going to see what we can do. I've got a group I can meet with. Maybe I could possibly bring you along too, but we need to kind of see where your skill level's at and then go from there. So I'll talk with, I've got a meeting on Friday with Theon, who is the one who hosted the live that we did on Monday. And so if you want me to, I can put in a word and I can say we need to kind of get you, because all of us have taken these classes that my teacher's offering now, and Theon is fairly experienced. Oh, of course, Star. Yes, of course. We're going to teach grounding and protection first. Absolutely. But I'm thinking first skill set, right? I mean, grounding and protection is good too, but I think I missed my turn when I had to put my son to bed. Oh no, you're good, Skylar. You didn't miss your turn. We're still on the paid list here. So to answer your question, Elizabeth, I'll do the teaching, okay? And yeah, I mean like skill, like major skill set that Elizabeth is wanting to learn star-crossing. You're absolutely right, though. Grounding and protection first, 100% separation objects, doing some different techniques, absolutely. You're welcome, Skylar. I've got some things written down. I have PowerPoints. My mom said, okay. Well, Mac, that'll have to work. I'm sure she's like, what are you talking about? What are you doing on that Google machine today? I assume that's how all moms and dads talk that are like in their 40s. Okay. I'm up for that if you guys want to help Elizabeth too. She's got a lot of power, so if we can do something where we can harness this, I think Elizabeth could be a very strong force out there. And I can teach up to a point, and I feel like I can put in the basics. I can do some of the work there. But yeah, it really depends on where you're wanting to develop. So you tell me, Elizabeth, are you wanting to do the healing then? We can start out with that. We will, of course, do grounding, protection, stuff like that. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Of course, you're going to harness it first. Okay, so let me talk to Theon, okay? And let me get some stuff going on. On Monday, I have another thing. Okay, so on Monday, I will get back with you and let you know what's up, okay? Okay, you wanted to develop your healing too. Okay, so I teach things a little bit differently. If you guys want to do healing, we can do that. if I get a teeny bit of money for the classes I would be teaching, that would be helpful too. If someone's wanting to do that, I would do $14.99 a lesson. If that's something you guys would want to do. If not, completely understand. But I wouldn't mind making a little bit of that green stuff. And I don't mean mucus. I have enough of that as is. I don't need any more. So, and Casey does healing different as well. Probably more intuitive healing is what Casey and I'm sure Star does. The intuitive methods are really good. That's kind of where you can come up with different techniques and methodologies to different ways of experiencing it. Oh, the green stuff, pot. Yes, if you want to pay me in pot, I'm open to that. Or in Shrek DVDs. Just 2 and 3, though. I don't like the first one. Okay. We'll do that, Elizabeth. Hey there, Jasmine. So like I said, Elizabeth, I'll still charge. It'll be, like I said, about $14.99 a lesson. If that's something you want to do, we can do that. I wish I could teach for free. If I had enough money that I didn't have to make money doing this, I would do it. I would do it for free, but not quite there yet. So, but regardless, I feel like I can get you up to speed fairly quickly. And we'll focus on how to feel energy first, because that's going to be the first thing. Oh, Shirley, you're fine. You're fine. Awesome, Star. Awesome. Okay, so let's see here. Well, it depends. If we're wanting to teach... trying to think. Specific place. You could do PayPal. You do this thing now where you make sure I get the full amount. I think you have me as a family or a friend. And so that helps. If you would want to, we can do that. And then it would probably be... What day would work for you, Elizabeth? I could do the weekend. Would be good. I would want to get more people. If I can't, though, and it's just me and you, that's fine. But hold on one second. I'll talk with you're off Saturday through Monday. Okay, so where is the pal in the pay? See, Shirley, you got a good point. That's a good question. It's somewhere in there. It's the second part of it. It's pay pal, right? It's not money buddy would have been what I would have gone with, because that just sounds more friendly. Okay, so let's do Sunday, maybe? No, you're good. You're good, Elizabeth. How would you know unless I said something, right? How would you know? So if you want to do that, I could do, let's see, what did I say, Saturday? No, Sunday. I could do Sunday, right? And if we did Sunday, we could do, I might be able to get, Theon knows a lot of people in the community, so I might be able to get people that even are having health issues eventually, not right off the bat. I think I could make it so it could be a safe environment. We could focus on some healing stuff. I teach quantum energy healing. I'm not going to be that person that's like boosting their own ego. It is very different. I've learned this from my guides. Everyone's healing that they've made up themselves is very different. And Star Crossing apparently teaches energy healing as well. Okay. So, does that help answer that one, Elizabeth? And then, like I said, we could do Sunday? Because you said you have Sunday off, is that right? And Casey, yes, absolutely. I'm going to see how this goes with me and the other group I have with me, Theon, and those guys. And then I'll see where Elizabeth is at. The guys that I work with, we all kind of teach in similar styles. And I've been doing stuff with them for a little while. So I would want to start with them first, and then possibly we could venture out into some other directions. But, okay, good. It helps. Thank you for the offer. Perfect. Perfect. I'm sure they have, Crazy Crystal. I have no doubt they've helped. When I'm working with different people, though, especially in this setting, it would feel kind of, yeah. Don't worry, she'll be safe, Star. Don't worry. I teach grounding, I teach protection, and I definitely teach boundaries. That's mainly the first thing you want to do, is teach people that you have the say in how this energy works to an extent, right? You don't control it, but it's a way that you can kind of harness it and move it along. And so I've got it. I've got that one down. I've been doing energy work since I was... Man, it's almost been 20 years. Yeah, don't worry about that. There's no worries there. I can teach you some different ways. We'll start with first feeling energy and what we can do with the energy when we harness it. And then from there, we can talk about techniques, because techniques are going to be the way you extend the energy out. Ritual, in my opinion, when it comes to healing, can definitely help, depending on the practitioner. The way I do things, though, is much more through imagination and visualization. And just because I say imagination does not mean it's imaginary, but you won't disappoint me. You won't disappoint me. I've had, if I was vetting you for the site, for the Evolve Me website, I would be very hard on you, but that's not what we're doing here. I'm going to be your teacher. And how good of a teacher would I be if when you come to me, I'm like, you don't know this already? No, we're starting out. We're starting out. We're going to have this be something. It will be, I'm not saying it's going to be a fun experience, but I'm not going to be a hard ass on you, because that doesn't help someone grow. That does not, if I sit there and belittle you, that's not going to help anybody, especially me. I want to teach. I have a passion for it. And I'm not as much of a hard ass as you think. Even though when I come on here, I can be fairly stern and serious, but that's only for people that are assholes, okay? And Elizabeth, you've never been one of those people. So there's no need to worry there. I'm thinking, let's see, so Sunday. That's the only day, because, let's see, Friday, I've got a thing, I've got my... Okay, so Friday, I have my meeting, and then Saturday I have another meeting, or a group reading, and then Sunday I'm off, and then Monday I have Instagram. You're good, Scorpio. So we'll do that, Elizabeth, and then we'll go from there, okay? And like I said, first class will be about an hour, hour and a half, and we can either do Zoom or we can do, Zoom might work. Or even a phone call. I have a business phone. Half an asshole, only an asshole if it's necessary. Exactly. Half of, Awesome, there we go. Chim's back to stay. Perfect, perfect. I'll send the PayPal. Should you DM? Yes, DM me via Discord. And then let's do that. And then I'll start offering, Elizabeth, depending on how it goes for you, then we'll start offering some other classes. I'm anxious to teach, though. I used to have a student that, well, they learned quite a bit, so I'm hoping that's good. Fancy fonts are back. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, I'll be teaching you what I learned from my teacher. I'll be applying it to the energy healing space. And then from there, we'll kind of we'll go off into some different ways of doing stuff. So, oh, the fancy fonts aren't back. Okay. Sorry, Chim. I misread that completely. I got super excited. And now I'm disappointed again, but I'll make it. I'll make it through this. Okay, I'm going to go to IG. I think they're the next one that paid, unless Cynthia paid. I'm not sure if they did, actually. I think we're good. The Hamsa emoji. I like the Hamsa sign. The, what is it, like that? Can't do it with the other thumb. There we go. Kind of. Kira is gone. They were here a second ago. Okay, and there's another one. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Elizabeth. Let me do this then. So we have... Found it. What did we find? Cat. Oh, okay. Yes. Trixie. What does YouTube block? Oh, the font thing, maybe? I don't know what we're talking about. All right, perfect. Okay. And that's up to you, Chim, if you want to come to that class that I'm going to be doing. Elizabeth will be there, so it's up to you if you want to go to that class, since you're my mod. We're going to be focusing on energy healing. I don't know if that's anything you're interested in, though. It's Ivy, changed your name. Okay, I keep forgetting, when you guys change your names, you got to understand. It's an identity crisis for me, because you guys come in here, you act like you know me, and I'm like, who are you? Okay. All right, IG, hopefully you're still there. Awesome, there's IG, perfect. I'm doing good, Chim. Just talking about, doing those classes with Elizabeth. They'll be on Sunday. That's the only issue. I'm going to be doing that on Sunday. That's kind of the only day I have off. I've been doing well, IG. I've been doing actually really well. Manor, I'll be doing a reading for you. It's just you're very last on the list, and so you'll just have to wait for a little bit. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I took a nap today like a cat. Laying out in the sun. And on God's day, absolutely, Chim. You know, I'm gonna... How durst thou? I love Durst. I do. It's one of my favorites. I'm gonna do it anyway. If it's an affront to God, I'm so sorry. You're good. You're good, IG. I understand. You're good. I understand. I've prepared myself for several questions. So let's do some. Let's see what we can come up with here. Absolutely, Manor. I'll read you. I'm just letting you know it's going to be a minute. And if you're not here when I call your name, then I don't read. If you guys pay, you hold your place in line. I'll give you guys a reading or I'll wait for you to come in. But if you don't, then just be here when I call your name. Okay, let's do that one. Okay, so we're on this part on the list. So right now I'm going to be reading for Elizabeth. Or no, sorry. Right now I'm going to be reading for IG, and IG paid about 30. So let's just say we're going to be focusing on IG for a minute. Okay, but generally speaking, your energy's been difficult today. That's okay. That's okay. We work with difficult energy all the time. No problem there. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, so that's the paid version, and then Chim up here. Shavakshi came on here and did this. Do you see that pinned comment up there? I can give you the extra names that I have down, And then you can just complete the rest of this list if you would want to. I don't even know. Can you copy and paste that? The pinned message? Because it's not. Awesome. There we go. And then I can give you like the other 4 names off of that list. I can't, but I'll do my... No. I wish you could copy and paste. That kind of sucks. I know Shavakshi has the list, though. Anyway, let me... All right. Let's shuffle these here for IG and see what we can come up with. Sucks some Royal Caribbean, but yes, it does. It does. If there wasn't an S at the end of sucks, it literally sounds like you're insulting me, but in like a pirate way. That message up there, Casey, there's a pinned message up there that Shavakshi had. But that's what Google filled in, so there we go. I love it. Yeah, so right up there, there's a pinned message from Shavakshi that I had, where they had the list. They had to go and charge their phone. I don't know if you can copy and paste that. The pinned link. Yeah, the pinned message thing up there, or whatever. Okay, let me do this here. Let's see what we can do. All right, what is in... How did we say that? Okay, Leo's World / mine. Let's do that. Leo's World / mine. I've been trying to, and it won't let me. Maybe if I... Hold on, maybe I can do it. Let me see. It won't let me do it for whatever reason. Oh, come on, that's a pain in the ass. Sorry, there's someone in the other room. They're trying to get Google to connect to the internet. It's one of the voice modulator thing, or voice activated things, and he's having a difficult time. It's funny to me, but yes, Mercury for the win. Absolutely, Star Crossing. Won't let me. I can highlight but not copy. Exactly. You cannot copy and paste from the chat. We usually screenshot it and type it out by hand. Yeah, it's the same for me. So you'll have to type that one out, I guess. That's kind of dumb. Sorry, but that should be something you should be able to do. All right, Leo's World / Mind. So did you, let's see. So you did 6 questions, IG, is that right? I think 3 detailed was, or no. Anyway. It's, yeah, okay, 6 questions. All right, I was just making sure. Okay, Leo's World / Mind, Knight of Cups in reverse. Oops. Okay, so let me do this here. All right, Leo's World / Mind, we have Knight of Cups in reverse. We have 5 of Cups. We have Queen of Swords. And I'll say all these, you know, but we have the Lovers in reverse. And we have the 10 of Swords. Right? So I'm going to say right now, Knight of Cups being the very first card, they're not in a good place emotionally, I would say. Definitely not something that I would say they're in a good place emotionally. And with the Five of Cups right next to it, no, you're good, IG. You're good. Usually you do let people go in front, and you've been super kind. So we'll get these questions answered as accurately and as quickly as possible so that you can get to bed. Because I know how important it is to sleep. I don't do it myself, but I know people that do. And, you know, apparently it helps. Does something with the brain. I can't remember. No, IG, you don't need to be sorry. You're helping to support the channel, okay? You're good, all right? So, Queen of Swords, the Lovers in reverse, Ten of Swords. Yes, you are not in a place, or sorry, not you. They are not in a place where they're feeling good. I would say mentally they're probably struggling because the Ten of Swords being right here, Lovers in reverse. It feels to me like hopefully the divorce or whatever is going to finalize soon for this person. I'm not really sure, but when I see all of this, especially the Lovers in reverse here, with the Knight of Cups in reverse, yeah, that doesn't seem good to me, right? So I would say this person's in a place of dire emotional distress. And we've, you know, with the person and everything like that we've talked about before, yeah, it's not looking like it's a situation that's a healthy situation. So I'm going to say not doing too great themselves, right? But they put themselves in these situations, so it's kind of like, well, okay, you know, here you go. This is what you're dealing with. But not an emotionally balanced person. The only card that comes up that's even remotely positive is this. And with the other cards around it, the Queen of Swords, it's making me think of someone who's obsessed about thinking and logic, but not necessarily about feeling and letting things move through them. So they're stuck emotionally on wanting something to work, and it's not going to work. So I would say they're getting close to possibly the divorce, or they're getting close to having this kind of energy happen. So that's what I've got for the first one. It just feels like there's a sense of depression, or there's a sense of anxiety. The anxiety would probably be more what I would say with this person. Because again, the money, the finances, there's no cards here that are showing the money part, but the Knight of Cups being in reverse, very first one. Oh, nice. Perfect. Thank you so much, Casey. That actually works. Chim, do you see that? I'm wondering if we can... Right, doesn't look good. So I've got that one, and I'll add the extra name, and then... Well, actually, we'll just do it this way. So we have... and thank you so much for that, Casey. I appreciate that. And... then we have that one. Wondering if we have... Let's see. There we go. Awesome, thank you. Okay, so let's do this then. Thank you, Chim. And thank you very much, Casey, for that too. I'm sorry, give me 1 second here, guys, as I do this. And then we have this one. Okay, those are the last ones to put on there. So it's basically Fairy Wish, as told by Casey, and the rest of those. Okay, see what we can do here. Hey there, 5D Pixie. You said you're watching now, so... Oh, no, no. All right. My partner was just congratulating me, and so... Yeah. Yes, add yourself at the end of the list. We can go that way, okay? Chim, we can do that. And thank you, Elena, for being very sweet. Okay, let's do this here. You can talk in the chat, too, if you want. I hate to put you on the spot, but, my dear, these are friendly, good people. Alrighty. There's 5D. This is my partner, guys. This is Elena. So, there she is. Yeah, we got a lot of good ones in here. IG and Arizona and Crazy Crystal and, well, Chim Chim, of course, is like the most friendly. Very friendly, not psychotic at all. I know, Chim. I know you're not psychotic. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being so sweet. She's the one that's taught a lot of the things I talk to you guys about on here. She's the one that has taught me a lot of this stuff, so don't think that I did this myself. She's recommended YouTube videos to me, and she's looked into a lot of this stuff because she's someone who has done a lot of work and taught me how to do work on myself. And so this, yeah. So anyway, there is the person that has made me who I am in so many ways. And she's had to deal with a lot of my shit, too, over the years. And there's been a lot. Oh, well, that's very sweet, IG. She is a sweetheart. She's done so much for me. Hold on. Oof. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh yeah, best partner in the world. We are, I don't know. We sort of stumbled onto a lot of the spiritual stuff at the same time. We both got into tarot at the same time together. And we both kind of started that spiritual journey. Why are you hiding behind the scenes? I've told you this, hon. You gotta, eventually she'll show herself. We're thinking of doing some stuff together. We're not sure what to do yet. The one who makes the world go round. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let me do IG's question here. Excuse me as you cry in the corner. Yeah, I've told you guys so much about her. You're absolutely right. She's just that sweet. She's one of those people that... I'm probably gushing too much and she's probably getting embarrassed, but... I'm sure you guys will see her eventually. We had... Yeah. Most of us shoot for beautiful things. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, IG, I'm going to do your question here. Easy, pop in the camera, say hi, and run. It's a start, LOL. I've been trying to convince her, and she keeps telling me, hey, I'm ready when I'm ready. I'd love to get her on here, though. She's... Well, she's awesome. You guys will see that when she comes on, when she decides to. Okay, so, IG, you said... Stars like, I want to see. Okay, Chim, could you add... could you add Louis Maldonado? Are you related to Elizabeth? Because if not, that's a crazy coincidence. Honey, of course I'll have you. You can come in here whenever you want. As it looks right now, maybe you could just flash a limb like, hello, this is my elbow, good night. No, okay, you're not related to the other, okay. I never see the name Maldonado, so, okay, so... Start with a hand wave. Yeah, she's super shy, but she's so sweet. And honey, you don't even have to ask. I'm sorry, IG. Anyway, you don't even have to ask. You can just come on here. Just say, hey, I want to say hello. And pop in, say hello. Okay, so we had the moon. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. We have the wheel in reverse. We have the tower in reverse. Man, this is right. This is interesting. And then we have the Fool right here. Now, I'm going to go back up and read what your question was. Don't worry. I did forget. So let's go back up there. I was shy too. Yeah, it's different. I was shy and introverted before YouTube. I can say that for me as well. I get it, man. I do. I get it. It's... Okay. Okay, I'm looking for question 2. What's going on between the Leo and... Okay. So you said, IG, what's going on between the Leo and... Why? Right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we have the Moon card right here. We have the Queen of Pentacles. And then we have the World card right here in reverse. Then we have the Tower card in reverse. The Fool card. So I'm going to say this. What's going on between them? They're still trying to reconcile. We have the Moon, we have the Queen of Coins, right? And my disappointment is immeasurable. They'll come back. They'll come back, Jim. I didn't know you guys were such good friends. I'm sure they'll come back. They had to say something to their mom because we kept saying, say hi to your mom for us. And so they'll be back. Do I think they reconciled from this? Here's what I got, IG. So I feel that with the Moon card here, the Queen of Pentacles, it could be a subconscious, like these people, okay, this person wants to make it work. I'm shy at first, but then I'm overbearing, let's be honest. No, you're not. You are not shy at first and then overbearing. Elena, you're... She's got an amazing personality, and she's so sweet. She's one of the sweetest people I've ever met. Same, Pixies. But she's... Yeah, she is just a little shy. I would say they want to make it work. Anyways, you're doing... Well, thank you. Thank you, honey. But with the Fool card here and the Tower in reverse, it's not going to work. I would say this person's desperately trying to reconcile. Again, it's not going to work. I keep seeing a bubble that's being blown and then it's like popping. So it's not like it doesn't feel like it's going to last. It feels like there's a lot of tension. There's a lot of surface tension, which to me is going to be like, it has to. It has to pop. It has to kind of release because that's what it needs to do. And so I think that that's going to be something that has to happen. The Fool card to me is going to say new beginnings, but not for them. Possibly for him. Well, if it's for him, then it would be for them too, wouldn't it? And Samuel used to be very extroverted, but the last couple of years I gained a lot of weight from dealing with grief and got introverted. I'm getting better though, slowly. Casey and Star definitely helped. Yeah, grief can really change how we view things, can it? Star is not lying. I don't doubt that. I definitely don't. So I would say in this situation here, it's going to end. And it's going to end. It has to break because these two people are so volatile. It's feeling like it's going to break. And I would say, if not any day, then any week. It feels like it's going to eventually take its toll because it's becoming unbearable in a lot of ways. If you try to spackle up, like let's say the foundation of a building is falling apart. And then you're like, I know what it needs. It needs a new roof. It's like, no, it's the foundation's crumbling. And they're like, a new roof and a second floor. And you're like, no, you don't get it. It needs a new foundation. Anyway, you guys know where I'm coming from with that. It's basically, if you put, it's like putting a top hat on a pig. It's funny. No, it's like putting a top hat on a pig. It's something that doesn't make a lot of sense to do, right? It's trying to fix something that's not that is broken in a different way, but trying to fix it from a way different approach that won't do anything. Yeah, it's confusing not really knowing and being curious. I understand that. I've always been introverted, but I've gained a lot more confidence as of late. Not sure if they are back together or trying to be. or the divorce is still happening. I would say it feels like the divorce is still happening. It feels like there's roadblocks, though. You don't put red lipstick on a pig. There you go. That's what it is. You know what? Don't put lipstick on a pig in general. Would be the red lipstick, yes, but blue, black, purple, green, orange. I can go on here. I know a lot of colors. Yellow, brown. Pink would be okay because it would kind of blend in with the pig. So yeah, I'm saying they're still together, IG. I'm saying they're still together. There's going to be a divorce, though. Still, I'm saying there's going to still be a divorce. It feels like you're just trying to cover something up that you can't cover up, or putting a Band-Aid on something that needs stitches, right? It's not going to heal properly, and sooner rather than later, you know, you don't put laundry in the oven. Okay, you don't. I do. Okay, what's the outcome between Leo and the ex? Let's see here. Outcome between the Leo and the ex. When do I think it'll pop? I love that we're just talking cavalier about that. When do you think that's gonna pop? I'm looking. Shit. There it is. Honestly, and I'm not just saying it, Caro's my inspiration to want to do better in life and heal. And I'll say right now, for me too, with Elena, 100%, if she wasn't in my life, I would probably be grifting on a subway somewhere. I'd be doing the, you know, pick a card, any card kind of thing, and be... My morals were very messed up, since you said bubble. Oh, I like that emoji. You can use that emoji anytime you want, IG. You got my permission. Damn, I really like the bubbles. I'm really liking the color blue lately. You know what I mean? Like teal. What's everyone's favorite color? I like these colors here. If that was more red at the bottom, those are my colors. I love red and teal, like a rusty red and a teal combined. Oh, they're beautiful colors. All right, let me do this. Bubbles, yes, Crazy Crystal. Cheryl says blue. Oh, lavender, yes, lavender's a good one. Orange. Either that or Lewis is trying to say tangerine, and I think that's also a color. Any citrus fruit. Grapefruit is also a color. Lemon. And then IG's using the bubble. I love it. And you teach a bubble technique. Ooh, plum. Plum is good too. Plum's dark purple, right? Your fave color is rainbow, especially... No, come on. Crazy Crystal, you can't choose rainbow. That's every color. You gotta choose one color. Give me one color here. Orange, but like metallic lava orange. Ooh, I like that. Damn, that's cool. I like that. Blue and pink. Chim, you're just choosing the colors I have right here. It's your favorite. Okay. So Crazy Crystal gets refracted light as their color because apparently they get to have everything. Yes, Atiana, I see your comments. Sorry, I've just been chatting with people here. I see your comment there, and I saw you say something up above, but we've been talking, and I get sidetracked. Would you want to add, so, Jim, did you add... Sorry, I can't copy and paste your links. You're good. Don't worry about it. That is weird. But do you want to add... Did you add Lewis and Atiana to the list? Okay. Awesome. Thank you, Chim. Thank you kindly, Chim. Have you guys seen Old Greg? Have you ever seen the Old Greg skit? It's hilarious. Not cool, Chance. Not cool. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're just giving me shit. You're giving me a hard time, Atiana. I deserve it, though. I really do. All right, let me see. Okay, what's the outcome between the Leo and the ex? Let's do that. Yes, there you go, Crazy Crystal. Want to drink Bailey's from a shoe? Yes, exactly. Old Greg is the best. That's the only one on the Mighty Boosh that I liked. Yes, games, love games. Exactly. Crazy Crystal gets it. I tried watching the Mighty Boosh, and Old Greg was the only good thing on there, in my opinion. You probably should, Chim, because it sounds like you're getting offended almost every time someone says that. But you chose it, so Venus and Taurus is not letting people play around. My Venus is in Taurus. Right? I think. I'd have to ask my partner. She knows that stuff. I suck at that stuff. I'm so bad at remembering stuff. Do I see when? Right, I'm going to do that and then I'll look at when. So let me do this. All right, so let's do... So outcome between Leo and the X is... Geez, okay. Very first card is, right, when it pops. I see you. I see you there, IG. We have 3 of Pentacles. That's working together. Okay, this is the only thing that's working in their relationship, is this. This card right here, the rest of this, I'll show you. We have 8 of Cups in reverse. We have the Magician in reverse, which is kind of like a manipulative person, stuff like that. We have 6 of Wands. They have to, right, they have to. That makes sense. That does make sense that they have to kind of keep things amicable, but I don't feel like they're good at it. Something tells me that they lose their cool even around the kid to an extent. And then we get 5 of Pentacles in reverse. 5 of Pentacles in reverse isn't a bad card normally, but when we have 6 of Wands in reverse, 5 of Pentacles in reverse, the Magician in reverse, 8 of Cups in reverse, and the 3, the only thing that's working is for the kid. So I'm going to say it's gonna pop sooner rather than later. So let me give you a time frame on that. So I'm going to say yes, there's still going to be a breakup. Yes, it's still going to be, it's going to be something when it actually starts to break up. I don't feel there's going to be any reconciliation between the two of them after, at least not for a while. It feels like these are the kinds of people that hold grudges. Chance's minion, Chim Chim. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Chance's minion. I love it, Chim. And I have no... What does Chim Chim mean again? You just came up with it, right? Or did you say it was a Korean saying? Oh, I was going to check the time. The pop. Sounds weird. I'm going to check the pop. Spiritual chat and cheers. I would say I can drink too. I don't know if I can drink on camera though. I don't know what YouTube's regulations are on that. Gives you a hint of slavery, don't it? Should I probably change it? Little bit, Chim. It kind of, it's a little weird for me. Hey Adelaide, how are you doing? How the hell are you 2 people at the same time? Yes, Adelaide, my minion will put you on the list. That's the only time I'm calling you my minion. Chance's slave champ. Good God, no! You gotta change it. You got that's actually quite a bit worse. That's All right, my slave will put. No, I hate. Wow, I hate the way that sounds. That sounds horrible. I'm not. No. My slave will put you on the list. Jeez. I really hope the comments show after this video is done. Otherwise, whatever just happened there does not sound good, does it? If there's no comments and people are like, man, what the hell's going on with this guy? I've done, or, chat comments. Anyway. Ooh. Hey, is it okay if I tune into your energy, IG? By the way, anyone that wants to follow me on Instagram, ChancesTarot, check me out on Instagram. Send me a follow, and I will be happy. If you don't, I'll be sad. Okay, thank you. I can connect with the energy. Let's see what I can do here. Don't give Chim any ideas. I mean, that one's not as bad as slave, but indentured servant doesn't sound that great either. How about Chance's house elf, right? I will give you a sock, though, at the end, and so you get to be free. I assume everyone's seen Harry Potter. Everyone has seen Harry Potter, am I correct? All right. There you go. Yeah, there's the socks for the little house elf. Jenny Farmer, awesome, you're here. How has the farming of Jenny's been going? She's the only Jenny Farmer I know, but she's very successful at it. They're hard to get out of the ground. Sorry, you're behind again. You're good. You're good, Chim. Don't worry about it. If you can change it to maybe Chim Possible, right, would be good. Or maybe farm is looking great. Awesome. Okay. My cat killed his toy, so he has to scream. He carries it around with him and he screams. It's cute. I don't know if can you guys hear it? You can't hear it. Here. I don't know if you can hear it anymore this way. He's a funny one, and he'll do this thing where he pauses and then he just starts doing rapid meows. It's like meow 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 meow. I think this username is perfect, though. Perfectly misleading. Yeah, that... I wonder if I can change your username and then lock it forever so that we can kind of... Nope. Damn it. I can't change your username. All right. Everyone meet my slave. Chim Chim. I'll get used to it eventually. So the bubble's gonna pop here. I'm feeling in between. It feels a lot closer now. IG. I'm gonna say in between now and like 5 weeks is the way I'm feeling it. It doesn't feel like this relationship's gonna last that much longer, honestly. And it feels like it's been on death's door for a long time, but it's still breathing just barely. And you know, you'll change it. Jim, if you can change it to something worse, it's going to be worse. Yeah, so it feels like it's going to be coming rather quickly. Humble servant is a little better. Right. So yeah, it moved up. It moved up. And we did say August. Picked up the number 2. We did say August before. It doesn't feel like it's going to be August. What would 5 weeks be? That'd be like the first week of July, maybe. That's a little bit earlier, right? That's a little bit earlier. It just feels like it's not quite lasting. It's not going to work. So that was the time frame the fourth question, or was that? It's up to you. Would you want that to be the fourth question? Or wait, if I give you a choice, you're going to say no. But if I think we're on 5 and 6, if I'm not mistaken, because I did do the psychic one for the popped bubble. Okay, that'll be 4. All right, we'll do it that way. How does the Leo feel about you now? Let's do that one. All right. Oh, thank you, IG. That's very sweet. Thank you. All right, let's see what we can find here for little IG. See if we can find something here that'll do something. I don't know. It's scary when Chim's quiet for this long. Is that what that was, IG? Chance's gremlin child Chim Chim. There we go. That works. Shit, I'll take it. At this point, you're my gremlin. We'll go for that. That was my Jamaican accent, IG. My Irish one is a little bit like this. You know, like, because they have that really gruff voice. No, I'm just kidding. Ireland is a magical place. Leprechauns as far as the eye can see. They don't like you calling them that, though, and I did get a restraining order, but they are. I mean, don't be one then if you're not. No, you're fine, Chim. You're not stressing me out. Or I can say it this way. I'm always stressed, but you're not adding anything to it. Okay. So you said, what'll be the, or how do they feel about you now? So we got this one. We got the, okay. So we have the Page of Swords in reverse. Thank you, IJ. Okay. That confuses me immensely. You can tell I'm confused all the time. Then we have Ace of Swords. We have King of Swords. Two of Wands. And King of Cups. Okay. Indentured humble servant. Okay, apparently Crystal's changing her name too. IG is fine. I know it's fine. I know it is, but I'm still going to call you the other thing on accident. If I see something on the screen, I'm like Ron Burgundy. If you put something on that teleprompter, I'm going to read it. Right? I'll take it. I'll take it, CC. Indentured humble servant and Chance's gremlin child, Chim Chim. Good God. It just gets weirder and weirder with you guys. And you've started a trend and you love it, Chim. Yeah. Okay. Let me focus here. So, Page of Swords in reverse, Ace of Swords, King of Swords. Lots of thought. Lots of thought. Two of Wands, King of Cups. The energy that I'm getting with this, IG, is like, so you have, there's like a back and forth kind of energy where this person goes back and forth, right? Essentially, I could have used a better analogy for that. Let's say there's a back and forth energy and it's like a teeter-totter, okay? And I don't know who came up with that, but it was someone who was not very creative. And I don't even know what the hell a totter is. I know what a teeter is, but what the hell's a totter? Anyway. Right. I had a feeling you were still no contact because when we're looking at this here, there's nothing to show that there's been, you know, contact. So I haven't reached out since I pulled back. He hasn't either. That's good you haven't reached out, but it's probably bringing up some things for you, I would imagine. So you haven't reached out to them in, what's it been now? Has it been 3 months? 2 months? 3 months, right? I can't remember exactly. But I would say with all of this right here, they go back and forth. They're thinking of you, they're not thinking of you, they're thinking of you, they're not thinking of you, but it's not a priority. Yeah, 3, okay. You're not a priority It feels to me like you're an option, but not like the priority, would be how I would say this. And I know that sounds harsh, but that's what I'm seeing here. It's someone who's going to go back and forth, over and over again, and they don't know what to do or how to make up their mind. And I do feel like you taking a step back from this is going to be the best thing for you, honestly, because it's not something that would be viable, right? Hey there. Okay, Chim has got her friend. There you go. Mac and Chim together again. Macaroni and Chim. No. I don't know. But it's a lot of thought. Page of Swords in reverse, Ace of Swords, King of Swords, and then Two of Wands. The last card is King of Cups, but I feel like this person sees themselves as cousin brother. So CC is now cousin brother. Okay, I like that. I like cousin brother. Or you got cousin brother. You got an uncle nephew. You've got so many other things. Okay, let me take a sip here. All right. As I'm looking at the energy, IG, it's like going around in circles. It doesn't feel to me that it's going to be something that obviously is positive. It just feels to me like you're an option, not a priority. No one wants to be an option, you know? Because that's not fair to you. Oh, okay, we have... Okay. I'll write them down and get them on the list. Yes, Sigma, we can do that for you. I'm going to be doing 2 more questions for IG after this one, and then it'll be your turn. Okay, Sigma? So sit tight and enjoy the chat, because right now it's rolling, and I'm getting servants and slaves and stuff. Those aren't my words. It's been happening in the chat, so brace yourself. Okay. Thank you, though, for the donation, Sigma. I appreciate it. Okay. I get a sense of someone here who's getting conflicted. Chim, I think, has the free list. I hope. I've been not paying that much attention to the free list because the moderators have been handling it. So what I feel is going to happen, because I'm feeling Leo energy from this, yeah, back and forth energy, but I want to go a little bit deeper. I feel a back and forth energy, and I feel like there's a confliction here of someone who wants you, but then someone who doesn't. It's like flip-flopping, right? But when the person wants you, it's not in an emotionally fulfilled way. It's like in a, I don't know if I would say lustful, or I would say something like that. But I get a sense of a using kind of energy, not like a loving kind of energy from this person. It doesn't feel like it's the good stuff. It feels like it's something that's like secondhand, right? Oh. No, Katoxic, I'm still doing the paid list. We haven't even started on the free list yet. But once I do, it'll start moving, so. And I'll be here until I get to everyone on the free list, so. Oh, cousin brother. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. See, Crazy Crystal, you know things I don't. I've never heard of cousin brother before, and I feel like I live in Utah, so there's stuff here that I feel like cousin brother would fit quite well. The back and forth energy is the Two of Wands. And then just the thinking part. Like someone who's looking for something to distract themselves or escaping from something. That's what I get with this person's energy, right, IG? It's like this person wants to have something. They do not know what they want. I can tell you right now, they don't know what they want. And they're going to be someone that's going to be going through many changes over the next, I would say over the next 6 months of like trying to find out who they are, trying to do this, and then they're losing money, and then they're losing a relationship. And then like, I get a sense of someone who's just going to be a mess for a while. And I would hope that this isn't the kind of person that uses people in relationships or does something like that, because I feel like this person has an energy where they would just kind of frolic to wherever they would want to go. Yeah, just all over would be the way I would put it. I don't get stability with this person. It's like I get, well, instability, right? And Star has questions. They need a distraction. Yes, escaping to me would be the distraction, right? So they're trying to find something, but it's like they're... Are you moving to Utah? Yeah, sister. Yeah, Tyler's funny. Tyler is one of those funny ones. If you have the name cousin brother and you're modding for Ty, you know, I feel like that would be a good way to go for it. You can use anything to escape. It can be alcohol. It can be movies, like anything that distracts you from entering into something else, like something that would actually be beneficial for you. To me, that's what I get with this person. So it's kind of like right now, IG, I feel like you're trying to better yourself. Hopefully you're still doing the things we were talking about before, you know? And I feel like if you're bettering yourself, you're working on that, and someone else isn't, there's going to be an energy that does not mix with that, because it's kind of like you're putting effort and time into yourself. You'd want that from a partner, right? Okay, good. You still are. Perfect. I hope that's helping. I hope that's helping, because that's going to be something that's going to be very beneficial. Right now, there will be times where it's difficult, but can I ask you, IG, have you had more good days than bad, but you still feel the pull? Okay. Do you feel like it's lessened at all? And if you answer yes or no, I'm not going to judge you. I'm just curious, do you feel like there's been a lessening, or do you feel like it's stayed about the same with the pull that you're talking about? There you go. More good than bad recently. Perfect. Perfect. So, good. It has lessened. Awesome. I love that. I love that, because that's what we're aiming for here. And when that pull lessens, it makes it so that you don't have to worry about it anymore, because you can start to feel like you can kind of breathe and focus on other things. Because we've talked about limerence on this channel before, and my partner yesterday, she got a book on limerence, right? And she was reading it to me, and you're okay, Chin. You're all right. Yeah, so she got a book, and it was about limerence, and she said something that made a lot of sense. So people that are limerent, which basically is defined like this, it's a person addiction, right? When someone is limerent, they're using a person as a means of escaping. It's almost like they've objectified that person, and they've made it so that they are... Right, today it's heavy, which, yeah. And that's okay. I'm just letting you know that this is kind of like a process. This is something that happens. It's not something that is uncommon, is what I'm trying to let you know. I want you to feel like you're having a bad day. That's okay, kind of a thing. Exactly. Yes, CC. Obsession with love, right? And like I said, people addiction, or being limerent, is something where we view another person as basically like being able to complete us, being able to make it so that we don't feel like alone, I guess would be the word. But the fantasy that we imagine of there's people that are in relationships with somebody, and they have limerence with the person they're in a relationship with, because the fantasy of that person is better to them than the actual person. Okay, and they use the fantasy of that person to escape the person they're with, who they are with, but they're fantasizing it anyway. It's a mind game, right? It's like, wow, okay. So it's that kind of thinking, but eventually that lessens over time, because you get to know your value, and you stop looking elsewhere for people to try and complete you in that way because, yeah. There you go. Yes, in love with the idea of them, but you don't really know them, right? It would be like, you know parts of them. There's parts, but it would be like me. Anyway, I think you guys get the idea. You know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you're like, okay, I got it. Me and someone were in limerence over each other, and that was painful. It is painful. Glad you recognized it eventually. Yeah, but it takes a lot for us to come to that realization. Yeah, I felt that with him. Well, yeah, so you look up limerence, and you can find stuff on this. It is very painful. It's very painful. And my Elena has told me, these are things here. So right now, I'm doing IG's questions, Queen 9, and then I'm doing Sigma's questions, Sigma's question, and then I'm going to be doing. It would be whoever wanted to pay. If you wanted to pay, it would be your question after that if you wanted to. But that's what I'm getting here. So you're doing well, but even on days where you're doing well, you're still going to feel the pull. Eventually, you won't feel it anymore because eventually you won't feel it because you will have filled the void that was there before, and you won't need that person's anything, right? When there's a void inside of us, it's like a black hole, and we use limerence as a way to escape pain, to escape feelings that aren't comfortable. Eventually, though, we can sit with it and realize there's nothing wrong with us. The other person has become unavailable. The other person's doing their thing, and it's time for us to move on because a future with this person won't happen, and it's not going to be something that, even if it did happen, would be what you would want, because we fall in love with the idea. We fall in love with the romanticized version, right? And a lot of times people that are limerent are going to be viewing everyone that they're limerent with, and generally it's one person at a time. Limerence usually happens with one person. It's usually not 2 or 3 people. It's usually just one person. Limerence only works if it's reciprocated, which is a good thing to realize. Right. And I mean, you don't want limerence to work anyway because you're using it as a not a crutch, but as an escaping mechanism, right? Kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever watched Hey Arnold, but like Helga loved Arnold, or she thought she did, right? But hey there, Aqua, that was kind of the situation. It's kind of like that limerence. Maybe the other person doesn't really know how we feel, or they do, and they're just not letting us into their lives, right? And ultimately, and this sucks, but at the end of the day, Helga, yeah, okay, good, IG, you got that one. It makes sense then. But that's kind of how it is. But it gets easier. It does get easier. It's just like the mind has to go through, and we have to repair what's kind of been broken. In a way, it's not broken, but it's like, Who's Helga? Oh, Chim. I forget, you're a youngin'. So, Helga's from Hey Arnold, which IG gets, because I feel like they're around the same age as me. I'm 33, so IG gets it. But Helga is in love with Arnold in Hey Arnold. 90s kids. There you go, yeah. For some reason, I was having a hard time there. Hey there, Ling. It's Ling. She's one of the good ones, guys. I'm doing good, Aqua. I'm doing really good. But that makes sense to you, so we can kind of move on from that one. So you're good. Don't worry about it. 33 is a mastery number. It is Sigma. It's also, like I've said this, it's also the number of pains I have when I wake up in the morning. 33 different pains. It's like, what can I do now that do you ever bend over to pick something up and you're like, what else can I pick up while I'm down here? That's what 33 is, right? I'm just saying, it's true. It's absolutely true. How many cards are pulled in yes or no reading? We could do 3 cards for a yes or no reading. And okay, hold on. Let me take a drink here. What would be your next question, IG? If that's okay. I feel like we addressed that one. So let's do another question here. And Sigma says they love Arnold. Yeah, I do too. I saw the recent. They did a movie of the Hey Arnold. Like they did one more movie. They brought back the kind of the original voice actors and everything, but they did one more movie of Hey Arnold, and it answered all the questions. And so if you're wondering what happens in the show, like the final everything, watch the movie of Hey Arnold, because I think there's 2 or 3 of them, but the last one is the one I'm talking about, the most recent one. I liked it. I liked seeing that as they, I watch that shit all the time. Okay, next 4 months between... Hold on. Okay. You do. You need to watch it. It's good. It's good. I watched it and I was like, a dose of nostalgia, and it just answers anyway, it's good. It's good. Okay. So, yeah, and then you said number 5 was next 4 months between Leo and you. Let's look at that. You're still expecting or anticipating the return. It sucks. Cousin brother says, "Hey Arnold was okay." Oh, cut me to the damn core. That's what Cece's doing right there. Cousin brother is Cece. I'm thinking they're gonna change their name again because, cousin brother I guess works. I guess it works. What have I done with blue shirt guy? Let's just say he's sleeping for forever, peacefully sleeping forever under the ground. Okay, Maya, perfect. If you want to go back, Maya, I did your reading for you. You'll have to find it, but I did your reading and I put your name on the bottom here. So it'll say Maya 2 on it, and you can go back and listen to that if that works for you. Exactly, Aqua. Sleeping forever underground, 6 feet under. That's how we do it. Okay, next 4 months between you and the Leo. So let's do 4 cards here and let's look. So let's do... Oh, June just started. Okay, so we'll do June, July, August, September. So we got June, July, August, September. Every single one of these for June, July, August, and September. So June, we have this card here. You're very welcome, Maya. King of Swords in reverse. Okay. Yes. Yes. Nightmare Before Christmas is one of the best. One of the absolute best. I'm sorry to hear that, Chim. I'm also the last person. Just ever. You'll find out what that means in a minute. So then we have King of Cups in reverse. So King of Swords for June. King of Cups in reverse. So both of these are in reverse for June and July. Nothing's going to happen there. Magician in reverse and the 7 of Wands. Okay. I feel there is going to be a breakup, but the next 4 months, I'm not seeing anything moving forward. Maybe, possibly, there could be something around September. Maybe. But it feels to me like this person's way too focused on... I don't know. It is, Chim. It is. Make no mistake. I don't know how it's a threat, but... Do I think he will reach out? Let's draw another card and let's see. Will he reach out? Oh yeah, Halloween Town was good too. I watched Halloween Town. That was on Disney. Oh, Sigma. Corpse Bride is the shit. Corpse Bride is really good. Coraline is really good. Oh. Oh, Monster House. I really liked Monster House too. Guys, watch Monster House if you haven't seen that one. That's a good one. I love the animated movies. I was gonna watch Raya the Last Dragon or something like that. Maya the Last Dragon, I think. And if you haven't seen Moana, everyone needs to see Moana too. Yes, Monster House was incredible. And Moana is so good if you haven't seen it. Okay, so I get this card on the reaching out. I get Six of Wands in reverse. Right now, I'm not seeing there's going to be a reach out. Just because if I see six, every card is in reverse. Every single card right here, IG, is in reverse. And I even drew an extra to see kind of the definite outcome. And we get Six of Wands in reverse, which should be a celebration card, but it's not, right? Because it's focusing more on something that to me is like not coming to terms with this. Hey there, Serifra. Coraline terrified me in grade 5, whereas it didn't. Okay, Coraline is one of the freakiest shows. I mean, I was in my 20s when I watched Coraline, and it gave me the creeps. It's good, though. It's so good. The village of Montanui is all you... Yeah, hold on. Hope you're doing well. I am. What did Max say? Yes. Moana, Teen Witch. Sabrina the Teenage Witch? Is that what we're talking about? It's Raya the... Okay, it is Raya the Last Dragon. I thought it was Maya. I thought it was Maya the Last Dragon. So that's what I've got, IG. Disney Plus is the shit. I love seeing you come alive, Sigma. This is awesome. I watch my thing is Discovery Plus, ghost shows and murder shows. And if you guys want to watch something that's one of the most messed up like murder shows I've seen personally, on Discovery Plus, watch the Ken and Barbie murders. Ken and Barbie. Anyway, it's a case in Canada. So Chim, I don't know if you've heard of it. It's horrific, but it's interesting, and man, yeah, it is. I was so emotional last night, right? I was tired too, but I was watching this and I started crying, and it's like, geez. But I'm saying if you want to watch something, you want to see a story, you want to understand some stuff, it's good. It's sad, but it was good. No, original Teen Witch movie. What is the original Teen Witch movie? The Human Centipede. Have you guys seen Hereditary? Hereditary is good. Do you want me to simultaneously shit and piss myself for the next 5 hours? If you can keep it up for that long, you deserve to. I think Disney Plus is healing my inner child, to be honest. Yeah, Discovery Plus is dope. I love those shows. I have to renew my membership. I forgot about that. Oh. I'm saying, guys, watch it. Where did IG say? Oh, number 6, last one. What will be the outcome with Leo May? Okay, let's do that here. Human Centipede. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen Human Centipede. Hereditary, though. Hereditary. Oh, you'll show me. Okay. Mike. Oh, no. Not this again. No. Yeah, my hey, it's Mike story. You guys don't want to hear that. I mean, maybe you do, but jeez. I was telling Theon when we were doing the live, you don't want to... Human Centipede? I had some caffeine too. Human Centipede is where you take a bunch of people, you take a bunch of tourists, and you put them together. You sew their mouths to another one's butt, okay? And they do that with a bunch of people, and there's like surgically combined, but the mouth is on someone's ass, and it's like the whole thing. So Human Centipede sounds like the grossest movie, and at one point, one of the people relieves themselves, and the other person has to, you know... I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Made me tear up. Human Centipede made you tear up? What are we talking about here? Oh, my... Okay, I see what you're saying. Ugh. God, that's nasty. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm not going to see it. Literally, that scene right there would just make me so uncomfortable. The Mike story. Okay, you're talking about the Mike story. Okay, I'm sorry, IG. I'm going to get to your question. Hold on. Oh man, Human Centipede 2 is so much worse. Why isn't it called Human Millipede at that point? If you're going to evolve the story, you have to have Human Millipede as the next one. Everyone knows this. Have you seen The Fog? I have not seen The Fog. You want to watch it now. It's a Stephen King movie. Oh, The Fog. The Fog, okay. Is that the one? Okay, you're gonna think I'm being stupid for saying it this way. Is that the one with the fog? And it infects people? Because the way I started that sentence, it's called The Fog. If it didn't have fog, why is it called that? It's so sick, so sick. How do you even come up with that stuff? I don't know, Sigma. It's one of those things. Like, I think it's just like an imagination thing. Oh, if you guys want to watch a really messed up one, oh man, I still remember me and Elena watched it the other night, and the other night is anywhere from now to 10 years ago. But we watched this movie and it's called Mandy with Nicolas Cage. If you guys want to watch something that's sad, 3 should be Millipede. He gets a prison full of prisoners I couldn't finish. How does this guy keep doing this stuff? And why does he have that obsession? That is scary. Write that down. That's probably what it was. I'm saying Hereditary, guys. Watch Hereditary. Awesome movie. Horror movie. It's so good. Sent you a link on Instagram. Okay. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Aqua. Hereditary is awesome. Okay, so outcome between Leo and IG. I may have to see The Fog. I have not seen that one. Hard to say. It was so twisted. Okay. All right, IG. Let me look here. Hereditary, Chim, you're not going to like Hereditary. It's creepy. It's really, I mean, it's good. It's Hereditary. I don't want to tell you the plot because it kind of, just watch it. You want to watch something scary? And at some parts kind of funny. At some parts kind of funny because some of the effects in the movie are just weird. But yeah, it is good. It is really good. Okay, anyway. So we have Queen of Wands. Okay, IG. Then we have 7 of Cups in reverse. Then we have 9 of Pentacles right there. Then we have King of Wands. Then we have King of Pentacles in reverse. So the final outcome, we have Queen of Wands. And then, actually look at that. We have both the King and the Queen of Wands right there. And I know you're thinking, here's what I'm thinking with these. The Queen of Wands is saying you have your passion back, you have your life back, right? And I'm hearing the other half, and I feel like it's the other half is gone. The person we feel is going to complete us will not. This right here, 7 of Cups, there'll no longer be a choice. 9 of Pentacles is literally an independence card, and it always shows, at least in my decks, it always shows a woman who's standing there and is independent, but she's strong and she's proud. King of Wands with the King of Pentacles in reverse is understanding your own sense of self-worth and being able to move past that eventually, right? So the King of Wands with the King of Pentacles in reverse, it's basically understanding that worth. So I'm going to say the end outcome is going to be you moving on to something much better, okay? Which I feel like is going to be you for a little while, just you. And then I feel like eventually you'll find something that's so much better and you'll be like, my God, I'm so glad I went with something that could actually be something positive versus this connection here, right? We help ourselves, things work out for our betterment, best interest, right? But that's what I've got for you, IG. Does that... 2 To anyone who has felt limerence and struggles to see past the rose-colored glasses, look back to the very first moment you met them. That is how you truly feel. It could be. I mean, yeah, generally there's a link, right? There's like a... I'm trying to make sense of that one. Tell me, Jim, can you elaborate on that one for me? When you say the first impression you had, like, what do you... I mean, you kind of just said it right there. I'm just curious what it means. Because I usually try not to overgeneralize, but if that is true, that's something I need to look into. So independence and moving on. Yes, IG. Yes, that's what I'm seeing is independence and moving on. Moving past this. Like being able to put this behind you and say, okay, and just basically moving past it. But that's essentially what I'm getting. My neck cracks so much, it's ridiculous. You're very welcome, IG. Thank you for coming on here, my friend, and for donating. I super appreciate it. And know that we'll be here. Us in this amazing community will be here. I just want you to know that, so that you don't feel alone, because you're not. Okay, I'm going to go to Sigma here. Look at that, Sigma. Your name looks nice like that, doesn't it? Do you like the pink and the blue, or are you more of a hate colors kind of person? Because this is what we're going with here, so I'm kind of needing you to calm down just a little bit. Okay, so Jim says, according to a couple of people I've talked to in personal experience, before you go into limerence, the person you have limerence about is unattractive to you emotionally, and it's a distinct feeling. Pink and blue is dope. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Like, you can tell that you two would just not get along. That there is a disconnect. And that's what you had too, Chim. Okay. Okay, so, and since you never forget how someone made you feel, you can look back on that. Of course, okay. Limerence, Sarah, the best way to describe limerence is an addiction to a person. Like, literally, it's basically like you objectify someone to being your lover, your partner, but there's basically no way they can be with you. It's like you're focusing on a fantasy world, you're living there, and you're making it so your only thoughts are that, right? And so it's, my partner was saying, because she bought a book on limerence, she said that it's people addiction. That makes perfect sense to me. You're addicted to a person, how they make you feel, the endorphins, the dopamine, all that stuff. And so that's what it is. What if they have limerence for you? Same kind of thing. I mean, if someone has limerence for you, they're not thinking, in my opinion, they're not thinking the right way, because it's obsessive. If someone has limerence for you, it's obsessive, and it's not love. It's kind of creepy. It's like a perverted sense of love, or it's lust, or whatever it happens to be. It's not something you want to have, you know, especially with you, or you having it. Either one is not good. Yeah, it's not good, because we're using it. He comes in on the Astral all the time. Yeah, it's, and if someone has that, that's kind of a shitty situation regardless. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's I got it. Okay. It got so bad and I was so broken that when I talked to him, I literally shook uncontrollably when I talked to him. I'm so glad I got out of that. That was just so painful. I agree, it's incredibly it is. It is, but you know, when you guys are going through it, we don't see it for what it is in the moment. We kind of get hazed out. We get confused. But it's not, it doesn't mean that confusion is part of it, right? Yes, Chim, that is amazing that you can get out of that, because a lot of people fall back into it. But eventually it gets to a point where you're like, this person will either amp you up and make your whole day amazing, which rarely happens, or every time you see them or hear about them, it'll make you sad or upset. But it basically controls your life. Limerence is like that person controls you, right? That's the first time you've heard a term for it. Me too. My, like I was saying, my girlfriend watches a lot of like crappy childhood fairy and actually several things. And I found out what the word limerence means, and I found out that like 6 months ago, I would say, but from her. And then from then, been doing a little bit of research on it. And most of the people that visit this channel, if there's a love question, there's limerence, right? There usually is limerence in some way. Not always, but it's like, basically if you're chasing after something and it's so avoidant and it's so, you know, it's more difficult when the person you are limerent over is leading you on, oh yeah, that's not good. That is not good. And that can happen too. Some people can have power, not some. If you're limerent, that person has power over you. And if they know they have power over you, it's not good. That is not a good situation. So limerence is a state of mind which results from romantic or non-romantic feelings for another person and typically includes obsessive thoughts, and fantasies, as well as desire to form or maintain a relationship with the object of love and to have one's feelings reciprocated. Exactly. And so that basically fits it. You're right. It does not have to be romantic, but it's obsessive. It's obsessive. And generally, from what I've seen, it is romantic, but it can be unromantic, absolutely. Okay, I guess I just want to know how Carla feels about Gemini. It's about family. Okay, so let's look at that. Let's look at that for Sigma here. How does Carla feel about family? So give me 1 second as I shuffle these cards. Yes, they do. Good. It does, Sigma. It stems from childhood, and imagine if your parents neglected you or you were ignored. You feel like you need someone else to validate you and complete you because you didn't get it from your father or your mother, and so you want to have something that's like that. And a lot of times, I mean, it can get kind of weird because, like I was saying earlier, people can be in a limerent relationship with someone that they are with currently. And my partner was telling me that, and it's like that person is focusing on the fantasy version of you. They're not even in a relationship with the real version of you. In their mind, they're with a fantasy. And that's a good start, champ. Absolutely. Okay. Let's do this here. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, Sigma. There's so many. Wow, we're starting off with a bang here. Hey there, Melissa. I don't know if this is your first time on the channel, but if it is, I do appreciate that you said holy shit balls as being your first kind of introductory sentence. Wow. Geez, there's so much power in this connection, right? Yes, learn to love yourself and dig to find the issues that need to heal. Absolutely, and that's not an easy thing to do. That's why I recommend videos to you guys. Patrick T. Hahn, Lisa Romano, Dr. Romani, and you did, Melissa. You watched a live the other night. Yeah, neglect is definitely an instigator. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what I got here, good, Mary, I'm glad. I'm glad you love yourself. And you watched a live the other night. Awesome, Melissa. Well, happy to have you here. Okay, so the Tower card, super shine, usually just watch. Creepy. No, not creepy at all. I understand. Certain people kind of want to watch and see what's going on before they say anything. And I appreciate that, right? You're coming on here, you're doing that. And obviously you broke out of your shyness because usually people don't have their first words be holy shit balls, right? Unless you're getting more comfortable. So I appreciate that. I do. My first words, I remember the first words that I said, my sister had a rock land on her toe and it split her toenail in half, her big toenail in half. And I was 4. Okay, I was not speaking. I didn't speak until I was 4. Now I can't shut up. So you can imagine that. So I go up to her and I say, there, Megan, it'll be okay. And then I didn't say anything for like another year. I was 3, not 4. But I was 4 when I started talking regularly. And so I spoke a full sentence as my first words. And then I didn't speak for another year. And they tried to get me to talk, and I would just look at them like they were nuts. So, yeah. But then, my favorite story that my mom tells me is the time, and she's angry when she says it a little bit, but to me it's the funniest story. She was talking to the neighbors, right? She was talking to the neighbors, and I was just a little kid, and I came out of the house, and as she was talking to the neighbor, I just full on pantsed her with her underwear and everything. You know what? Her how does it go on SNL? Her shoot and her toot, both of them were out. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's definitely something that I thought was funny. She's told me that. I did a bunch of stuff to her when I was growing up with her, and so it was funny. It was funny. That one always makes me laugh, though. Just the thought of a kid pantsing that. I came out of the house with a plan and a mission, and all I did, I just pulled her pants down and I just walked away real casual. I didn't give a shit, and I want that to be who I am for the rest of my life. I just want to be able to do shit like that and just not care. And my mom couldn't do anything, right? My mom could not do anything about it because she wanted to remain calm in front of the neighbor. And the neighbor, after I pantsed her, the neighbor did not stop talking, just kept on talking like nothing happened. And it's like, that takes a different kind of person. So yeah. Hi everyone, what really got me was when I first tapped onto your watch, you stated you were autistic, and my son is as well. Something just drew me. Awesome, yes. I feel I have autism. Certain things get to me in ways that I cannot describe. Certain things will just get to me. So I feel like I have, and certain textures bother me, certain sounds really bother me. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's hard for me to make connections like that. With you guys, it's easier because I feel like I can just talk and, I feel like there's a sense of community here, and I feel like we've established something. But when I'm out in the world, I'm nervous. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Sarah. I am so distracted tonight. It's like, you guys didn't come here to listen to an old man speak. So let's do this. We have the Tower, okay? We have the Lovers in reverse. You said this was a family situation. Wait a minute. Elena, you're hooked up to my computer. No, you're hooked up to my computer. What are you doing? You're doing it on purpose. What the hell is happening? Hold on a second, guys. Some weird things are going on here. Do I understand social cues? Do you find eye contact natural? Hold on. Why did that? Okay, that's weird. What the hell? How did that even happen? Sorry, guys, hold on a second. That doesn't even make sense. Damn it. I can probably just do it this way. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, my computer was acting funky there. I have no idea what the hell just happened. Do I have trouble with eye contact? I used to. It used to be a really, really bad thing. I couldn't look my partner in the eyes when we got together, like in a natural way, for probably 3 or 4 years, if not longer. It was really hard for me to look at her when I was talking with her in the eyes. It's hard for me to look at my dad in the eyes. Strangers, it's hard for me. Like, I tend to avert my gaze quite often. So yes, looking in people's eyes can be difficult. But I want to do public speaking. And so I kind of have to get over that. But it is very, very uncomfortable. And by the way, you said has new words, the old Whisker Biscuit and McTingle Buns. Yes. My dad described, he was telling me about the birds and the bees, right? And when he was telling me about the birds and the bees, he just started going into a bunch of words for vagina that I didn't want to know, right? Just out of nowhere, he just started saying, it's called the beaver, the Whisker Biscuit, like he just went into all these terms, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't need to know this. And to this day, every single time I think about that, I just cringe, because he just went into like a very long, the Badusi, maybe. I mean, he went into some, I can't remember everything he said, but I remember Whisker Biscuit was the one I laughed at, because it's like, what in the world are we talking about here? Birds and bees, go about that, but no. It was a little bit about when a man meets a woman, and more about when a woman names her vagina. You know what I mean? Vagina. Anyway, but that's the whole thing. Some eloquent beings call it a cooter. I like cooter. I think that's funny. That's some funny shit right there. But whatever's going on with this situation, Sarah, the Gemini situation, it's looking rough, because we have so many. We have the Tower card, we have the Lovers in reverse, the Chariot, the Hanged Man, and the Four of Swords. Something needs to break here, something needs to rest. It feels like there's a lot of things going on. I don't know if that link would work. Who's wanting to be on the Discord? Who are we talking to? I just want to make sure. I'm picky with who I put on the Discord, but I'll see who it is. I love the word Badusi. It rolls right off the tongue. I'm pretty sure Sigma wants to be on there. Okay, we could do, we could do Sigma, we can put Matt. Okay, so I'm going to send a link to Sigma, and I'll send a link to, Crystal, can you email me, and then I can send you a link? I don't want to post it here. Whoever's here now, I appreciate you guys being here, but I want to get to know you guys a little bit better. Crystal's been here for a minute, and Sigma's been on here quite a few times. So, yeah, just shoot me an email, Sigma and Crystal, and I'll each give you a link. Just shoot me an email. The Tower is this. Okay, so look at this. The Tower comes in here, and it breaks this tree down, right? Jim, I don't even know what to say to that. Don't you just love it when All right, so we have this. Don't you just love when an unimposed cooter, does a little tutor, like a happy ham sandwich laughing in the wind. Happy ham sandwich. Jim, I don't know where you got your thing with words. I don't know where you got it from. Jim's hilarious though, guys. Jim's got that comedy gold. So the Tower is going to be a card of foundations cracking, right? Foundations cracking. And it feels to me like things need to break for them to move forward. The way things are now is not going to be good, right? So that's what I'm seeing there. So it doesn't look like a good situation if I'm looking at this. I don't know what the situation is, but we have the Tower, we have the Lovers in reverse, we have the Chariot. Oh, there is a ham sandwich emoji. Well, a sandwich emoji. Hey, Trixie. Hey, girl. Meow. You're welcome, Jim. I thought it was roast beef, though. Hi, can I have an update on the list? Hold on a minute. Okay, so you said, how does Carla feel about the Gemini? I'm just curious, though. Okay, so the Tower card in this situation is going to be, to me, it feels like the relationship needs to start over, or there needs to be, okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, thank God. All right, that was getting weird. My computer mouse was moving on its own, and as much as I love spirits doing whatever it is they want to do, it was starting to grab things and move it around. Apparently Hazel is downstairs touching the mouse, which sounds like she's hunting something. I mean a computer mouse. Okay. Yeah, I can go on here, and I can give the link here, and we can do it that. Okay, anyway. So basically either needing a new connection or to walk away from whatever this one is. Give it some space, give it some time. The Lovers being in reverse, to me, that could mean it feels like an intimate situation, not like a lover's situation, but a more intimate situation. Maybe people's pride is hurt. There's things like that going on. This is the Chariot here, which is fast-moving energy. The Hanged Man is seeing things from a different perspective. And the Four of Swords is resting or walking away. So whatever needs to happen here needs to happen, but there needs to be something that releases this energy. It feels like it doesn't feel good if I'm looking at this. Hopefully that's not the case, but there's a lot of energy here. We have the Chariot, we have the Hanged Man. There's just a lot. So I would say it's looking kind of rough, Sigma, if I can be honest. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. Okay. We're going to go back to... Oh yeah, Chim definitely brings life to this chat. All right. Oh, okay. We got people posting the list. Perfect. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go. Oh, I actually do. Not go. I'm coming back, but I've gotta. Anyway, I'll be back. Hold on. Taylor, you're on, or no, not Taylor. Sorry. Mac, you're on YouTube. That's where you are. You'll be on the list. Hold on a second, guys. Here we go. Okay, come on. Come on.
Hello.
This is Elena right here. This is my beautiful
Hi.
partner.
It's me.
So you guys get to finally meet her. Isn't she beautiful?
Thank you.
And she's been doing tarot for about as long as I have. Maybe even longer, actually. Oh, there we go. There we go. We get to see all
About the
those
same
lows.
time.
Yeah, about the same time.
Yeah. We got our first tarot deck. God, how many years ago was it?
10 years ago?
10 years ago?
I think it was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got...
The Gilded Tarot was our first tarot deck.
Max says, you're so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Crazy Crystal says she's so beautiful. Pretty
Thanks.
lady.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Thanks, guys. You guys are really sweet. Thank you.
They are. These are some of the sweetest people. Honestly. I love working with these guys. I do. They're very sweet. You're okay. You came on and said hello, so.
Okay. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Thanks, honey. All right. So she was doing tarot readings. She doesn't have a channel right now. She's probably going to start it up again. But look, yeah. Well, that meant a lot to me that she did that. Because she gets, she gets nervous. I do too, or I was that way. I get it, so. Chance's fingernail chimp. I'll take it. Chance's fingernail works for me at this point. But thank you guys for being so nice. Thank you for being so nice to her. I appreciate it so much. She was excited to come in here, so. Anyway, thank you again, guys. Okay, let me do this here. Oh, gotta drink the rest of this. No, you didn't miss your turn, Jasmine. Don't worry. Nothing like coffee dripping down your face. Now we know your partner is real and not imaginary. I know how it looked. I literally would be talking to her and I would say, you have to come on camera because I imagine these guys think I'm kind of nuts. I'm like, you guys have never seen her before, but she's there, I promise. Chimney cricket. Okay, let's go to the free list here. You're gonna break this keyboard. Yeah, we've been together for such a long time and both helped each other grow. So that's, anyway, thank you guys. Okay, we're on the free list, so let's do this shit. Yes, you guys finally saw her. She's my better half for sure, right? She's definitely much more emotionally composed than I am. I'm still new with emotion. Some days I'm like, what's making me angry? And then she's... Anyway. But thank you guys for being sweet again. Okay, so we've got the list here. Chim's apparently typing it out. So I'm going to go here and we're going to look and see. Okay, Space Chronicles, Cheryl or Haitian? Space Chronicles, Cheryl or Haitian, are you there? You have my permission to get married. Well, thank you. Thank you. I will, definitely gonna do that. I just need enough money to, kind of get that going. Absolutely. She is my compliment. She helped me a lot, too. But yes, she's... Casey typed it out above. Oh, yeah, they did. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, thank you, Tiana. I appreciate that. When's the wedding? It's a-coming. It's a-coming. This is the first time, and this is my fault, but this is kind of one of the first times I've tried to be getting my life on track. I've had, I've struggled with depression and anxiety for a long time, and it took me a super long time to finally want to get help for it. And because of that, I didn't do anything helping us in our relationship moving forward financially for a long time, and so now I'm trying to make up for that. Okay. Let me do this here. It's in 2 parts. Awesome. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm trying to get things going. Luckily, I got the spiritual stuff and the psychic stuff, because with these delicate baby fingers, I don't think I could do much else. I tried. Because of your past. I understand, Jasmine. I get it. Yeah, and I had a rough past, too. It feels like that's kind of par for the course for us spiritual people. Okay, then let's do Kepra. Okay, Casey's right there. So let's do Kepra or Casey, Taylor or Bittersweet, because I already did their reading. So Casey, Kepra, Casey, Taylor, or Bittersweet. Are you guys there? Okay, Casey says, what do you need to know right now? Your energy is shifting. Let's take a look at that. Let's do it here. What do you need to know right now? Energy is shifting. What does Casey need to know right now? All right, guys, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, I'm just kidding. I never get to 6 because I don't know how to count that high. Not yet. I'm learning. So we have this. We have the Lovers that's coming up right here. And then we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. When I'm focusing on your energy, I'm getting lightheaded, so it feels kind of like a spinning or a dizziness, which is interesting, but it's like... And then I get a sense of a baby's energy, too. I'm feeling like a baby's energy, and I don't know why. And there's like a sense of nurturing energy that's coming in as well. It's interesting. But that's kind of what I'm getting there. Dizziness, though, is, yeah. I'm trying to see what else I can get here, because it's like I'm getting something that says, I was getting nonsensical things I couldn't. The only thing I can come close to relating it to is maybe the lumbar or the spine area, like around the back, the bottom of the back maybe. I don't know if there's something there, but I got something that sounded like lumbar, or maybe it's bombarded, lumbar, lombard. I don't know. It was like a weird word that I've never heard before. I don't think it's English if it is, or I'd go out and say it sounded like Dr. Seuss language, lombard. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be something. On oxygen. Okay. Hey, Shivakshi, how are you doing, my friend? So, okay. Give me a second here. There's kind of like this feeling of this, what are you getting around the lower? To me, lumbar is the back. It's going good. We've had Chance's fingernail Chim Chim has been kicking its little booty. And so they've been doing a really good job. The lumbar, though, I was feeling a sense of, it was almost like a pressure or a tightness. There can be something there that's, if it's pressure or tightness, there can be a sense of like heaviness, but it could also be Kundalini energy rising, right? That could be something. Some people have the shift happen and they get sick. Other people have the shift happen and there's like excitement, there's ecstatic, but sometimes there can be sickness that comes with it too. Lumbar is the 5 vertebrae in the bottom of the spinal column. Right, so it's the lower back. And then the bottom of my stomach is hurting. It's like there's like a little bit of pain there. And it kind of feels like the stomach flu in a way. But it's like it's a lot of energy to deal with for sure. I'm trying to understand it. Unknown, I am doing good, my friend. Thank you for coming on here. Hope you're doing good. Page of Swords in reverse is... Biology isn't my thing either. In fact, I'm incredibly squeamish when it comes to blood. I had to have a lot of surgeries when I was little, so... The Lovers came up here in this reading. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Again, I'll tell you what the Lovers means. Hold on 1 minute, though. Okay. Yeah, I just let Yoshi out. I had to let him out. I know, buddy, I know. I had to put you away, though. Okay. Yoshi the baby. Oh yeah, he's you happy? Yeah. Yeah. All right, everyone, be chill. Okay, so the Lover's card, Casey. In this situation, it feels to me like it's kind of the dichotomy, right? You could view it as you can't have a front without the back. You can't have up without down, left without right, light without dark, right? And so that's what I'm seeing with this situation here. If there's one part of our body that can be in competition with the other part, like let's say the physical or the emotional or something, there's these different kinds of things that can come up and they can have different things happen. You can have some stomach issues. There can be things when Kundalini rises, because the Kundalini, it's kind of like the divine masculine going up. It represents the, usually there's two snakes. There's Ida and Pingala, right? And those twin snakes rest at the bottom of a person's spine. A lot of times you can have these sensations of Kundalini rising or energy rising up, and it can be an injury to the lower back, something that's surgical that happens to the lower, like it can be an injury, something surgical, or it can just be your time to go through an awakening. Generally speaking, though, when you're going through a Kundalini awakening, it's very different from other forms of awakening. It's not like it's like Dark Night of the Soul amplified, and sometimes some people it can last 20 years, some people it can last a few months. But generally speaking, it's not a severe process for most people. Some people it is, though. Okay, you're having new intuitive gifts showing up. All right, so that's what it sounds like to me. So the new gifts coming up, is it... First thing that came to mind was claircognizance, like instant knowing, or is it something to do with feeling more things in your body for other people, right? Because you're a healer as well. I'm wondering if it's either clairsentience or claircognizance that's developing. What would you say? What do you feel is developing with you? And then I'm getting a sense of a blanket that's being wrapped around you too, but it's like a way of protecting yourself, is kind of what I was feeling. And it almost felt like this quilted blanket. You're aspiring to become a doctor. It's a part of your syllabus. Good luck to you becoming a doctor. That'd be a heavy road for me. I'd be like, ooh, gross blood, and that's generally most of the job. I love science. I don't really care about the biochemical process that your finger goes through when you get an infection, you know? I hear you, Jim. I can't do science, math, PE. I barely passed lunch, so you know I had a hard time in school. Always had the knowing, I pretty much have them all, but all of a sudden I'm seeing past lives and ancestors' paths. Okay, cool, hold on. PE is ass. I agree with that. I failed PE because I didn't wear the colored shorts that they wanted me to wear. And I just got pissed off and I just ended up not wearing them. You had to wear blue shorts with a gray shirt and I said no. And so I failed PE. I still did all the work, all the exercises, but because I didn't dress up. Okay. That's cool. Casey, so it does sound like you're opening up a lot more to the process. You see what I did. Oh, I passed lunch. Damn it, Chim, I wasn't thinking of that. I said I barely passed lunch. It was just cheese, and so you can imagine the process. I had all those classes too, Jasmine. I just never passed them. Well, good for you, Mac. Good for you. I applaud people that can do math. I have a calculator in my pocket, so I'm kind of like... Yes, it is, Casey, absolutely. We all have the gifts. It's what we allow ourselves to have. Absolutely. And sometimes we're ready for new interpretations on gifts and things like that. $4.50 for a cold burger. Math is awesome, you weirdo aliens. Math sucks. Yeah, math is... It does. It definitely takes a special person to deal with blood and guts and illness. Not me. I can't handle that stuff. I try to, but it's... Oh, man. You're just very surprised. I do feel like more gifts are going to be showing themselves to you. Not too much, Adelaide. We're on the free list now, and we're moving through it pretty quick. A lot of the people aren't here. Okay, so I would say look out for more gifts coming in, and I don't think there's going to be a limit to the gifts that will be coming in, other than, like you said, your own consciousness. But even that, it feels like you're moving and transitioning into a higher place, and so I'm not feeling like it's going to be something that's like that. It's not for the weak of stomach. Yeah, definitely not my thing. Good, Adelaide. Okay, so let's move on to this next one here. Hopefully, Casey, that helped answer those questions for you. The urge I have to take people literally when they use shit as a term of speech is getting stronger every day. Hold on, Chim. The urge you have to take people? What does that mean? Where are you taking people? Oh, I love that. Your grandfather. Okay, perfect, Casey. Awesome. Hey there, Ian. You have one question to ask if possible. Okay, sit here for a second, Ian, and I think we'll get to you pretty quick. A lot of the people that were here, they are not now. So let's move on to question number... I eat shit bigger than you breakfast. You eat shit for breakfast. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing there. Hey, Johnny Depp won, though. Absolutely, Ian. No problem, my friend. Would you add Ian to the list, Chim, if you wouldn't mind? And... Hey there, Queen. He still had to pay... $2 million, so technically he won $13 million, right? Amber apparently got $2 million, but then she's paying out 15, so she giving him 13 technically. But justice worked, right? And they stood up, they gave the verdict, and they said that they thought Amber Heard was, 2 million, yep. They thought Amber Heard was lying, and I want 13 million too, I'll take it. Anyway, I'm glad though that was how it went, because I was worried. I'm so worried that it was going to go in her favor, and the justice system I just wouldn't believe in anymore. And there's not a lot in America to be proud of at times, so she won't be in Aquaman 3. I wish she wasn't in the first one, you know what I mean? She wasn't that good in the first one. I've never been like, if only Amber was in more movies. Now I'm like, I'm hoping she's gone. I hope she just disappears, right? I love Johnny Depp, and his movies are amazing. And now, yeah, you yelled very loudly. Yes, I was excited too. She shouldn't have been in Aquaman. Absolutely. Why the hell was she in Aquaman? I just hate what she did to Johnny. I don't think Johnny was innocent, though. You know, I do think he did things too. I just think she over-exaggerated and made him out to be a demon. I mean, she made him out like he literally woke up and he just started just destroying people. You know what I mean? It's like he just wakes up, he drinks a coffee, throws it across the room, then he just starts screaming and running around the house naked with a bloody finger and writing stuff all over the walls. What the hell? What? Anyway. You guys know what I mean. It's, very messy, absolutely. No, he wasn't completely innocent. He wasn't. I just think she was over-exaggerating. Imagine, it felt like two kids having a fight, right? Two kids were having a fight, and the judge was like mom and dad combined, okay? So we're talking about like the parental figure, and both of them were giving their side of the story on why they, you know, I don't know, why they did what they did, but her side felt so forced and weird. And she kept looking at the jury and kept like doing this. And she even posed for a picture. You saw her do this, holding the the tissue up. And then Johnny never looked over to the jurors, right? Yeah, she's full of herself. Absolutely. Well, yeah, Johnny's a better actor, but Johnny's Johnny. There hasn't been. Oh, well, he said he was abused. His mother treated him like garbage. He went on the stand and he talked about his family life. And his father left when he was it 15? No, 13? Anyway, his father left, and then his mom was just abusive to him. And the father never did anything to the mother, like to retaliate, but the mother was horrible to the father. Eventually, he said he couldn't do it anymore, and he just walked out of Johnny's life, right? And he said, "You're the man of the house now." And his mother was abusive, right? And his mother was on drugs, and she would tell him to get her the drugs, and he realized he could take those too, and that's how he started abusing pills. That's what he said, though. She's not a good actress, so on the stand. Are we talking about Johnny Depp? Because everyone's like, he's so hot, he's so hot. Johnny Depp, well, I mean, he's still an attractive guy, you know? Oh, yeah, it was cringy. Yeah, she was hilarious on the stand. She was hilarious. It was just horrible. And I'd be watching it and I'd start being like, you know, when she would talk, oh, and you know what's funny? Her lawyer literally was named Rottenborn. That is the perfect name for her lawyer that I've ever heard, right? Perfect name. Rottenborn for a lawyer. This needs to be on South Park. This needs to be a South Park skit, and I need to watch it now. And I will totally watch that episode. Right? Rottenborn being the lawyer's name is amazing. Because I can just see it, you know, like his dad so his dad is trying to inspire the son, and he's like, "We're Rottenborns. We're not good people, but we're people, damn it." You know, and it's like, I see what you did. She was abused too, but she didn't have to overdo it like that. Yeah, she was abused. Supposedly, she went through shock therapy for being gay, if I'm not mistaken, and her dad was... or for doing something. I heard something about shock therapy, but it just... I do think there was something there. I just think it was forced and it was overdone. Yes. People who self-harm typically are emotionally and physically abused. Yeah, and Johnny Depp, they had those tapes of him. They had those tapes of him of he was talking and he was, hurting himself, and he was, what did he say? He was like, I don't like myself, I don't like this, and yeah, so, I mean, you got to see a different side to him. She acted like a complete narcissist. Yes, she did, yes. Yeah, I agree. She, how would you put it? Yes, and I agree with what Etienne is saying as well. Johnny was unstable too. I'm taking Johnny's side, but that doesn't mean that I don't think Johnny didn't do anything wrong. Both of them, in my opinion, were messed up in their own way. Amber just took it to that next level where it was so forced and so weird that it made me feel uncomfortable. I'm saying as a human being, watching that trial made me feel like, really? I mean, I've never... I feel like I could do better acting than she could, and I'm not even an actor, right? I feel like I could be on the stand, and I feel like I could do better than she did. When she was crying, those were alligator tears, guys. There was nothing there. There was never anything there. Okay, when you're crying, and if you're a victim with PTSD and you're crying, it's different, okay? It's not the way that she was acting. And you wouldn't... Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Okay. Jim says he's getting older, but he aged like fine wine. Okay. She has a thing for the Depster. Oh yeah, the psychologist was amazing. Yeah, histrionic is even more rare than NPD and characterized by dramatic and need to be center of attention. That was totally a new one I hadn't heard before. I'd heard of histrionic. I had no idea what it meant. And then me and my partner looked it up and we were like, it kind of fits though. It really does. The point of acting is to overact to make it entertaining to watch. I think actors forget that. Oh no, it was entertaining. Jim, don't get me wrong. That was entertaining. It was just cringe. It was like you were watching a reality TV show and then you're like, oh, this is reality. It felt like we entered into a parody universe that took itself way too seriously. It's like a comedy that tries to be philosophical, but it's just stupid. That's what it felt like. That whole trial felt like just this thing. Right. Yes, Queen 9, you can donate for a reading. I have CPTSD, and yes, it is completely different. Yes, CPTSD is different. That's complex postpartum, or post-traumatic stress disorder, not postpartum. And complex is where you've had several events happen, and yeah, so it's complex PTSD. And yes, you act completely differently if you have PTSD. You're not that way. You can't just act and be, anyway. Kind of did, Etiana. I agree with that. I'm taking Johnny's side too, but Amber just would follow him around the house and not give him space. Yeah, and I can see that, but we don't know. I mean, Johnny, to me, at times, seems like he would have been an avoidant person too. But I can see how she was, though. Like, it's... Again, I just don't think any of them are innocent. You cannot just turn it off. No, you can't. You can't just turn it off. I mean, I think they forgot that it's actually convincing to overplay your emotions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Jim. We had to side with the least bad candidate. Yes. Well, there's an episode of South Park where they're looking to do an election, and they have to choose between two candidates, right? And it's a douche and a turd sandwich. Hilarious episode, right? I think it's a few episodes, but the fact you choose between a douche and a turd sandwich, it was just funny. I don't know. No, yeah, exactly. You definitely don't giggle about the abuse if you had PTSD. No, you don't. You definitely don't. It's not a laughing matter. And you wouldn't keep looking for sympathy. You would actually... And I felt nothing from her, right? I do this work for a living. I can feel emotions from people. I feel like pretty well. Felt nothing. I felt nothing at all from her. When Johnny was talking, though, I felt something from him, you know. But again, anyway. Okay, so we had Queen donate. So let me get my phone here. She knew how to push her buttons and did it frequently because of the power drive. Yeah, it was a power thing for sure. And they said, or my I found this out, right? After their, I'm just gonna see how much the donation was here. Okay. All right, we can do that. Yeah, the douche would clean it up, you would think, right? Right, Crystal? Yeah. And so after she wrote that op-ed piece for The Sun, I think it was, she goes to Johnny's hotel room. She knocks on the door, and she's talking to Johnny, and she's trying to say, would you want to be back together with me? Would you want to do this? Would you want to do that? And then Johnny's like, no, I don't want anything to do with you. And then she said, I'm so tired. Can you just lay down with me? So he wanted her to cuddle, right? That was the whole thing. And Johnny just walked out of his hotel room, and he slept in the lobby on the couch. Because I guess he just didn't want to fight with her because he knew she was nuts. But that's what I mean, if that story's true, it's like, wow, it's ridiculous. Listen to the tapes. She would just drag him over and over. You could tell he was being a dick back because he was sick of it. Yeah, you can tell that. And then and I'm going to get to your question, Queen. Let me, what was your question, actually? Can you ask it here? So his mom dies, right? And his mom was abusive to him and horrible, but that was still his mom, okay? After his mom dies, he's in a stupor, and then Amber Heard the very next day serves the divorce papers, right? And so his life, and I mean, she was shitty anyway, but to have it happen in that way, most PSD would be more hidden and not the makeup all done. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Shirley. There's just so much to it. And the tapes were, in one of the tapes, I think it's the one where he's slamming the cabinets and she's videotaping him over the wine, right? And he's being aggressive, but that's because she's being aggressive too. We don't see we don't see the things that happened off camera. We only see the things that happened on camera. So we have to remember that. It could be painted in any light, but you only see the things that are on camera. But she was videotaping him. He was closing the cabinets. He was like slamming the doors and stuff. And at the end of that tape, you hear her laugh. Like, I got you, kind of a laugh. And it's just creepy. It's just like, what is wrong with people? What is wrong? Oh, man. She was not innocent. But remember, the person recording is going to record and share what makes them look okay. Exactly. And will only say things that make them look okay. Exactly. Yes, you get it. You understand that. It's like I've told people before. Who writes the history books? The winning side of history. Okay, so of course it's going to paint that in a better light. Whoever writes the history books gets to tell their history, gets to tell their story, right? You don't get to hear the other side of the story. No, you get to hear the side that won. So just have that be something there. So. Yeah, that she told to TMZ he had found out he lost millions that day. That's why he was mad. I'd be mad too if I lost millions. I mean, but Johnny's got a lifestyle I've never even heard of. I mean, he has his own island. He has a village? He like bought a village, and it's like, I didn't even know you could do that. I guess if you're Johnny Depp, though, you can do damn near anything, but geez. I really want to understand the state of desperation she must have been for things to end up this way. Oh yeah, he has hella mills. Absolutely. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm surprised he's not, I'm surprised he's not a billionaire. Because, and I'd have to look it up again, but if you look up like from Friends, and maybe she was already wealthy before, but Lisa Kudrow made I mean, she's well off. I haven't looked lately, but she made some serious, either good investments or she had money to begin with. Oh yeah, he spends it for sure. I mean, if I had millions, I'd probably spend it too. I would hope, otherwise why would I have it? I do too. I wish him peace of mind, absolutely. The only thing that bothers me about the case after was that Amber Heard's legal team said this isn't over. And I'm thinking, why? Why drag this on? Let the guy rest. Get out of there. Go. Like, stop bringing this case up. You lost. You lost. Move on. I mean, I've never seen anyone with such dedication towards just going after somebody that I feel like just wants to be left alone. Right? I agree, Ian. I agree. Relax, put no more pressure on himself. Just chill. Just chill for a while. Yeah, she'll ruin herself more if she tries. I agree with that. We'll just have to see because... But she's already ruined. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so she... My God, I could go on and on, but yeah. Yes, absolutely, Shirley. And what's weird is people are hella passionate and broke, rooting for anyone to win. More damage will come from it, yeah. Can you just refuse to go to the trial over something stupid? I'm going to say this. Amber Heard doesn't need a new legal team. Amber Heard just needs to not be heard anymore. Amber Heard needs to be Amber Unseen. And then just have that be it. No need for an Amber Alert. Just let it go. Right? Because we're going to move on from that. I wish you could, Chim. I wish you could just be like, this is too stupid for me to fight. You can't. You can't because it's just... It needs to stop. I mean... Part of me feels like it's a pride thing for her. Like, it's a pride thing for Amber to want to get on the stand and to do something there. And I think Johnny, he must have done something that just pissed her off the right way. And I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's innocent, but... And stop leaving turds in beds. Yes, absolutely. He's given a lot of people money. He has, and he... Yeah. I think she just wants the money. Part of me thinks that too. But she wasn't that rich as... No, she wasn't as rich as him. Exactly, Atiana. Exactly. It was all about attention for... Yeah, but you see, there's this thing where I think she's done in Hollywood now. Who would want to work with her? You know? Johnny, I feel like... I don't know. I think, he might be done with movies, at least for a while. So you could just sue someone for allegedly slapping your nuts in the middle of the night with no evidence. Okay, I'm ready, Queen. You ask your question. If you already asked it, just ask it one more time. Or if you emailed it to me, we can do it that way. You could, I guess. Chim, I guess what you could do is have a camera on you at all times, like one of those night vision cams. And you can see the nut slap right when it comes in and then just sue them. I don't know. You could sue someone over anything. You could. Have you seen the OJ trial where they say, look at these gloves that were left at the crime scene, and he puts on the glove and it fits him like a glove and he's acting like this doesn't fit. But he won that case. I don't know. The OJ trial was messed up too. And that's, if I'm not mistaken, that's how the Kardashians got into fame as well, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. But it was Kim Kardashian's actual father that represented OJ. Unless I'm wrong. Anyway, I think I'm right on that, but I'm not sure. Okay, so Queen 9 says, I wanted to know Gurpreet's feelings for me. Okay. Okay, so I was right. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure, so... And that whole thing was a mess, man. Blessing to everyone who are here at the appropriate moment. Hey there, 1G. Blessings to you too, my friend. The OJ case and the sex tape. And what was it? You mean for... Yeah, okay. I remember that. The OJ case, though, was messed up. I mean, so what was it? Queen's going to go to sleep soon. Let's see what we can find for Queen 9. So, you said, wanted to know Gurpreet's feelings for you, so let's look at that for you, Queen 9. Gurpreet's feelings for Queen 9. Catching the crotch. Jim, if I die and they want to watch Catching the Crotch Slappers Part 9, we can do it. We can do it. I'm okay with that. There was one time I went to my mom's house and, let's see. I can explain it 1G. Just give me a minute here. I can try to explain it. Because I use more of a scientific method. So we have Nine of Cups in reverse, King of Pentacles, and then we have the Empress here. This looks good except for the Nine of Cups in reverse. But we have the Empress, the King of Pentacles. What sign is Gurpreet? Are they a Taurus? I'm just curious what sign they are. Excuse me if I haven't met me. No, you're good. You're good, Chim. You can imagine things. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're an expert at it at this point. Gemini. Okay, so this right here. Okay, so the Gemini, and we've talked about this one before, if I'm not mistaken. Is this the one you talked to on Sunday? You're the Taurus. Okay. Okay, I'm going to draw some more cards here then. Why do we have the Nine of Cups? Let me move this over. Why do we have the Nine of Cups in reverse? So we get the Knight of Pentacles. So the Nine of Cups is in reverse. That's the Knight of Pentacles. That to me is going to be... Oof. That to me is going to be something that is... I had a lot. Hold on. You had a lot going on, so you told him you'd reach out later. Okay, so... Me too, Queen 9. Me too. You told him you'd reach out later. Okay. I get the Knight of Pentacles, the Chariot. I feel like when you have this person, you meet them again, it feels like there might be a rushing into something. I'm hoping that's not the case, but if I see Nine of Cups and I see... oh, let me do this because I didn't even do this for you. There we go. And then let me do... Well, I'll do this, but whoever's on the list now will be on the list, so don't worry about that. So 1G is probably going to be the last person on the list. There we go. And then I'll go and do this here. There we go. Sorry guys, I'm getting this situated here. Okay. So here's what I've got. So Queen 9. We have Knight of Pentacles, the Chariot. It feels like fast-moving energy. I'm not getting a lot of feeling, though. In the one feeling card, I feel special now. Thank you. You are special. You are special. I gotta have it up there. I mean, it makes it so you can come back here and watch at least half of this. I get the sense that you're wanting something. I feel that. On their side, though, I get the Nine of Cups in reverse, which is not the happiest card. The rest of the cards look okay. Depending on how you want to approach the situation, what I feel from this person is I'm wondering if it's going to be a feeling of like moving quickly or doing something. I'm wondering if there's going to be like a... Yes, raccoons. Cousin, brother. Absolutely. Cece. Oh, I love raccoons. That's the thing. I would say that I feel like when you meet this person, possibly you and him might want to get back together. Hopefully, because we did this reading before, and if there is something like that going on, yes, the Empress is good. The Empress is a good card here, but I remember you telling me how this person treated you before. I'm thinking this is the same person. And the Empress represents you. Your energy is the Empress, not their energy, right? I'm feeling like you're wanting something possibly, or you're wanting to do something along those lines, but with this person, I don't get that feeling of like... I feel like it's going to be the same relationship. And I don't feel like it ended up well the last time. And so that's why I think the Nine of Cups is in reverse. And the Knight of Pentacles with the Chariot is fast-moving energy that should be slow-moving. For whatever reason, it feels like there's going to be a need for quickly moving something. It could be a relationship with this person, or maybe it could be working its way to it, right? But that's what I'm seeing here for you, Queen Nine. So... feeling-wise, this card being in reverse is going to say it's not going to be necessarily a happy feeling, but it's going to be something... I feel like maybe they're going to say something to you, and it might even be before you say something to them. I'm not sure, but it feels like maybe this person could be desperate, or maybe there could be something where it's like... I don't know. We'll have to see how the person acts with you, but this card in reverse with the rest of them, I feel like you're going to be the stable one, and maybe this person might be the one that's kind of different. So it's, yeah. And I don't know if you were wanting to do a relationship with this person again. It sounded like you were just going to talk to them and tell them what was going on, but I'm not sure. Oh, man. That's what I'm seeing there, Queen Nine. The only way I would feel, wouldn't that mean there are feelings on his end there? Yes, that's what I mean, but it's not like, if you're moving things too fast, it's not because there's feelings there of like loving in this situation. If someone really loves you and cares about you, things will move slowly. There will be a sense of respect and appreciation. I feel like things are going to move quicker because this person doesn't want to talk about things, or maybe there's going to be like an obscuring of the truth. I just don't know if you guys are going to get to a point where you can move past what's happened and try to start something new. I feel like you would be okay with that, but this person to me doesn't feel like their patience is there anymore. It feels like to me it would be more of like a one-sided thing, but I could be wrong with this, right? I could be wrong, but it just feels more... Because if someone's asking you to do something really quick in a relationship, it's not because there's love there. It either could be obsession or it could be desperation, but it's not love. Completely different thing. So we'll see, though, if you talk with this person. Hopefully, though, I want you to get whatever it is you want out of this. But just know that I think we talked about this, and what was it, 3 months or so? People don't change in 3 months. Sometimes they don't change for years. So, I mean, unless this person had epiphany after epiphany, right? So that's what I see there for you, Queen Nine. So... Yeah. Does that kind of help? I mean, if you're going to talk with them anyway, you can come back on here and let me know what they were saying or kind of how it went if you want to. Yeah. Just be careful going into it, you know, let things see where the course is going, and yeah. Yes, I will. I will, Melu. Not the same time. I'll be on at 6. I'll be on a little earlier, but yeah. I understand. I think he knew he messed up and ended things quickly. We'll see. We'll see if he does. Like I said, in these situations, I would look for an apology, but it's not just an apology. There needs to be an apology and constructive moving forward. If someone just says, I'm sorry, it won't happen again, no. They need to give you steps that they're going to take to make things better, right? Right, if they've realized, and you've made mistakes too. Difference is, though, Queen 9, I feel like you could bring up your mistakes and move past them. We'll see if this person can. We'll see if that's something you can do. You too, Melu. Have a good one. So does that help answer your questions, or your question there? You're okay, Ian. Hey, Chim, can you add Ian to the list there, if you wouldn't mind for me? Absolutely, you deserve the best. Just remember, if someone treated us badly before, it's generally going to be the same thing again, right? Unless there is working on things and there's steps taken, there's a plan, it's going to be the same relationship all over again. It can't just be, I'm sorry, that's it. It has to be, I'm sorry, here's what I can do to make things better. Here's what I can do to make you feel secure. Because a real person in a relationship is going to try to make you feel secure in the relationship and make you feel like it's worth it, right? So you'll just have to see how this person reacts with you. The chat box is too small. I have him written down. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chim. I appreciate that. That's what you would need. Perfect, Queen Eye. So don't settle for anything less. Let's see what happens and go from there, because you need someone who's going to be there for you, who's going to be working with you and cooperating. This isn't when you're in a relationship, it's not a competition. It's a cooperation thing, right? Okay, I'll go to the free list here. And we're on to Ivory, I believe. Can never find that one. There we go. Perfect. You're very welcome, Queen. Very, very welcome. All right, Ivory's, I think, the next one up on the list here, so let's do that one. I think. One second here, hold on. Hey, Chim, can you post the lists again? I see the one, the free list here. Hold on, Ivory. I want to see if you're up next or not. Well, let's do this one here. I'll just move on to the next person after I do Ivory's reading, I guess, and see where I can go with that. Okay. All right. Financial blessings. Are there any financial blessings coming towards Ivory? Okay. So I get the Moon card. I get the Lovers in reverse. And then I get the Two of Wands. Okay. This is going to be telling me that I think there's going to be some financial blessings coming towards you, but you're going to have to make the right choices and decisions with these. Like if there's something going on and you're feeling like it could possibly be a good opportunity, but maybe it's going to take a little bit of time from you, or it's going to take maybe more money than we would want to. If there's like an investment or an opportunity, I would say really think about it, but possibly take action. If it seems like it could possibly be a good idea. You're good, Chim. Don't worry about that. I don't think a lot of the people are still here anyway that I was reading. And I can go back up and find them, I'm pretty sure. So give me 1 second. 3 job offers. Okay. Well, that would make sense. Like I said, we had the Two of Wands, which can represent choice. Not necessarily 2 choices, but just choice in general. Like there's more than one option. Yeah, the Moon is saying follow your gut in that situation there. So I would say whatever feels right for you, I would take that job offer. And you're going to know what feels right for you. You know, are people happy working where they're working? Look at online reviews if you can do that. Make sure that it's a place that you feel like you would be comfortable, right? And I feel like there can be financial success from that. So, shoot. 1 second, I'll be right back. 111 here. Ooh, nice. Nice, Crystal. Hold on. So it's looking good, Ivory. Yeah, and like I said, Jim, do not worry about that. I think I was done with the top list anyway. In fact, I can go up here, I think, in this part. Okay, Shirley. Okay, so let's do this. Mac, S, and then Shirley. So Mac, let's do your reading, and then let's do Shirley's reading. Nice. Thank you, Chim. Perfect. You're welcome, Shirley. No, I'm not skipping you. Hold on. Am I? Hold on a second. I won't be skipping you, Crystal. I didn't see where your name was on any of the lists. And so I was just looking at the lists, but we can do that. I'm doing good, 1G. Hopefully you're doing good. Right, it's under Samuel. Okay, you're right. You're right. I was looking at that name, Samuel, and I was like, because you changed your name. Okay. I'll do Shirley's reading, and then I'll do yours. Okay? So I'll do Shirley's reading here, and then it'll be Shirley's turn. Or it'll be your turn after Shirley. Yeah, sorry about that, Crystal. I forgot, because you're cousin brother now, so when you change names, it just throws me off. Okay, awesome. Okay, let me do this here. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, feel free to call me out on that stuff, because I do get a little confused. And remember the Instagram, guys. ChancesTarot. Just follow that Instagram if you want to. I would appreciate it. Alright, let's do this here. So... how you doing, Simon? You're okay, Chim. Don't worry about it. You're getting used to it still, and you're doing a really good job. You're getting better each time I do a live, so do not worry about that, okay? Hey there, Simon. Welcome to the channel here. Okay, let's see. How did the Leo feel when he saw you yesterday and you spent time together? Okay. Let's do one more shuffle here. How did the Leo feel when they saw you and you spent time together? Six of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Pentacles. And then Temperance right there. I'm wondering if it's like a balancing situation. Six of Pentacles in reverse is like... give me 1 second here. It's kind of like you're starting something again. It's like you're starting to see the rewards of your actions. You're starting to see that. But when it's in reverse, and then we have the Five of Pentacles and then Balance. I'm wondering if maybe it was, if they just saw you as kind of like a friend, or if they saw you as like you know, you said you spent time together, hung out a little bit. I'm wondering if that's just all it was more of a friendship kind of feeling here. Just because with these cards, that's kind of what I'm getting. It just feels more of a friendship thing. Six of Pentacles in reverse. And plus, there's no feeling cards here. There's no cups. There's no... it's just like... it feels like matter of fact for this person. So I don't get a feeling of like... you know, maybe friendship, but not love, if that makes any sense. But that feels like more of it's a him thing than it is a you thing. Obviously, it feels like there's closed offness on their part. Maybe not wanting to get close or wanting to do something along those lines. That's kind of what I would get there. Maybe give it time, let this person balance out and see what's going on, because like I said, we had Temperance right here. And so that's kind of the situation I'm getting with these cards. But if you felt something different, you know, surely maybe go with that instead. You know, go with how you felt. Go with what you were thinking was going on. Because I'm a third party in this situation, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so cousin brother, would you want to ask your question? Or Cece, I should say. Okay. Is anybody there? Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, there we go. What do you need to know moving forward? Okay. Let's see. What did you say? It kind of sounds let me do this really quick. So it sounds like to me, Shirley, it sounds like you're limerent. Okay, so you guys are here. So I'm going to say, Shirley, it sounds like you're limerent. I don't believe in the twin flame concept. I just don't. I'm going to say it does sound limerent, which is like we're obsessed with a person, right? It's like we're a person obsessed, and we could use that as a way of kind of escaping things at times. And so we use that person as a distraction. So to me, this seems like a case of limerence. Because you said you feel very like anxious when you see them, and then it takes you a few days to be okay. That generally means we're obsessed over someone, and that's kind of why you feel that way. And so you're waiting for this person to kind of give back those feelings, but generally limerence isn't reciprocated. So it's kind of like you're obsessed with a person or people addicted, and then yeah, so that's what I'm seeing there, Shirley. And yeah, I don't believe in the twin flame connection thing. I think we get fixated on a person, and that's kind of what happens. It could be, yeah, it could be like fantasy. Look up limerence, and you can tell me kind of what you're thinking, because it's kind of like that person. We over romanticize that person. We make it into something that it isn't necessarily. And this person will have power over us in a way, right? You started out flirting and all flirty, and then backed off, came forward, etc. That's not good either, though. That's sending mixed messages to you. I can understand where there can be that, but you kind of have to take it for what it is. Like you said, you're friends now. If something happens, it happens. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. And I'm not getting something being on here. At least right now, it doesn't seem like there's anything. I don't think there's anything negative, though, per se, but I'm not seeing anything moving towards love, per se. Right? That was a good one, Chim. I'm proud to be Steven. Chim, that's good shit. Yeah, there's a term for it. It's called limerence. He told me he is single and spends a lot of his time alone and had gone through a divorce. Absolutely, Chim is the best fingernail I've ever had. And I don't say that lightly. I'm never washing my hands again after this, Jim. That's a promise. I never did it before, so it's not a hard promise for me to keep, but he told me he's single and spends a lot of his time alone and had gone through a divorce. Right. And that's good. I mean, it shows there's vulnerability there, there's stuff like that. But it sounds to me like sometimes there can be... So I don't really understand him telling me about his bachelor's pad and a lot of personal information. Right. Yeah, kind of what Atiana's saying. That's kind of what it feels like to me. This seems like a person I feel like at least right now is not the way we would want them to be. I don't feel like they're ready for a relationship. It feels like to me it's a person that's just kind of like, you know... Jenna was before you on the list. Okay. Passing time. He acts like a teenager at 20. Yeah, I can understand that. And yeah, I was talking to my therapist about this, the limerence thing that we're talking about here. She hadn't even heard of the term limerence. And so I think it's just it's not even a newer term. I think it was in the 1960s. Right, instead of being direct and upfront. So that's kind of what I'm seeing there. So let's go to, trying to think here. Maybe because he started things out a certain way and then pulled back and being blunt. A lot of times men don't know what they want, and a lot of times they'll do things right. And if you're in a situation where you're confused about the person's behavior, that's kind of a sign we can take too, right? I read about that years ago. Well, we've grown up in a society where we've normalized conditional love, and we view that as love. And conditional love is like, if you do this for me, then I'll love you, right? Or maybe we grew up with right, he's probably not healed. Or maybe we grew up with parents that were like, if you get straight A's, then I'll love you. Or if you do this for me, then I'll love you. If you look good on me, then I'll love you, right? And that's narcissistic love, or that's toxic love. That's conditional love. You do this, I love you, okay? That's not how love works. Love is unconditional. That doesn't mean you get to sit in a pile of your own shit and stew about forever. No, love is helping another person to understand that they can change and be better than they are now, and accepting the person for who they are now, realizing that they can change and do better. But love is accepting the person for who they are in the moment, and hopefully they continue to change and grow, because that's what keeps a relationship alive. A lot of time people will say, well, you loved me, you said you loved me, right? And it's like, yes, they loved you in that moment because you were who you were, but if you have not changed or grown in any way, shape, or form in 20 or 30 years, how could you expect someone to stay with you, right? A relationship needs to be ever evolving in the way that both people are learning and growing and understanding each other on ever deeper levels. That's the whole thing, right? When he first came at me, I told him he needs to work on himself when he seemed like he was smothering me. Right. Yeah, love isn't take care of you, you take care of me. Love is I take care of myself for you. Ooh, that's good, Jim. I like that. Yes. Yes. Love isn't about just giving willy-nilly. Like, kind of like what Jim was saying. Like, let's say, like learning new things is the one thing I think of, because that keeps the relationship interesting. But if all you do is you sit down, you watch TV, and then and some people are okay with that. Some people are fine with that lifestyle. There's nothing wrong with that if you're okay with it. But if you're wanting something more, but you got with this person and that's who they were, a little bit of that's your fault too. Because a lot of times I feel like people invest in someone hoping they'll change, right? And if you invest in someone's potential and hoping they'll change, you're making that so that you're going to be disappointed later on. And that one's on you. A lot of times they show you who they are, exactly who they are, and we still go with them. I feel unconditional love is also wanting that person to be happy, even if it's not. Yes, absolutely, Lynn. Yes. That's next level unconditional love, though. You know what I mean? That's something that not a lot of people can do. Love is a very possessive thing, but that right there is very, yeah. I would cry if that's all I could do with my life. But that's, there's a lot more to it. But it's about growth and change and accepting it, that's kind of the whole point. Okay, so Jenna, what's your question? I think we'll do Jenna, then we'll do cousin brother, and then I think we have Lynn after that. I mean, let me look, but I'm pretty sure. One second here. So Mac, I called your name a second ago. I'll call it again here in just a little bit. Here's what I'll do. I'll do Jenna's reading, and then I'm going to do cousin brother or Crystal's reading, and then I can do yours. Okay, Mac? Does that work for you? I did, but it's okay. You'll just go here in a second. You're very welcome, Shirley. Awesome, Mac. Perfect. Oh, are you sure, Lynn? You didn't want a reading? I mean, either way, I appreciate you being here because you're being awesome in the chat. I love it when we can share our viewpoints, and just talk about things. I can't handle you guys talking down to yourselves. Feel free to try and feel free to try. I will stop you with an iron will. Jim means it too. The other day I was putting myself down. I got hurt real bad by how Jim was trying to lift me up. Very strong man hands and was pinching my armpits when they were lifting me up. I didn't appreciate it, but there you go. That's Jim for you. Awesome, Lynn. Awesome. Well, regardless, I just appreciate you being here because it's just nice to have people that are kind in the chat. That's what this is all about. Jim means business. Strong baby face, absolutely. That strong baby face. You either look like you're gonna poop yourself, Jim, or you got a great idea. And I'm gonna go for the first one on this one. Last time I thought it was a great idea, and it really wasn't. By strong baby face, I mean Arnold Schwarzenegger on a baby. Yeah, that's a strong baby face. That's rugged. We're talking some angular facial construction going on with this baby. A chiseled baby, right? And Theon last night, I was doing that reading with her, and out of nowhere, she just said, I've seen some really buff babies. And I was like, what does that have to do with anything? It was just out of nowhere. I'm like, I can't make this shit up. Some people just say the weirdest thing. I'm like, why? Okay. First off, where? Secondly, why? What? No, Chim, you're good. You're not too much. Trust me. You are not too much. You help bring up the chat. And you're funny. And so I appreciate that. You help make this a more positive space. So not even close to too much. Okay, anyway. So, okay, what does Jenna need to know? You are great, Chimney Cricket. Yes, there you go. I'm going to go with Chimney Christmas, because it sounds like something Santa Claus would say right before he goes down one. You know, he's like, Chimney Christmas, and then you just got to hope the fire is out. I am. I'm still going, Cheryl. You met them. You met them, Chim. It was Theon. You came on and saw her for a second last night. Do you remember? The person I was doing the live with? Santa Claus would say that. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. You know he would. He'd go for that shit. Completely. This is an interesting reading for you, Jenna. So let me do this. Let's roll up the sleeves. Crack the knuckles. And Mac, if you're there, I'll try cracking the pinky again. She was, Crystal, and she really liked you, Crystal. She said that you were awesome too, so we enjoyed the support, and you were being very awesome on there. All right, pinky, yes, I'm gonna pop the pinky. Let me do it here. All right, let's get it all warmed up. I think we're ready. Gotta get the microphone. Gotta lower the stuff here. There we go. I'm hoping it pops, because last time it didn't, but let's see. You might see, anyway, yeah, you got to roll up the sleeve. You got to get it all ready. Here. Do not be appalled by what I will call a reverse tan. When I go out in the moon, I just get lighter and lighter, and that is my natural environment. So here we go. Let's take a minute to remember our fingers. Okay, we got this one. Hold on, I'm going to see if we got any. Oh, we got one there. You joined the Evolve Me page? Okay, here's the pinky. Why am I nervous? This is so weird. I'm so nervous, you guys. Here we go. I don't know if you could even hear it. It cracked at least twice, but it'll be so loud sometimes it pops like crazy. And the bone actually, I don't even know what it is. It's not even the bone. It's like, if I go like, if you can see it. Wait, what did you say? I can't pull my fingers. I bend them when I pop them. You bend them? Damn, Queen. I didn't need to know that about you. I thought you were a cool person. Oh, my hole. What are we talking about here, Mac? I don't understand you younger ones. I've never heard anyone say, oh, my hole. I pop the lower parts of your thumbs. Oh, my finger. Okay. Well, we can try this one too. Okay, look at this. Let's see if we can do a good crack here. Hold on. Oh, man, that was awesome. Let's see if we can do one here. Woo! Damn. Wow. That felt good. I'm like aligned. Now I'm cross-eyed. No, I'm good. I have the very crookedly fingers. I'm 30 and I had a 24-year-old hit on me the other day. He said some slang I didn't understand. I never understand the younger stuff. I don't want to. No, it's nonsensical. I learned a while ago the term "it slaps," and to this day I still hate it. Right? It did. That felt incredible. That's one of the best neck cracks I've had in a minute. That felt so good. Man, like when you pop your neck and you can breathe better, no, I'm just kidding, but that was crazy. Yeah, it slaps is one of my least favorite things. Oh, my hole is now my catchphrase. Yeah, there you go, Chim. You gotta go with that. No cap is annoying. What does that mean? What does no cap mean? There's never anything to crack, so you're just cracking your knuckles all the time? Well, just break your bones then. Listen, Lynn, I'm on my way. We gotta slowly build up to that, because I can only do it once. So, no cap means like no lies told. I think no cap means lying. Okay. I hated it, because for the longest time, there's people, okay, like no cap means no lying. Okay. What is cap short for? What is cap short for? Is it... Anyway, and then I heard someone say that's sus, right? And now I know suspect, right? Yeah, that's sus, exactly. Now I know that that's suspect. But it's like, when people were saying that, and I heard kids saying that the first time, I'm like, I'm turning into that old man. I have no idea what the hell you kids are saying. I think you're insulting me half of the time, but I don't know. It's a language I've never even heard before. No, the sus phrase is so annoying. Yeah, sus I've heard. Yeah. Okay. Exactly, Queen, exactly. You like not knowing, I like not knowing. Oh, okay, so no cap means no caption necessary. Like you say something out of the ordinary, but no explanation is necessary. Here's the thing, though. The word no cap, I needed an explanation for. The word no cap, I needed an explanation for. Therefore, the whole damn thing is unnecessary, right? No caption necessary, but I needed you to explain to me what no cap meant. That's ridiculous. That's what it means. Yeah, it is ironic, isn't it? That's ridiculous. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm sure you're right on that, Chim. It just seems like they use less words that generation. They do. They have everything has to be like, if you can't do two letters and understand what that word means, it's just ridiculous. The word okay is now just a comma, and that's just what they use. The youth just kind of shortens everything down. Anyway. Soon enough, yeah, exactly. Soon enough, you'll have no words. It'll just be random grunts and farts. That's all it's going to be. And the farts are going to be the punctuation. The grunts are going to be of various, difficulty levels, depending on what the word would have sounded like. But it's just going to be... If you guys have seen Idiocracy, that's what our society is going to turn into. Okay? I'm not even kidding. Watch Idiocracy. It's hilarious, but also, it seems possible. It totally seems possible. It's a funny movie, though. Okay, so... And you got them damn McTingles, you know it. No cap equals, I'm not even exaggerating or making this up. Okay. Alright, I get that. I just grew up in a different age. Okay, anyway. Mad Wild, I like it though. That's how it goes. We have the Devil here for you, Jenna. Then we have Strength. The Devil needs to calm down, right? We got Chris Angel represented in a tarot card. Okay. Right, I'm Brish. Little Brish. I don't even have the energy, guys. I do not even have the energy. Yes, Jenna, we're going to start off with the Devil first. But right over here, you got God. No, I'm just kidding. He's gone. We got Six of Swords in reverse. And then we have Strength. All right. What does Poggers mean? Okay, so Poggers means something too. That's British. That sounds British as hell. Oh, bit of Poggers. right? Unless that's a weird thing, unless I just said something that was really gross. Pogging sounds like it's... Yeah, I don't know. The devil card here could represent possibly... Goat is greatest of all time. I know that one, though. I know that one. Goat is greatest of all time, right? And sheep is... She hears everyone every time, probably, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, greatest of all... Yeah, I know the goat one. I got the goat one. Slay and Queen is my fave. Okay, and I know what Slay and Queen mean. I have watched RuPaul's Drag Race. You don't have to worry about that. Six of Swords in reverse, where we've stopped looking for something that can help give us strength. Maybe this could be we can feel intimidated about the journey, Jenna, or we could feel a sense of like not feeling ready for the next steps, for things to happen. Six of Swords in reverse, Six of Swords upright is searching. Six of Swords in reverse is like we've stopped the search, right? Yeah, I've seen RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm not even kidding you. I've seen it. I understand that lingo. Never mind. Never mind whatever the hell I just said, because that did not make any sense. You know how you use capital letters sometimes for emphasis? I think that's where the no cap derives from. Okay. Okay. All right, so I'm going to say you need to focus on what it is that you need to do. Something Jenna is telling me that I feel like it could be a family situation. It could just be any kind of situation, but it's like we need to do something. There could be difficulties surrounding it, but a lot of times the things that we have to do in life are not going to be easy things to do. But that's why we need to do them. Generally, there's healing that can go on, right? There's a sense of healing. There's that. Yeah, Vine was super successful, and then they just turned it off. I was like, I've never seen something that was really, really popular just leave. Before all the furries and Queen Cheryl appeared. Yeah, and see, now you lost me again, Mac. You gotta give me old speak. Ye old English, please. We spell color with a U. And 3 R's. So, Jenna, what do you feel about that? Oh, basically just trying to find that strength. This guy who's my friend is talking truth and I like it. Equals my dude is giving Vine and I'm here for it, to be honest, right? What? Crystal... I'm so confused. Queen Cheryl is this 6-year-old woman dating this 22-year-old. Well, good for her. Furries didn't weird me out until I caught my furry friend watching bestiality. Yeah. Oh, the furry dating show. I watched one episode of that. That's the cringiest... Do you mean on Netflix? Because that... Oh, man. That is so cringe. I couldn't do it. That was weird. Weird. I would never want to see it again. In fact, if I could reverse watching it, get my time back. The only show like I can think of that I watched from the CW, because I think Riverdale is on the CW, or it was, right? Supernatural was my shit. Supernatural, you had Dean, you had Sam, Castiel, Crowley, you had the whole damn thing. There's a what date? Look on Netflix, Chim. There is a furry dating show. I'm not even kidding, and it's stupid. It's so stupid. I'm sorry. If that's your favorite show, I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying it's stupid. It's just cringe. It's so... Ugh. It's how I feel like furries would act in real life. It's just weird. Yeah, Chim, you don't need to see it. It's not funny like you think it would be. It's just sad. It's just weird. It really... Well, now Chim wants to see it even more. What is it about? Okay, so you don't want to look. All right, so I'll explain it to you. The one on Netflix that I'm talking about, you have there's a guy who's dressed up as a character with makeup on and everything, but you don't know what their real face looks like. And then there's 3 girls. And the 3 girls the guy goes out on dates with or gets to understand them. And then he has to choose which one he feels like would be a match for him, right? But he doesn't have their actual looks to go off of because they're covered in like makeup and stuff. He can see their eyes and stuff like that, but he doesn't know what they actually look. It's the most shallow show you've seen. I'm telling you right now. And it's just people wanting to boink each other. The whole damn thing is just like they can't wait. Like, I mean, you could, it's just stupid. And I hate that I watched 2 episodes. I do because it's stupid. But the first one reeled me in, and the second one pulled me back into reality and said, listen here, you little shit. Whatever you're doing, you gotta stop. You're hurting yourself. Yeah, 2. 2, absolutely, Mac. My poor little eyes. Did I tell you guys that, Mac and Chim, right? I saw you mention this in the chat before you guys were talking about other things. Yeah, the description, yeah, it's horrible. It's not good. The whole... Oh, good lord. Atiana, no. What the hell? Good God. No, that's a different show. That's give me a minute and I can think of a pun, but that's not a show. That's just sad and weird. What was it, though? What was I saying? It's that one. It's Zoophile, but it's Phile. Yeah, Phile is used to explain it. Okay, let's do a couple shuffles here. Actually, who did I say was next? I said it was going to be... So, Samuel Clemens, Crystal, cousin brother. What was your question? Atiana, you poor innocent thing. You would be surprised at what's a thing, okay? There's stuff out there you would be absolutely shocked and appalled. I was going to say this, though, while we're waiting for Crystal to type her question. I was going to say, that cat that we were talking about the other night from the guy's apartment complex that burned down, it, whatever comes out. Okay, perfect. We can do that for you, CC. But, yeah, it was on my bed, and so the spirit of the cat was moving to be on my bed and kind of like cuddling with me. I was sitting there getting ready to sleep, and Yoshi sleeps next to me, right? Honey, I'm home. How's your day? Shit's on tape. That's funny. That's funny. People are becoming too curious. It's not curiosity. It's just I don't even know. I guess it could be curiosity. I don't even know what you'd call it. But so this little ghost cat is now sleeping on my bed. So that's an interesting thing. I keep feeling my bed, like the sheets ruffle, right next to me, and I keep feeling a cat, or like, you know how cats walk? You know, it's very like graceful, very slow, and I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that on the bed. And I felt like something was tugging on the covers to come up on the bed like a cat would. And so that's cool. That's some interesting stuff. I'm not used to having animal spirits that are animal spirits. It's usually like creatures or entities, and so this one's different, but it's a very sweet cat. You can tell. I don't think it knows that it's gone, but I don't think it needs to. I think it's just kind of in the moment, wherever it's at. In this point, anyway. Okay, what does Crazy Crystal need to know? Let's see here. I do too. I do too, Mac. Okay. Oh, you're allergic. Shoot. Well, yeah, that is kind of sad. You wanted to become a vet. It's definitely not lonely, Chim. Yeah, if you're allergic to cats, that's going to kind of... A lot of your job's going to be... I think it's vets, or I think it's cats, dogs, birds, rabbits, you know. But a lot of cats go into vets, so that kind of sucks. When I felt this cat's energy, it's very sweet, it's very loving. It doesn't feel like it's lonely at all. It's not like that. It's there's a tenderness or a kindness to it. So CC, we have the Page of Pentacles. I love this card, by the way. I think it looks really cool. Then we have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Oh. Yeah, you could specialize in dogs. I'm only allergic to some. It's the dander that you're allergic to, right? When you're allergic to something. So it's not like the fur itself, it's the dander. I think, right? But I think you can still be allergic to Sphinx cats, if I'm not mistaken. 3 cats and 4 ferrets. Jeez. Ferrets, if you don't get them fixed when they're young, they can bite you super hard. Super hard. So you got to be really careful if you have ferrets. Get them fixed when they're very young, otherwise they can become pretty aggressive. But they're little furry noodles, you know what I mean? It's like if a snake had fur and also was a mouse. Right, there are a few hypoallergenic. You're welcome, Jenna. You're very welcome. I just appreciate you letting me do the reading in the first place. Maybe I'll see you on the next, or were you on the live, the Instagram live yesterday, Jenna? You had 8 dogs at one time. Jeez. I think they are, but I'm not sure if they are, Cece. I hear you, Mac. I hear you. I got it. A furry noodle. Yeah, that... Okay, I don't know what else to call it. That's just kind of what they are. Your dad made little stockings for each of them? What does that mean? Like he made shoes? Or like socks? Or like around Christmas time he made stockings? Or do they wear noodle shirts? Okay, you mean actual... Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Oh. Well, that sounds fun. I actually like the sound. Anyway, sorry, Crystal. I get distracted. That's awesome, Mac. They're dead now. Okay, the last part didn't need to know. I was feeling happy, and then it's just like, they're dead now. All right. Thanks, Mac. I appreciate that. All right. So, Queen of Swords in reverse, Page of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like it was almost like I was feeling a sense of studying or getting ready for something. You're good, Mac, but geez, you're just busting it out. Just they're dead now. Like, and I could see you doing it real deadpan too, you know. They lived very long lives. It was scary. It was scary how long they lived. How old did they get, Mac? How old can ferrets get? Can't they only be like 8? Definitely studying. Because I know chinchillas can live to be 20. The things that bathe in dust. Like literal dust, they can live to be 20 years old. What's up with that? Why? Okay, you're falling asleep. All right. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this reading for Cousin Brother, and then I'll do Atiana's reading, I'll do Mac's reading, and then I'll do Chim's reading. And then we'll call it good, okay? So you said you're studying for something. Hey there, J Moon. So I definitely see that. When we have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, though, maybe we're feeling like we're not making as much progress as we would want to make, right? And if that's something... Okay. That works for me. The Page of Pentacles, though, is allowing yourself to still keep going, even though there's going to be times where it is going to be harder for you. Imagine. No. There's going to be times that are difficult, right? And if we're going through these difficulties, know that they're not supposed to show us where we're being set back. They're supposed to show us where we can propel forward, right? So these aren't bad things. It's just kind of like we need to focus on what we already have and what we've already done, instead of focusing on kind of what we would want to attain or how we would want to attain it. Because you already have so much in the wisdom field and the knowledge field, and I think other stuff will come to you as time goes on. Sometimes, though, what I've noticed for me personally, I'll be reading something or learning something, and sometimes it's just not for me at that moment, but then I'll revisit it maybe a year or two later, and I'll be like, oh, this makes so much sense. So there could be a time where you need to just wait a little bit, maybe try it again with a fresh mind or a fresh perspective, and see, because if it's frustrating, if it's feeling difficult, don't overdo it. Don't feel like you have to get it right or you have to study it now. Focus on allowing yourself to absorb things more naturally, right? Lena harder makes me harder. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Jim. Oh, you too. Is that making sense, though, Crystal? Do you feel like that's kind of resonating with you? Yeah, and it's just something that goes that way. It's okay. It's like... hold on. So, your mother almost named your sister I Feel Ya Harder? You're joking, right? I'm so sorry. What? God, talk about being bullied. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Geez, I'm surprised it wasn't, like, the first name would have been I Feel Ya, right? And then the middle name would have been a lot, and then the last name harder. I feel you a lot harder. And then just throw in a now, right? Just throw in Ophelia. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That one woke me up. Yeah, exactly, Atiana. It's ridiculous. You girls have more dirty minds than the guys do in here, but we don't have a lot of guys in here, so I think that goes without saying. I know a lady named. Oh, hold on, Orly. Oh. Hold on, her name is real name and married even, so her name is Orly. I mean, if that works for you. You know what, cousin brother, I would say that's a mouthful. Oh, that was a horrible joke. I'm sorry. That was a little too perverted for even me. Anyway. So let's move on here. So, Atiana, what's your question? You guys bring out the worst in me. You guys bring out the absolute worst in me when it comes to that stuff. I'm so sorry, guys. You don't need to hear these things. There's young people in the chat, but damn it, if I see a pun, I'm going to take it. Business venture. Oh, okay. All right. General about your business venture. Let's do it. Oh, my back. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, Atiana. You paid for the location. Perfect. You're okay, Chim. You're okay. There's a helicopter outside and it sounds like something else. Jesus. Since we're on the topic of this. I think you found your twin, Chim. Or anything that comes up. You're all ears. Okay. Yeah, we found Chim's twin. You guys are two peas in a pod. The sound good putty makes. Yep. Good putty? What the hell is good putty? What does that even mean? The sound good putty makes. Like, that's some bad putty. I know what you're talking about, you guys. Yes. You just don't want... It's just funny. It's just... Okay. This is good. This is good. Okay. I know what you're trying to make me say, Mac. I can see that one. Seven of Swords in reverse. Two of Cups. And I really like that card, obviously. Could you imagine squeezing the rainbows out of someone's hand? That takes a lot of strength, and you will kill them in the process. Then we have Six of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, you two. You two. If you guys were in a class together, you'd be like the most disruptive students ever. You two are funny. Okay, so Seven of Swords in reverse, Two of Cups, Six of Pentacles in reverse. Liquid gold, there you go. This feels to me like it's a good thing that you did this. And it feels to me like you're taking the proper step in your life to make something more positive. You're not deceiving yourself anymore, okay? Seven of Swords in reverse to me is like you're not deceiving yourself. You're focusing on doing something that you want to do, and you're not trying to talk yourself out of it. That to me seems like a very positive thing. Six of Pentacles in reverse, though, is feeling maybe a little financially setback, or feeling like there is a setback in that way. And that part kind of sucks, but, well, as much as I'm... Oh... You're very welcome, CC. I will talk to you tomorrow. And if you want that Discord link, email me, okay? Love and light. Have a good one. Okay. So it looks good. It just looks like there's going to be part of a narrative here where there could be some difficult times that you could be dealing with, but it feels like everything's going to be okay. If I see the 2, right? No money or financial support as of yet. So that's why this is coming up, right? And if I see the 2 of Cups, this is going to be a business venture of love. Like, yes, of course, you want to be financially solvent. I get that. Hold on here. Let's do this. Okay. So, but I do think you're going to be fine. This is a project of love. It's a business venture of love. So I feel like it's going to be okay, but just don't be expecting things to work out immediately. Expect there's going to be delays. There's going to be things that fall through, but know that ultimately I do feel like it's going to work out. This for you is a passion project. It's not something you're just going to give up on. It's something that you have a real heart for and something that you have a real feeling you need to do. Just use my savings to rent the location. The youths need this organization to go to school. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I think that's a very good thing that you did. I think that's a very awesome thing. Just know there will be times where there's difficulties, but I do feel if you continue on this path, you'll be able to help people. It's going to be a good thing. And I feel like things will fall in place over time, just not immediately, right? It would be awesome if it happened that way, but I do feel like things will fall in place over time. I was in a group of friends in class and we were discussing whether or not to have gender-neutral bathrooms. My monkey brain didn't get that it would be just one bathroom, not stalls, and oh boy. Okay, hold on. So, is that making sense, Atiana? It looks good. It looks like it's going to be good. You always got to give it time, though, because it's like you're establishing something that's not new. Like, it's not like an idea that's never been heard of before, but you're doing something that I feel like it's going to take a little bit to get attention to where it can start to flourish more. But I do feel like it will. So, yeah, it just takes time. Okay, let me do this here and hold on one second. Shoot. Look for people, Etiana, that they can help you with. Like, this is gonna sound weird. Look for something that you can be doing to reach those kinds of people. You're saying you want to have those people come to you or talk to people or set something up. I would say find organizations that specifically help people with these kinds of things and see if you can find resources in your area, because it sounds to me like you've got the drive, you've got the initiative. You just need the direction, like more of a direction. Even though I feel like either way you'll be okay, but networking would be something really good to do in this situation. Well, it would be essential, wouldn't it? Networking has to take effect. Hold on one second here. And what's your question? What would be your question, Mac? You started to use Wix, but it requires a paid plan. Well, you've got... I use Squarespace for my website. Wix, you're probably wanting to use a feature that... Are you wanting to use a URL that doesn't have the wix.com at the end of it? That's when you have to pay. I feel like you can create a website for free unless you're wanting to use a plugin that you have to have. If that makes any sense. Because I used Wix before and they had a free plan. So unless you're wanting to do something that does that, you know what I mean? But WordPress, I don't even know if WordPress is still a good choice. I haven't used WordPress in like 10 years. Or 8 years. It's been a minute. You guys are finishing each other's sentences over there. You two are funny. Why can't I figure this out? Come on. Come on. There. Nope. Shit. Nope. Yeah, that worked. I'm pretty sure that's how it ends. I'm pretty sure that's how it ends. Features like the domain does not come with it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you have to have a domain and you have to pay yearly to keep the domain registered, right? You did. No, there's more. You did do really good on that. I'm impressed. You guys are in sync. Sometimes I feel like you're the same person. I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes it's... I think Chim has a second phone. You're just talking to yourself. You're getting good at it though, Chim. I'm impressed. So you used all your money on the location or on the... You're gonna need at least, I think, for a year to register, get the name, the domain, hosting. Let me think. Right, you bought a domain from a different place. That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't matter. You just need the name. You need the name servers pointing to it. Someone can help you do that. That's not a problem. Hey, Stefan, how's it going, my friend? Okay. Regardless, there has to be something, right? You have to pay for either hosting or you're paying for, but you've already got the domain, so that's a good start. You tried the directing option using Cloudflare. They're not a bad well, yeah, Cloudflare's actually not too bad. See, I agree with myself. You wouldn't do that if you were you, would you, Chim? But the website keeps going offline. Well, first off, it is Mercury in retrograde. Okay, is the website working at all? And also, when you direct the name, sometimes it can take 24 hours to, what do they call it, populate? Maybe, I don't know if that's still the case. Usually it's pretty quick, but we are one we are. You guys are ridiculous. You're funny though. Both of you are funny. I like it. I like it. Ah, you two crack me up. Oh, man. Oh, my ankle. It gives the Air 1000 message. Oh, man. What is the Air 1000 message? Atiana, I wish I could be of more assistance when it comes to that stuff. I may look like I would know how to work a website really well. I don't. It stresses me out more than anything. I do know though that if you do pay for it, you get a plan with them and you call them, they can help you get it set up usually to where you won't have issues. I usually have to end up calling the people regardless. And it sounds to me like the issue would probably be you bought a domain from a different spot, and so the integration process just sounds like it's more difficult. Depending on how the servers are and what it is that you're wanting to do, the name servers, I think it might be best to look at doing different kinds of hosting or doing a different kind of registry. Cloudflare is Cloudflare free, or is that one that you have to pay for? You're so silly. If you'd want to send your question, Mac, we can do that. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. So hold on. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. Oh, there it is. Isn't your name... Hold on. You're wondering... Okay, so Mac, you're wondering what your future relationship with Kiara is going to be like. But isn't your name Kiara... Are you talking about a relationship with yourself? I'm a little confused on that one. Is it a person with the same name that you have? Right, your name's Kiera. Kiera, right? And you're wondering about... The other person's name is Kiera. All right. You have to see the similarities there. I mean, there's just one letter missing. I can look, though. Let's take a gander and see what we can find. So, all right. Are we looking at like relationship, like friendship? It's the same name. You guys can't tell me that's different. Relationship. Okay, let's do that. What will your relationship be like with them? Okay, come on. Two letters, sir. Hold on, 2 letters. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. 2 letters, you're right. See, Tiana, thank you for being patient. I know I jabber on and on. You're mistaken for shame, for shame. Spelling bee, slay. Okay. The one thing I'm seeing there is, you thought your other half was gone. No, Chim is always there. Even when they're not, they are. So that's how the Chim works. It feels like I'm seeing an octopus, right? And it's like got all these tentacles, but only 2 of them are showing that they're like moving. I'm curious if this means that octopus. Yeah, of course that's what you'd go with. I knew when I said it, you would say that. I had a feeling. You guys don't miss a pun, and I'm impressed by that. I love it. I'm gonna give you a hard time on it. You saw the opportunity. You're good. I'm more proud than I am sad. That's something you say, right? I don't know. Anyway. I love humor. I love wit. That's how it goes. Take a shit. Okay. And then we have this card too. We have the Moon card, which is pretty. It's a pretty card. Come on. Okay. Jim, I know you're getting tired because now it's just getting... I want you to octoput. That is good. That's gross too, but that's good. Knight of Swords in reverse. Page of Wands. There's going to be a lot of second guessing in this. Okay, so relationship. You're glad I'm more proud than sad. Good. I'm not mad, son. I'm just angry. Or what's the one? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Okay. The Moon, Knight of Swords in reverse, Page of Wands in reverse. And then I saw, it's like barriers that need to be broken in a McTingle's bathroom. McTingles. The McRibbed is back. Oh, see, I shouldn't have said that one. You guys probably won't even get that one. Okay. Shoot. Ugh. Hey there, Padma. Well, I was gonna say thank you guys for Mac and Chim and anyone else that was being nice when Elena came on. I appreciate you guys doing that. Just being very sweet and nice. I've been wanting to put her on the channel for a while, and I'll try and get her. I'll try and get us to do some stuff together. Cause she's really good. She is really good. We just gotta go from there. Oh yeah, everything's good. The free readings are closed though, Padma, but everything else is good. We're just messing around in here. Okay. Odds are, Mac, if you're saying never mind, I'm not gonna say what is it. What is it? I'll let you. I'll let you have your never mind. Okay. Awesome, Padma. Okay, so here's what I'm getting here. It feels like there's going to be a lot of barriers in a possible relationship. I wouldn't say no. I'm not going to say no. It does feel like there's going to be barriers. So there's going to be hurdles that have to be, I guess, jumped over, right? There's going to be obstacles. Quite a few. A lot of the cards are in reverse. It doesn't mean it won't happen. It just means Elena seems so sweet. This is sappy, but it makes my heart happy seeing you both so happy. Yes, yeah, she is very, very sweet. And she's always been there for me. And I'm trying to be there for her more and more, but it's, yeah. I just want to encourage her and I want to help her get to a place where she can feel, comfortable. And I figure this chat is really good at making people feel okay, feel like they could do it. And so I'll try and guide her towards coming on here and us doing a live together and being able to read, and we can just have fun, make it something fun and make it something light. But yeah, we've been together for, it'll be 14 years this year. So since I was 19, I mean, that's a long time. That's a long time to be with someone. I've almost been with her longer than I haven't. So that's a weird time to come into your life, isn't it? To be like, whoa. You're a poet, Chim. A timist. Rhymist. Dang. It gives me hope that I too, a lost soul, may find the dismal paradox we call love. Yafsim poem makey person. Shoot. Damn it, Chim. You'll find your one, right? We all will. She came into my life I remember, I was a wreck when she came into my life. Jim, I'm pretty certain you're tired right now. Your other half is speaking, Jim. Your poetry skill. Shit. Your poetry skills are slay. Absolutely. Hey, Pure Soul, how is it going? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you doing? Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Pure Soul. Okay. Stop, Jim. Jail. Nope, you don't want to go to jail. Did I catch that? Let me see. I'm gonna see here. I think I missed one, damn it. I missed that one, Chim. Maybe I'm getting tired too. I can't see what it is. And if you have to explain it, it's probably not funny anymore, is it? That's how my mom felt after she had me. Joke's on her, though, because it was funny. You saw the opportunity and you took it. Well, I saw that one, guys. I thought you meant something. Okay. All right. I saw that one. I thought Jim was writing stuff that was more. And he said, "How are you?" Yes. And Jim. Okay. And Jim said. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. And then they retracted the message. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, I missed that one. All right, yep, I see it, I see it. Oh, Jim. But you laughed way too hard. I swear to God, you two are already best friends, right? That's where it's going. You guys are soul sisters. So, like I was saying, Mac. I feel there could be something with this relationship. It does feel like there's blockages or there's barriers, but nothing that wouldn't be impossible. It just feels like that is kind of what I'm getting there. So, I'd say keep on keeping on and see where things are going, and yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing there. So nothing too serious, but it seems like it's going to need some more time in the oven, the relationship part, or there being a relationship. So that's what I'm seeing there. Jim, what was your question? comprendes. That means friends. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for being patient, Mac, and for helping to lift up the Soul Slister. Oh my god. That's a good one, but that's not something I was expecting. Oh, you too. Anyway, what was I saying? Shit. What was I saying? Can't remember. I was saying something, I think. Chance, you're wrong. Oh. We aren't two. Oh, here we go again. We are. Oh, you guys. You guys are funny. I appreciate having you here. Or you, let's see, plural. You guys are funny. You guys are hilarious. Don't try to be serious anymore. You're lost now. Oh, I'm lost. Absolutely, Guy. I'm just going to use the singular noun. We guys are so funny, Chimp. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I was lost a long time ago. This isn't anything new for me. Okay, Chimp, we got a puppy, and I have a huge fear that we aren't doing enough, so she might be sad or anxious. Is it a corgi puppy? Or what kind of puppy is it? I'm actually really curious. We are one. Can you give me any insight on if she feels content with us? I'm glad you love being here, Mac. We are uno. We are tres leches. Okay. If you squeeze a chicken hard enough, you can milk a chicken. I'm just going to throw that one out there. Just takes a lot of pressure. A lot of strength. Yes, milk. You guys got to squeeze some chickens. We are very milk. Oh, God. No. God damn it. No. We milk it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the golden doodle. Okay. And actually, Stefan is making a really good point. They said if you have fear of not doing enough, for sure your puppy is already happy. I agree with that 100%. If I'm tuning into the energy, I get nothing but... It feels kind of like excitement. It feels kind of like... Let me do this here. Hey there, Jasmine. I've never heard him described as tibbies before. Stefan's one of the good ones, guys. They've been on here for a while, and I really like their energy. They're always really cool. We milk ourselves. Good Lord. Hey there, Mary. Basically, animal readings... Sorry, Mary. The free readings are closed. I'm actually getting ready to call it good for tonight. But yeah, Chim, I think you're going to do just fine with the puppy. I think, yeah, if you're worried about how well the puppy's doing, it's probably doing okay. You know, don't smother it. Let it have its space, obviously. But I honestly think you're going to do good. Dogs, the only thing dogs need is they need love, attention, and just to know that you're there for them. You know, they're going to do their own thing. They like to have a pack leader, because that's how dogs work. Cats are not that way. Okay, I've established dominance over Yoshi many times. We poop in the same box. Mine is always bigger, yet he is the one that controls me. So apparently I'm doing something wrong. You always need to remember that if for us a dog is just a dog, but for a dog we are their entire... Yes, absolutely. Stefan has a... Yes, we are their entire world. They dream about us. They care about us. And dogs, they can be a lot to handle, but they're very sweet. Very, very sweet. Well, yeah, Chim. Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. I've done a reading. I did a reading for... You probably don't want to be sad, do you? Okay. I've done animal readings before, and it usually is shallow, but the depth of their love is not. Their emotions may be a little bit shallower than ours, but the way that they love and the way that they care about us and the way that they're in the present moment, when humans are always thinking about the past or the future, that's a beautiful thing, and dogs give us that. They take us out of ourselves. They make it so we're not so damn serious all the time. Or tiny monkeys can do the same thing, a little bit more destructive. We got our little Allie, you know, our little... She's a Shih Tzu Yorkie, right? I love dogs. How the hell? How is that an innuendo, Mac? How is I love dogs an innuendo? I love how you were like, yeah, duh. Well, yeah, it's... Okay, let me give you an example of something, Chim, and I don't want you to be, like, sad, okay? Don't... You seem like you're very sensitive emotionally, and you got a big heart, okay? And that's a medical condition. You got to get that checked out. But I'll say this. When you have an animal, I did a reading for somebody, and I told them it was time to put their dog down. I told them, hey, you know, and I was able to describe the dog to them. I was able to tell them what was going on. And so it was about 2 or 3 weeks later, they did put their dog down. And hold on. She wanted me to tune in to make sure it was the right thing. Obviously, it was time for this little thing to go, because it wasn't doing well. It was not doing well, and it wasn't going to make it regardless. And you have a choice whether you want the animal to suffer, prolong its pain, or let it go, to make it so that it can move on, even though that's very painful. I've done that with animals too. Very painful, but yeah, it's necessary. But I tuned into its energy, and you know what it was wondering? The dog. She couldn't give the dog one last meal. She gave it, you know, some good treats and stuff like that before she put it to sleep. But she couldn't give the dog one last meal, and she said to her dog, she said, "I'm sorry I couldn't give you one last meal." That was the last thing she said to the dog. That was the first thing I picked up on. And it forgave her instantly. Like, it wasn't even holding a grudge. It was just like, food, you know, and it's so sweet. It's so pure. But that's how it is with animals, right? They're not like us. They're not complicated. Humans are so unnecessarily complicated, right? Everything with a human has to be, I don't know. Dogs know what they are. Now you're crying. Well, unfortunately, sometimes you have to do it. You just have to stay with them until the end to make them feel secure. Yeah, that's what I did with April. She was my cat, and yeah. Yep, that's what you have to do. Yeah, man, they're only with us for a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time, and I look at Yoshi and I think the same thing. You know, he's the gray cat that I have on here, and I wonder what it's like what life's gonna be like without him, you know? You can't see the word dog the same tonight. Mac, you did that one to yourself. Yeah, man. Anyway. Sorry, Chim, you haven't said anything for a minute, so maybe that was a little bit too much, but that's kind of what it is. And when this channel moves into more of a mediumship channel, well, we're going to be talking about death a lot. The grieving process, I have a guy that I want to get on here when we do more mediumship things, and he's a grief counselor, and he does mediumship as well, and he's good. He read me so well. I talked to him, right? It was a meeting that wasn't supposed to happen. He gives me his phone number. I talk to him, and he starts reading me like a book. At first he was off. He was really off. At first. And then when he got one thing, and I didn't say anything, I didn't do anything, I was just silent. He started touching on stuff and I started crying. And and this is a stranger, right? And I'm a guy, so of course I'm going to be like, this is embarrassing. He handled it really well though, but that's going to be the direction this channel goes in. We will be talking about death. We will be talking about those kinds of things and harder issues eventually, not now, but these are things that have to be discussed at length. So I'm just letting you know there will be nights where it's a little more serious, but for now we're just sort of building up an audience. What did Stefan say? I've got to do it a few times, and it's not easy, but sometimes you have to. Yeah, Stefan, no, it's not easy. It's like, yeah, man, it's not easy. But it has to be done because it feels selfish to keep them around, you know, if they're not doing good. It feels selfish, and we can't do that. That's the one part. It's the one part I hate about having animals, is that they have a personality, they have this beautiful energy about them, and then one day it's just not there anymore. Yeah, that actually doesn't make me sad. I'm very, very weird with how things affect me. Go for it, Mac. What's your story? Yeah, Stefan, you do. Death is stigmatized, and like you said, to de-dramatize it, death is stigmatized so much, but none of us are getting out of it alive. None of us are getting out of this life alive, right? And we have to talk about it because it I don't like the idea of dying either, but it will happen. It has to happen. That's the natural order of things, right? So we have to talk about it. And shying away from it, that's what people have been doing since forever, and that doesn't help people. Then you have a fear over something that's going to happen no matter what. Some countries, though, they talk about death, actually in an open way. But Mac, what the hell? The Man, that poor little dog. His pee-pee was... Oh my god, the way... Pee-pee, anyway. You're okay. I have a hard time spelling... Chihuahua is Chihua, right? Maybe I'm wrong with that. I think that's how you spell it, though. Oh no. No. But my man was back. Shit. Oh, shit. I never expect it. I never expect it with you. Oh, shit, that's good. And this dude was having a little red rocket. Oh, my God. Little red rocket. Okay. Shit, guys. Yeah, it's a part of it. All the stuff. As I've said many times, everything in this life is borrowed. And my favorite quote is, "We're all just walking each other home." Like, bro was throbbing. Oh, god damn. What? My sister went to go pet him. Yeah. Oh, god. I have to hear how this turns out. And he started growling. I would too if I had my penis was as big as my head. He would tip over. Oh my god. What was wrong with his pee-pee, as he said? It sounds like he was. No, I didn't need to say it like that, Chim. You're right. That's ridiculous, man. That's a story. And my god, Mac, you don't know how to deliver. You had that whole story. Anyways, he died a year later. It's like there's no climactic ending. It's just like, yeah, he's dead now. Like with the ferrets. I mean, it's funny. Technically, that's comedy. I mean, that's good, but it's like so blunt. It's like, he's dead. He's gone. Oh my god. Oh god. Anyway. Well, if you're 16... Oh, sorry. Did you want a climactic ending? I really don't know how you could... You know what? You could probably... No, I'm good. I'm good. It's going to be weird if you do a climactic ending. I'm sure. He died blissfully from heart failure. God damn it. That's not funny. That shouldn't be funny. But when you say blissfully, it just... I don't know. For some reason, it makes the rest of that funny. Blissfully. Yeah, that's what happened. One day. There you go. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It is indeed funny. Yeah, it is. It is. That's good. You've got good comedic timing. I'll give you that. And it's over text. Okay, guys. I don't know what's going on today. It's just been a tired day for me. He died blissfully from heart failure with a big PP. That's how I want to go. You could say he had a heart on. No, that doesn't even make sense. Can you imagine the game on this little buddy? Like you ever had your insides out? Because baby, when we have schmecks, you won't be able to breathe. There's actually something called... my partner showed me this the other day, and it's horrifying. Actually, maybe I won't say it, because it's just... I have, Cheryl. I'm getting ready to log off, though, for the night. It's been about 8 hours or so. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 o'clock, Mountain Standard Time. Or no, it's been almost 7 hours, not... I didn't start at 6. I was thinking I started at 6. Hold on. That's funny, but I'm sad now. He was old until he died from heart. Yep, that's usually how it works. So much fun being here tonight. Thank you, Mac. I appreciate that. That's what I try and do, but you guys know, Chim and Mac, you guys, you made it fun as well. You made it very fun. You made it a really nice place. Mac, yeah, you should have been asleep 4 hours ago. You gotta get some rest, okay? All right, everyone. Awesome, you'll be on again tomorrow. Hopefully we got Chim here and the whole crew, and I will see you guys tomorrow. This was fun. I had a blast, too. This was actually really fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we will, we'll see what we can do. But Chim and I had even more fun. I think you did in the bathroom. Yes, I'll let you guys figure it out in the gender-neutral stalls. If you guys want to go that route, I don't know. I'm not from Canada, so I have no idea how you guys do things over there. Different toilets, different people. But anyway, toodaloo, guys. So long. And the McTingles bathroom will